Isn't life full of pleasant surprises, Willard? Coming to Rio de Janeiro for the famous Brazilian carnival?
Yes, Auntie. It was very kind of your old friend, the famous scientist, Dr. Albert Eiderstein, to invite us.
And all because he's going to be honored at a special luncheon later today. I'm so proud of him. We are so fortunate he wants to include us in the festivities. Oh, here it is. Dr. Eiderstein's laboratory.
What I find fortunate is that we've been in Rio for a whole day, and you still haven't stumbled upon a mystery.
Whatever are you talking about, Willard? We're simply here to visit an old friend. Oh. Oh, my.
This could be considered an example of what I'm talking about, Auntie.
All is not well in the garden.
Do you think we should go in there? Who's to know what's lurking in there?
Calm down, Willard. Remember who you are. An inspector in the Swiss police, albeit off duty. Now, I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this.
Maybe Dr. Eiderstein has an incredibly green feather. No!
But where is he? He told me that he'd be here to greet us and that he had a big surprise for us.
It worked. I'm surprised.
Look for anything that will give us a clue as to the doctor's whereabouts.
Yes, Auntie.
A note. Our first clue. Good work, Willard.
Oh, my pleasure. I think.
Dr. Eiderstein, leave Brazil immediately, or else. Ow! It would seem you are right, Willard. We find ourselves in the midst of a mystery.
Huh?
Shh. Stop!
I guess this means our vacation is over.
For the time being. First, we must find Dr. Eiderstein.
For Marjorie Mallard, with best wishes, Albert Eiderstein. This says the luncheon is being held by SARF, the Save the Amazon Rainforest Society.
We can only hope that Dr. Eiderstein will be waiting for us at the luncheon.
I am Miguel de Daquerio, and as president of the Save the Amazon Rainforest Society, it is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Albert Eiderstein.
Thank goodness he's all right.
We can go back to enjoying the carnival now.
A dying plant!
My fellow ducks, I give you my latest discovery, Jungle New.
That certainly explains the state of his laboratory.
Every year, millions of acres of the Amazon rainforest are slashed and burned by reckless land developers. In a few years, gone will be the home for millions of plants and animals. Act now. We must restore the damage with Jungle New and find ways to use the jungle without disturbing its natural wonders.
And how do we know Jungle New isn't just a trick? We should analyze its properties. Will you share the formula, Dr. Eiderstein?
Well, you see, I'm afraid
You see, it's all a hoax. He doesn't even know the formula. He's lying. He's a quack.
Now, Jorge Baldepet. I'm sure the good doctor's intentions are honorable.
I couldn't agree more.
What's to stop him making a fortune with his potion while we, law-abiding citizens, sit back and pay for his years of research?
My colleague does have a point, Dr. Adderstein.
we are ducks of a different feather, Jorge Baldpate and Linos Radiduck. My motive is not greed.
Why, you...
Oh, carnival!
You! Dr. Eiderstein! Dr. Eiderstein! He's disappeared! Quick! Follow those dancers! Oh? The vial of jungle gnu. It's gone. Dr. Eiderstein's discovery is missing. I must call the police. I do hope Willard is still following those dancers.
Hey, where did everybody go? What?
Take us to the North Airport. Quickly.
Hey, what about carnival?
Oh, Mr. De Decario, Dr. Eiderstein and his jungle gnu are missing. You were standing next to him at the head table. Did you see anything?
Me? I saw nothing. I had to make a phone call during Dr. Eiderstein's speech.
How odd. This phone is out of order. Yes, operator. Please transfer me to the police. Yes, hello. My name is Miss Marjorie Mallard, and I want to report a duck napping.
We couldn't find them.
Maybe Dr. Eiderstein just went to enjoy carnival?
I've known Dr. Eiderstein for years. He's not the dancing type. Ah, here's Willard. He'll tell us what happened.
It was all very strange, Auntie. Dr. Eiderstein got into a taxi with one of the dancers. They were going to the North Airport.
Good work, Willard. This time, Dr. Eiderstein's disappearance is for real. Taxi! When the police come, tell them to seal off the area. A very serious crime has been committed. To the North Airport.
And make it snappy.
I'll get you there in no time.
Thank you. That would be most helpful. There's something disturbing about this luncheon program Dr. Eiderstein sent me. This is a list of supporters of the Save the Amazon Rainforest Society. Remember those two ducks that interrupted Dr. Eiderstein's speech? Jorge Baldpate and Linos Radiduck? They are listed as supporters.
Those two, they are on the news all the time. They are reckless land developers.
they're reckless. Look who's being reckless.
Oh, do try to calm down, Willard.
In Brazil, we tell a joke. What did the chicken say when he crossed the road in Rio?
I don't know. What did the chicken say when he crossed the road in Rio?
Nothing, because he never made it.
A dancing duck in a straw costume and a doctor.
Yes. I know it sounds strange.
Nothing is strange during Carnival. They took off about 20 minutes ago in my partner's jet.
They did? Where to?
No idea. Brazil is a big place.
Not that big. Where is this, please?
Sissy, Quacking. I hope your friends didn't get dropped off there. That's the most dangerous place in the whole Amazon jungle.
Jungle? Auntie, did I mention that I have tickets for the Rio dancers at Carnival tonight?
We must go to Zizi Quacken at once.
Oh, wonder what a chicken would say about being dropped off in the most dangerous place in the Amazon jungle.
Nothing, because he'd be smart enough not to go. Jorge Baldpate and Linus Ravidak are partners, and they've just bought a huge stretch of jungle land.
Oh, that would explain why Dr. Eiderstein seemed to dislike them so intensely.
They've locked beaks many times.
But they were both in the room when Dr. Eiderstein went missing. They couldn't have done it.
Dr. Eiderstein is missing? Why didn't you say so? Any duck out to save the jungle is a friend of mine.
We've been so lucky to find such efficient transportation today, haven't we, Willard?
Yes, Auntie. So let me see if I get this straight. We just got plopped in the middle of the Amazon jungle where we're going to get on a raft, sail down a piranha-infested river, all in the hopes of finding the ZZ Quacken tribe who may or may not be friendly.
You forgot the part about zillions of tsetse flies, black clouds of gnats, and hordes of mosquitoes that are waiting for us at the river. And to think, Willard, that this all started with a simple invitation by an old friend. Come along. The pilot said the river and raft were this way.
But that's the jungle, Auntie. I've never been in a jungle before. Who knows what's in there?
Not to worry. The pilot has provided us with protection. I'll adjust your netting so that you can use it at a moment's notice. Come along, Willard. There's no reason to be afraid of something simply because we're not familiar with it. My, what a noisy place.
Is this for real, or am I quacking up? Which way?
I'm not sure. For goodness sakes, Willard, use the brain in your noodle and the paddles on your feet.
Oh, right.
How marvelous.
Something tried to bite my beak off, and you think it's marvelous?
Of course. This reed from your hat is the same as the piece I found at the banquet hall. That piece comes from the dancer's costume. That's the way we must go. Thank you for being so helpful, Willard.
You're welcome, I think. Not to worry, Auntie. I'll have us free of these giant lily pads in no time.
Well done, Willard. Always true to your word. You certainly are making up for lost time.
Actually, it's not me.
How inconvenient.
Oh.
Take my wing. Not to worry. Where there's a wing, there's a way. It's time to abandon Ra. Come along, Willard. The natives are restless. Why, Willard, you're a genius. What a good idea to rip some of those lily pads free in case we needed a backup boat.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
And by dropping the pole earlier, you managed to save it from being wrecked. This jungle living is becoming second nature to you, Willard.
Thank you, Auntie. What happens now?
We shall see.
No!
It's the dancer from the reception. The same person who was in Dr. Idestein's laboratory. Dr. Idestein, I presume.
My dear friend Marjorie Mallard. I knew you'd discover my hiding place. That is why I sketched the butterfly symbol next to my signature in the program I sent you.
But why did you leave Rio?
I had no other choice. My lab and papers were ransacked, and I had received threats.
Yes, we know.
Meet my adopted son, Ura'u. We met years ago when I made my first expedition to the Amazon.
I returned to the laboratory in one last attempt to find the stolen papers. But then I heard noises and fled because I thought the vandals had returned.
It was Willard and me that you heard.
Oh, I am sorry. I did not know you at the time. You could have helped me plan my father's escape. I hired dancers and dressed in my native costume. While everyone was distracted at the luncheon, we hurried to safety.
With my papers gone, my only hope was the last vial of jungle gnu. I planned to analyze the contents to restore the formula. But when I reached for it as I fled the room, it was gone. I wanted to contact you, Marjorie, but there was no time, and we have no telephones in Ziziquacken.
What did you just say?
I said I wanted to...
Never mind. We must hurry back to Rio before it's too late.
A supply plane will soon be landing. We may take it back to Rio. I will lead you through the jungle.
Did you say through the jungle?
But you must let us in. We must continue with the conference.
Not until the whereabouts of Dr. Idestein have been determined.
And they have.
Dr. Idestein, I am so relieved you are safe.
Safe to continue his work preserving and restoring the Amazon rainforest.
But I need the vial of jungle gnu. Without it, the formula is lost forever.
Oh, isn't that too bad?
If only we could find it.
But we can.
She can?
Here it is, safe and sound.
The vial! But how did it get there?
I think you will find the wing prints on this vial will match none other than... Miguel de Doquerio, president of the Save the Amazon Rainforest Society.
But I trusted you with the secret of my discovery. We were to restore the rainforest together.
That is how Jorge Baldpate and Linos Ruddyduck found out about Jungle Gnu. They were the ones who made the threats and ransacked your laboratory. I am sure a handwriting analysis of this note would reveal which one of them wrote it. Stop them!
You won't duck out now.
Well done, Willard.
But Miguel, why?
When I saw Jorge and Linos' names in the program as supporters of the Save the Amazon Rainforest Society, I knew they were in this together. Jorge and Linos were paying off Miguel so Sarf would support the clearing of jungle for their profit-making schemes.
But all that changed when they found out about Jungle New. And don't worry, Doctor. I was careful to leave plenty for you to analyze.
You idiots! You said you had destroyed all the Jungle New.
And you said you had hidden the vial where it would never be found.
Why didn't you retrieve it from the telephone?
When Dr. Eiderstein talked about telephones back at the jungle, it all came back to me. And I knew where the vial of Jungle New was hidden. With the crime scene sealed off, Miguel couldn't get close enough to retrieve it.
Take them away!
However did you think of trapping them with the plant, Willard?
It just came to me. Guess it was because of our adventure in the Amazon. I think I like the jungle now.
Miss Mallard, if the board of directors were to ask you to replace the jail duck Miguel as president of SARF, would you accept?
I would be honored. I'll spread the word about the society wherever I travel. I will answer letters from concerned ducks and pass their solutions for saving the rainforest on to Dr. Eiderstein.
And if there is anything else we can do to thank you, all you have to do is ask.
Well, there is one thing. I would like to learn that dance. Yes, Willard. I'm in London and have finished visiting with my friend. Is it all right to come over now for my tour of Scotland Yard?
Why, certainly, Auntie.
Wonderful. I'm sure I'll get the royal tour, being the aunt of an important Swiss police inspector and all.
Oh, Auntie, please. I'm not all that important.
Of course you are. Why else would you have been summoned to London to work on such an important case?
Well, I'm sure you've got a mystery of your own to work on.
Me? A mystery of my own? Oh, no. I've nothing out of the ordinary to report.
Oh, I'm sure, Auntie.
I know in the past I found myself smack dab in the middle of an intrigue now and then, but I'm certain this weekend respite to London will be uneventful. Very well. I'll take a taxi straight away. See you soon. Bye. Imagine Willard thinking I've got mysteries up my wing. Oh, it's not like they pop up out of thin air. Taxi? Oh.
Here, take this.
What? Oh, my Christopher's Pastry Shop, 25 Shepherd's Court, London. Happy birthday, Millie. What a pity. Someone is without a birthday cake. I shall have to look into this matter after my visit with Willard.
Taxi!
It looks delicious. I say we eat it.
Willard, really?
It was just a suggestion. Inspector Willard Widgeon here. Yes? Really? Why, the scoundrel! Thank you. Great news, Auntie. There's a new lead in the top-secret international investigation I'm working on.
How exciting.
As you know, Chief Inspector Bufflehead and I were sent to England to represent Switzerland. You see, for the past few months, important government secrets have gone missing. We fear a new worldwide spy ring is responsible. Chief Inspector Bufflehead, I was just...
I know what you were doing, Widgeon. Gossiping about top-secret information.
Well, yes, but only to my...
I wonder who else you've been talking to about this very important case.
No one, sir. Just my auntie. Please, meet...
Your auntie, huh? What about your sister? Oh, and your brother?
But I don't have any of those, sir. Only my aunt, who I'd like you to meet.
Widgeon, you are incompetent. You can't be trusted. You have a big beak, and you are off the case.
Oh, that was certainly poor timing.
The whole world knows you're a famous detective except my boss. If he'd just let me introduce you, he'd realize how invaluable your input would be.
I'm certain everything will be fine in the end, Willard. And in the meantime, you can come with me to return this cake.
From international pursuer of criminals to delivery duck, all in one morning. I don't have a big beak, and I only told you about the case, Auntie.
I promise not to divulge any secrets, Willard. Taxi?
Hello again, Mum. Where to this time?
To 25 Shepherd's Court, please.
Ah, that'd be Winston and Christopher's Bakery. Best cakes in town.
That makes my errand even more urgent. This cake was given to me by mistake.
That cake certainly smells delicious. Why don't you simply eat it?
That was my suggestion.
There'll be no eating of this cake until it's been returned to the rightful owner. Now, I'll just be a few moments. Oh, I do so love the smells in a bakery.
May I help you?
Yes, please. I would like to know who bought this cake. It was given to me by mistake.
I do say you're very kind. Most ducks would have eaten it by now.
Here, let me.
Oh, no, you don't, Christopher. I'll look this up. You are behind schedule with your orders. There. Huh? Come on, Christopher, don't whittle-waddle. We had 3 orders for birthday cakes with the name Millie on them. For Archibald Dusty Duck, Reginald P. Tree Duck, and Wallace Potchard.
Thank you.
No, no, no! Christopher! The name on that cake is supposed to be Ophelia, not Daphne.
You don't happen to have their phone numbers, do you?
Sorry, just their addresses for delivery this morning.
Yes, I have taken note of those. I think I'm going to find to whom this cake belongs. It's all very mysterious.
What a nice thing to do. No, 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 Christopher. Ophelia only has 1 L.
I need a break.
Another break? How many breaks do you need? I'm not the only one who's supposed to work around here, you know.
And then he said I had a big beak and took me off a big spy ring case.
Where to now, Mum?
73 Feather Lane, please.
Ah, that'd be Madame Trufflebottom's Waxworks Museum.
taxi.
And we're certain countries from around the world are involved. Isn't that incredible?
It certainly is.
Unbelievable.
If you wait for us, I'll tell you even more.
I look forward to it.
We're looking for an Archibald Dusty Duck. I presume he is an employee here at the waxworks. The ticket agent said we'd find him arranging the wax exhibits.
We should split up. I'll go this way.
My, this place is certainly unnerving. Oh, how curious. I smell almonds. Mercy! Think, Marjorie Mallard, think!
The famous detective, Miss Mallard, here in my Waxworks Museum. Is she working on a case, Mr.
Inspector Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police. And my aunt is not on a case at the moment, but I am. Or rather was. Oh, very hush-hush, really. But I can tell you that... Auntie!
Help! Willard! Help! Do please help me!
Quickly! The cries are coming from the Chamber of Horrors!
Oh, thank you. Your assistance is most appreciated. Saved by my trusty number 8. Pity. I shall need a new one.
Whatever happened, Auntie?
I'm afraid someone tried to steal my knitting bag, and I fell. Whoever did it got away. I heard footsteps running.
I thought you said your aunt wasn't working on a case at the moment.
She's not. She's trying to deliver a birthday cake you ordered from Winston and Christopher's pastry shop.
A cake? But I have my cake. Or rather, what's left of it.
May I see this cake?
It was for Millie, who works here. We celebrated her birthday today.
How pleasant. You've been most helpful.
It would be a great honor if I could take a mold of you, Miss Mallard. You would be a great addition to our famous detectives exhibit.
Oh, how flattering. Well, that would be a most interesting experience.
Call me any time and we shall make an appointment. And perhaps, Inspector Widgeon, you can join your aunt and tell me more about your fascinating case.
I didn't really tell him anything. I only just mentioned it in passing.
Indeed. It would be most kind if you could take us to this address.
That would be the Tower of London.
Reginald P. Tree Duck is a guard at the top of the White Tower. And if you decide to eat the cake, I wouldn't mind a slice, if you get my meaning.
Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Willard, I shall return momentarily.
And what line of work are you in, mate?
I'm an inspector.
Fascinating. Working on any cases at the moment?
Well, now that you ask, I am, or was, working on an international case at Scotland Yard.
There's that smell of almonds again. Oh, this is most inconvenient.
If the chief inspector thinks I have a big beak, he should look in the mirror.
What's that?
It's coming from up there.
Oh, now I really do have a big beak.
Willard, are you all right?
He certainly is, ma'am. And he's an hero to boot. Stopped that barrel cold and prevented a disaster, he did.
Why, Willard, what good work.
Thank you, Auntie. It was nothing.
What's happened?
Ah, here's your Reginald P. Tree Duck right now. Reggie, this lady is looking for you.
Mr. Tree Duck, I have in my possession a birthday cake that you might have ordered. It has the name Millie on it.
Oh, there must be a mistake. I already have a cake like that. It's for my sister Millie's birthday tonight. I'll show it to you straight away.
How odd. I'm beginning to think perhaps the bakers simply made one Millie cake too many.
Then what say we have a wee bite, seeing as no one's going to miss it?
Perhaps later. I have one more address on my list to check out first. Come along, Willard.
I was just about to weave my net to capture the spies when the chief inspector and I had our little misunderstanding.
I'm afraid there's a taxi following us. It would be most helpful if we could duck them.
Consider it done, Mum.
Why does this happen every time?
How exciting!
Someday, driver!
Well done. Wasn't that well done, Willard?
Oh, very.
Right then. Next stop, Big Ben.
That will be our last stop, and I will pay your fare. You've been very kind and helpful, hasn't he, Willard?
Very.
You're looking for Wallace Potchard, you say?
Yes, if it's not too much trouble.
Well, not for me. You're the ones who have to climb to the top. He's the clockmaster. He's giving Ben's face a good dusting.
I'm coming with you this time, Auntie.
That would be most helpful, Willard. After my previous experiences, another pair of wings might come in handy.
Had a rough morning then, have you?
Oh, yes. You wouldn't believe what's happened. You see, I was working on a
Willard?
internet... Whoa! Wallace Potchard? Calling Wallace Potchard!
Oh, how very loud! That smell of almonds. I must be careful. Oh, my! Oh! Oh! Oh, this is all a bit iffy. Oh! Oh, thank goodness. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Auntie! Unhand my anti-villain! You!
Who?
You who? And who are all of you?
You first.
I am Wallace Potchard.
Your turn.
Auntie, this is Chief Inspector Ida of Scotland Yard. Terribly sorry, sir.
Not to worry, Widgeon. All in the line of duty.
But who made me fall?
I'm afraid I didn't see anyone when I followed you up here.
After today's events, it's a wonder we can deliver this cake in one piece.
But I already have my cake. It's for my wife Millie's birthday.
Then I guess we can eat this cake, Auntie, since this is the last stop on your list.
Well done, Willard. It's a good thing you kept your beak shut this time, or you would have swallowed this evidence.
Yes, Auntie.
Oh, let me see that, please.
Microfilm. So that's why you've been following us.
Yes, these are the plans for a secret weapon, the Ducky-Wucky missile. And I was hoping that you would lead me to the head of the spy ring.
We've been working on my case all along? I mean, my old case?
Yes, and it means that you have never been truly off the case all morning. You have been closer to it than anyone at Scotland Yard.
But then, who is the ringleader?
I'm afraid we may never find out. We captured the spy who tossed this cake at your aunt in an attempt to get rid of the evidence. But he's not talking.
Almonds! Aha! Spies, secret plans, cakes. I have put all the clues together. I know where we can find the leader of the spy ring.
One of you is guilty of being an enemy agent.
Huh?
And Miss Mallard here has the evidence to prove it.
Impossible! We're much too busy with our cakes.
Oh, yes, I can see that. But there is a reason you're behind in your orders, isn't there, Christopher?
You bet there is. He was in and out of the shop all day long. He didn't get a lick of work done.
You are the duck who tried to steal my knitting bag. You were trying to get the microfilm back. Stop him!
Yes, Auntie.
Well done, Willard. Oh, I wish Chief Inspector Bufflehead had seen that. You see, Christopher would obtain secret plans and hide them in cakes so they could easily be delivered to his spy ring.
But why did you suspect one of the bakers, Auntie?
It happened when I tasted the cake, after Willard so skillfully discovered the microfilm. It had almond flavoring, and I smelled almonds each time, just before my life was in danger. Very good. Well, it's only logical that anyone with the scent of almond flavoring on their clothes would be a baker. Then I remembered that Christopher decorates his cakes with script writing, like on the evidence Willard so kindly tasted for us. But Winston prints his cake messages.
I could never get him to print the messages. Now I see why. He wanted to keep the cake separated, his from mine.
That is how I knew who was guilty.
And we have the ringleader in custody, thanks to you and Inspector Widgeon.
Ringleader, you say? He should be decorated.
Oh, my.
Widgeon, just what do you think you're doing? I took you off the case, remember? What have you been doing all day? Blabbing to everyone, I imagine.
Bufflehead, your man here has been instrumental in breaking the spy ring. He saved a crowd of tourists from harm, discovered the microfilm, and captured the villain as he tried to make good his escape.
But how?
I'm afraid, sir, I can't tell you that. That information is confidential.
Book him, Bufflehead, while I write my report and give Inspector Willard special commendations.
I had a feeling everything would work out, Willard.
And not to worry, Auntie. From now on, I'm keeping my beak shut. Well, except when I eat, of course. And certainly when it comes to Chief Inspector Bufflehead not knowing who you are. It makes me look good.
We are quite a team, you and I, Willard.
Now, May I take you on that tour I promised?
Yes, please. But might we get a bite to eat first? All this talk of cakes has made me very hungry. For anything that doesn't have almonds in it. The storm is over, Willard. The cable car to the top of Mount Catastrophe is running again. I'm sorry you were stranded at the top all night. I'll join you right away, and I'll be the first to take the cable car up.
Auntie, it was horrible. All that wind and snow, almost unbearable. I just hope there aren't any more surprises in store on our skiing vacation.
What could happen? I'm just going to take the cable car to join you.
Please don't stumble upon a mystery.
From a cable car? What nonsense, Willard. Good heavens! What's going on there? Oh, my. Now I see why they call this place Mount Catastrophe. I must get to Willard right away. Willard, I have just seen a robbery take place.
But this is supposed to be a skiing holiday, Auntie.
We have no time to waste, Willard. I'm sure the robbery took place at Madame Merganser's chalet.
The world-famous opera star?
Precisely.
You're right. We haven't a moment to lose. I'll call the police straight away.
And I am also sure the thief saw me.
That's fantastic. You're an eyewitness, Auntie.
I'm afraid he was wearing a ski mask, Willard. I wouldn't be able to recognize him, or her, for that matter.
If we hurry, maybe we can catch the thief red-handed. Wouldn't it be quicker if we took the cable car?
Don't be ridiculous, Willard. The cable car doesn't make stops like a bus. is the fastest way to get there from here.
I hate skiing.
You must embrace skiing, Willard. You are Swiss, after all. Now, we must hurry.
Embrace skiing? The only embracing I want is with the nice warm fire back at the lodge.
Now, that wasn't that bad, was it, Willard?
I really, really hate skiing.
Let's hope Madame Merganser is all right. Willard, please untie Madame Merganser.
My jewels! My precious jewels! Gone! All gone! Gone!
I saw the crime from the cable car. Could you tell us anything you know?
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible. Terrible! A thief broke in this morning and took everything. Everything!
Mind if I add another log to your fire?
Please do. Horrors. Horrors. Horrors! Thank you. I've been alone since before the storm yesterday afternoon when my wardrobe mistress, Tilly Pintail, and my secretary, Chester Gadwall, went to the village.
I see. Could I have their addresses, please? I would like to ask them a few questions.
Would you be so kind as to tell them to return here at once? I need them. My husband, Philip, also left and went skiing. He got caught in the storm, fell, and unfortunately broke his leg. Oh.
Boy, and I thought I had a rough time skiing.
Continue, Madame Merganser.
Philip had to have his leg set and put in a cast. He then took a room at the Hotel Edelweiss to wait out the storm.
So you were a sitting duck?
I had just opened the safe to put away some papers when the thief...
Was the thief male or female, Madame Merganser?
I don't know. No words were spoken. And the thief was well disguised by a ski mask. Oh, the horror of it. I must go call Philip at once and tell him what has happened. What in the world is that?
I think the cavalry has just arrived. I can't see a thing. Chief Inspector Bufflehead?
I got here as soon as I could, Madame Merganser. I must say I'm such a big fan of yours. It would be an honor to serve you during your hour of need. Widgeon? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
Why, yes, sir. On vacation right now, here at Mount Catastrophe. I'm with my aunt, Miss...
Yes, with your auntie again. How quaint.
Yes, sir, but I reported the crime to headquarters once I learned of it.
Yes, I know all that. And as your superior officer, Widgeon, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you that the right people are on the case. Me.
I wonder why the ace of spades is missing from this deck of cards.
I have no idea.
What could an ace of spades have to do with anything? Now, please stop disturbing the scene of the crime. This is now an official Swiss police matter.
Why, yes, of course, Inspector.
Be a good boy, Inspector Widgeon. Show your auntie this fine village.
I think it's time for us to finish our shopping now, Willard.
Oh, I see.
Now, Madam Merganser, please tell me all from the beginning. And if you would like to sing, by all means.
We haven't any time to lose, Willard. The thief already has a sizable head start on us. Now, since the thief was wearing a ski mask, skiing is obviously how he planned his escape. So we best start by following these tracks. Oh, my. Which way do we go now?
Oh, no. Not again.
Willard? What now?
Just practicing embracing skiing and breathing in the cold, Auntie.
Willard, you are a genius.
If you say so.
I do. You couldn't have fallen at a better spot. Now we know which way the thief went. Come along!
Embrace skiing. Oh, we.
We've lost the trail again.
You don't want me to fall again, do you?
Oh, no, thank you. But all this sleuthing has given me an appetite. I say we have lunch.
I could use a bite now that you mention it.
These papers are receipts, Willard. One from the drugstore, the other from the hardware store.
Clues, right?
Right you are, Willard. And if my intuition is right, this ace is the missing card from Madame Merganser's deck. The design on the back of the card is the same.
Do you have the feeling we're being watched?
The ski mask thief!
Oh, but I'll never catch up.
You won't know unless you try, Willard. Willard, it's an avalanche!
Oh, no!
Willard!
Hold on, Auntie!
See, Willard? You're learning to relax and enjoy your native sport.
You think I was relaxed?
Come, Willard. We have a mystery to solve.
Oh, right. The mystery.
My dear sir, I wonder if you could help me.
Certainly, madam.
I would like to know for what item this receipt is for.
This receipt is for a roll of bandage gauze.
Do you happen to know who purchased the gauze?
Someone wearing a ski mask bought that gauze yesterday.
Thank you so much, sir.
Ah, that's better.
See the letters PP on the receipt? That stands for Plaster of Paris. One of our best customers for that lives down the street. His name is Chester.
That's curious.
But it was also bought yesterday by someone wearing a ski mask.
What do you think of that, Auntie?
I think that there is a lot to think about in this case, Willard.
Plaster of Paris, gauze, a playing card. What do these clues mean, Auntie? Oh, great. This is all I need.
Oh, excuse me. Widgeon?
Good day again, sir.
So you're at the village, I see. Good man.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But
if you'll excuse me, Widgeon, I have a case to crack.
I think it's time that we go see Madame Merganser's assistants. And then Philip Merganser.
I never thought I'd say this, but ski! Whoa!
Wonderful, Willard. Your quick thinking saved us from a terrible mess.
What the? Whoa! Uh-oh.
Honey? Oh, I hate honey.
Maybe we should ask him if he wouldn't mind some tea and toast with that.
I have a feeling those barrels were meant for us, Willard. We must be thankful that no one was seriously hurt. Come along. Next stop, Tilly Pintail. Miss Pintail, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. Madame Merganser has been robbed.
Robbed, you say?
Yes. Early this morning, a thief tied up Madame Merganser and made off with her jewels.
Not the jewels. That's all they had left. They spent all their money buying that expensive chalet. Oh, poor madam. I should see to her right away.
Yes, you should. But before you do, miss, would you mind telling me how your wing came to be bandaged?
Oh, silly me. Just before the storm last night, I burnt my wing making some popcorn.
I see. Oh, just one more question before you go, if I may. Do you play cards?
Why, yes. I love a good game of fish or war now and then with madam.
Here we are. Chester Gadwall's house.
Whoa, no!
Well, it's a good thing I was doing repairs anyway.
Oh, dear, Willard. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Gadwall.
So am I. But Madame Merganser's place has been robbed. The thief took Madame's jewels.
Oh, no. I'm her secretary. I should go to her.
Mr. Gadwall, could you please tell me where you've been for the past 12 hours?
Certainly, Miss Mallard. I've been here, repairing some cracks. I was lucky enough to pick up more plaster of Paris before the storm came. Good thing I did.
Yes, I can see that. Oh, by chance, Mr. Gadwall, do you play cards?
Only solitaire.
Sorry, but you just missed Philip Merganser. He checked out as soon as the roads were cleared.
Would you happen to know when he checked in?
Yes. Let's see here. He checked in yesterday afternoon, just before the storm. Poor fellow. He had a broken leg. Stayed in his room the whole time.
Are you quite sure about that?
Oh, yes. The Do Not Disturb sign was on his door the entire time. He left his skis here. I imagine he won't need them for quite a while because of his broken leg.
Oh, I'll take them. I'm returning now to the Merganser's chalet. Thank you. Your help was most appreciated.
If it's all the same to you, Auntie, I'd rather we take a sleigh taxi back.
Good idea, Willard. And the sooner the better, while everyone is gathered at the chalet.
And where would we be going on this fine morning?
To the Merganser chalet, please.
Sure is a shame what happened at the Mergansers.
And just how do you know that, may I ask?
Call it part of the occupation, I guess. I know just about all that's worth knowing around here.
Do you? What do you know about Philip Merganser?
For starters, he's quite the card player. Yep, professional gambler he is, with big gambling debts. He says he does it to keep up with his wife's expensive tastes.
That would account for her wardrobe mistress, Tilly Pintail, saying that the jewels were all that Madame had left.
Anybody hurt?
I'm fine, Willard. How are you, sir?
I've had better fares. Of course, there'll be no charge for the ride, but might I ask you to help dig us out?
Certainly. And if my intuition is correct, Willard, I think I know where that snowmobile is headed. I see everyone is here.
Madame Merganser. Oh! There's someone in a ski mask.
Oh, how dreadful!
Everybody stay here.
Oh, hey, what's the big idea? Let me go!
I think it's about time we find out just exactly who our thief is.
Thief? My name's Rhonda Redhead. I'm a reporter. I recognize the famous detective Miss Mallard, and when I overheard your conversation this morning, I knew a story was brewing.
What have you found out, Miss Mallard?
I found out that there was no robbery.
What do you mean? You saw it yourself from the cable car.
The robbery was planned for yesterday. The thief needed a witness, someone in the cable car to see the crime. But the storm came and the cable car stopped running, so the devious plot had to be delayed. When Willard and I arrived, we only saw one set of ski tracks leaving the chalet. Madame Merganser said the thief broke in that morning, but I deduced the thief was known to Madame Merganser and had spent the night because there were no tracks leading to the house. They had been covered by the snowstorm. These receipts for bandages and plaster and this card were all dropped by our thief.
Not mine.
Not mine?
I know. Only a gambler would need an ace up his sleeve. And you two are not gamblers. Here is the ski mask burglar, Philip.
Merganser.
Prove it. The manager said that you checked into the hotel before the storm last night and never left. But your skis were wet when I got them from the hotel because you had been out all day following Willard and I. The Mergansers put all their money into this chalet. And when Philip's gambling debts got out of control, they decided to collect the insurance money from the stolen jewels. You are wearing a fake removable cast made of bandage gauze and plaster of Paris, which could easily be carted around in a backpack and used at will.
Oh, why did it have to be a great detective on that cable car?
You'll never get me!
Uh-oh.
Madam!
I can't believe my eyes.
Auntie, the jewels!
This just goes to show that gamblers never win, Willard.
Oh, my leg! I think it's broken!
Hold it right there. I can see the headline now. Off-duty police officer helps solve mystery.
rickshaw driver, Lee Long Duck. You were right. This is a wonderful way to see Hong Kong. So exciting. I've never seen a dragon dance that close up before.
We're not far from our hotel, Auntie. Why don't we stop for lunch? Oh, if we still have an appetite after this ride, that is.
Would you please take us to our hotel, Lee? And slow down a bit, too. We don't want to upset Willard's stomach before our meal.
Right away, Miss Mallard. That's better. We were going so fast, it's a wonder nothing happened.
What could have happened? Lee is a very capable driver.
I have traveled more of Hong Kong at faster speeds than any rickshaw driver. And my rickshaw has never been in an accident.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Horror of horrors! We hit someone! My goodness, are you hurt?
I'm fine. Just a bit dizzy from hitting my head.
I don't know what happened. I have never had an accident. Never! Oh, this is terrible.
Don't give it another thought, my good fellow. The accident was entirely my fault. I forgot to look before crossing the street, and it's only a little bump on the noggin. My, how embarrassing.
Let us help you out.
I know you. You're Miss Mallard, the famous detective.
Yes, and this is my nephew, Inspector Willard Widgeon of the Swiss Police.
I'm Marshal Gadwall, retired Navy captain. I'm staying at the same hotel as you. I was hoping to meet you, but not like this.
Pleased to meet you, Captain Gadwall.
Okay, what's the holdup? Why, you're Miss Mallard, the famous detective. I'm Officer Pintail. At your service.
Thank you, Officer Pintail. There's been an accident. Our rickshaw ran into Captain Gadwall. He's hit his head.
Do you need a doctor?
No, I'm quite all right. Oh. Someone has raised the blue warning flag at the ferry terminal, which signals a typhoon is approaching. The ferries have stopped and the people are running for shelter, but it's a false alarm.
Officer Pintail here. What? I'll head right over there. It's like he said. Someone did put up a false warning flag at the ferry terminal, and they can't take it down.
What a prediction. That must have been some hit on the head.
How could you predict it? It must be a coincidence.
Hey! Oh. Pardon me. I'm in an awful rush to see the dragon dance. I want to get a great picture from my photo club competition back in Hawaii.
Lee, please take us to the ferry terminal.
Auntie? The ferry terminal? But I'm hungry. I was hoping to get a spot to eat at the hotel.
We can eat afterward, Willard. Something tells me all is not right in Hong Kong.
I can't believe I had an accident. I've never had an accident before.
Where is everyone?
Usually at this time of day, the ferry terminal is very busy. But because of the typhoon warning, everyone has run away.
A section of the rope has been cut away so no one could reach the rope to lower the flag without a ladder. Someone cut the rope to create panic.
Well, there doesn't seem to be much else to do here. Let's say we return to the hotel and sample that gourmet cuisine.
Excellent suggestion, Willard. And we'll check in on Captain Gadwall as well. He should be back from the hospital by now. Lee, please take us to the hotel. And the doctor said your head injury was minor?
Oh, yes. He gave me a clean bill of health. And a bit of advice to watch out for rickshaws. How would you both like to join me for lunch?
Lunch? Of course! I'm famished.
Excellent. I'll meet you in the lounge after I send my valet Harold out on an errand. And my wife Melissa can join us as well. She should be back from shopping soon. Oh, there's Harold now. Excuse me, please.
According to this guidebook, we can see $1 million jade necklace on display at the Duckworth Museum.
Miss Mallard, Inspector Widgeon, I'd like to introduce you to my dear wife, Melissa. She's a fashion designer.
I'm very pleased to meet you. Are you here for the Dragon Boat Festival?
Oh, yes, we are. That and the food.
And to see the sights. And you?
I prefer shopping, especially for Jade.
Yes, darling. I ran into Miss Mallard and her nephew on the street. Or should I say, they ran into me in a rickshaw, no less.
He took an awful bump on the head.
Not to worry, darling. I'm fine. But the strangest thing, dear, is that after I was hit on the head, I predicted something.
Predicted something? Like what?
Oh.
Is something wrong, Captain Gadwall?
Darling, is something the matter?
Are you having another premonition?
In exactly 5 minutes, it will be 12 o'clock.
Well, even I could have premonitioned that.
That's when someone will cut the ropes of the famous Peking duck floating restaurant and set it adrift in the harbor.
The Peking duck floating restaurant? Perhaps we should inform Officer Pintail. After we eat.
What's this all about?
Another one of your husband's predictions. Willard and I will investigate at once.
We will?
Lee, we must get to the Peking duck floating restaurant. And hurry.
I have no faith in my driving. I do not like to go fast anymore.
I am certain you will do your best.
Auntie, since we're going to a restaurant, we can grab lunch while we're there.
The Peking duck floating restaurant is floating out to sea. We need all emergency services.
Those ducks are quacking their heads off.
Just as Captain Gadwall predicted, we have to help them. Got it! Uh-oh. Willard, hang on! I'll fasten the rope. Hang on, Willard! It won't be long!
Excuse me, folks. A photo of this restaurant floating out to sea could be a real winner in the photography competition back home. Taking photos is my hobby. I'm here with the Hawaiian Dragon Boat team. We're in the race tomorrow.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe, Willard. And so is the restaurant.
Good work, Inspector Wiegand.
Shall we have lunch, Auntie? After all, there's a restaurant right here.
Look, there's a thread here. This is one of the ropes the culprit untied to set the restaurant free. It's a gray thread.
Miss Mallard, the manager would personally like to thank you and Inspector Wiegand for all your help.
I am very grateful. Please be our guest for dinner anytime.
Really? How about now?
Actually, someone at my hotel, Captain Gadwall, warned me that the restaurant was in danger.
Well, please invite him to dinner, too.
I will gladly do that. Oh, dear.
Terribly sorry. I wasn't looking. I was trying to get a photo.
Think nothing of it.
Mind if I take a photograph?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't.
Whoops, too late. But thank you.
We better get you back to the hotel, Willard, and into some dry clothes. Yoo-hoo, Lee!
And then we'll have lunch.
Oh.
Lee, you're going so slowly. What's wrong?
After the accident, I have lost my confidence. Maybe I am not made to drive a rickshaw.
Willard, how dashing you look. Wherever did you get that jacket?
Lee Long Duck loaned it to me while my clothes dry. Captain Gadwall, your prediction was correct. Amazing.
Thankfully, the Peking duck floating restaurant was saved before any serious damage was caused.
Oh, I am tremendously relieved.
Please, won't you and Mrs. Gadwall join us for lunch? Again.
I'd be delighted, but I'm afraid Melissa is doing some more shopping.
The Peking duck manager was so pleased, he's invited us all for dinner as his guests.
That was kind of him, but I won't be able to go. Unfortunately, floating restaurants make me seasick.
Say, I've been thinking about your newfound skill. Do you think you'd be able to predict lottery numbers?
Oh, Willard, be serious. Remember who you are.
I am serious.
Excuse me, Captain Gadwall. I need to ask you a few more questions for my police report on the restaurant incident.
But of course. Please, sit down.
I'd like to know how you're able to predict these events.
Ever since the rickshaw accident, when I hit my head, I don't know. Pictures just seem to pop into my head. It's like...
What is it?
In 5 minutes, it will be exactly 3 o'clock. That's when someone will let the air out of the tires of the tour buses at the Victoria Bazaar. There will be a major traffic jam.
Uh-oh. Given the accuracy of your predictions, I better check this out.
Come on, Willard. Let's investigate. We had best scout the area for clues, Willard. I'll go this way, you go that way.
Perhaps I can find a snack while I investigate. Huh?
These will be amazing pictures.
Very suspicious. That tourist keeps showing up at the crime scenes.
Whoa!
This could be the instrument used to let the air out of the tires. Where'd he go?
Any clues, Willard?
I've been keeping an eye on that tourist with the camera. And I found these.
Oh, yes. Interesting. A tire valve cap and a hat pin that would be capable of letting the air out of the tire valve.
You should keep them with the other clue in your knitting bag, that piece of gray thread.
We've got to stop banging into each other like this.
I'll say.
Good day.
There's something about that duck I don't trust.
Willard, I don't think he knocked you into the water on purpose. My knitting bag! We must stop him! Lee!
He must have overheard me talking about the clues in your knitting bag and grabbed it.
Follow that rickshaw. It's an emergency. Go as fast as you can, Lee. I trust your rickshaw abilities.
For you, Miss Mallard, I'll try. Doc! Ah! Oh, no! Oh! Ah!
Excellent driving, Lee. We arrived ahead of the person we were following. Excuse me, sir. I believe you walked off with my knitting bag.
Oh, pardon me. I'm dreadfully sorry.
Thank you.
Can I get a photo of you with that kite on your head?
No!
Whoops. Too late.
I'm going to be watching that duck like a hawk.
Tomorrow morning, exactly at 10 o'clock. During the boat races, some of the boats will be destroyed, a riot will break out, and the Dragon Festival will end in disaster.
Who's responsible? How do you know that?
Chief, we must stop that from happening.
He hasn't been wrong yet.
I'll send a very large contingent of the police force to the dragon boat races tomorrow.
Auntie, I'm going to go undercover and follow that fellow.
Willard?
Good job, Auntie. Discerning it was me beneath this disguise. I'm going to follow the suspect wherever he goes.
You really should eat, Willard.
I know, Auntie. I've asked the waiter to bring me dinner out here at precisely 8 o'clock. But you better go now. We don't want anyone to see us talking.
Oh, all right. Well, good night then, Willard.
Good night, Auntie.
Good morning, Inspector Widgeon.
Psst, waiter! You didn't bring me my food last night.
Oh, Inspector Widgeon, there you are. I came last night, but I did not recognize you. Here, let me get you some toast.
Oh, just my luck. The only person that doesn't recognize me is the one I want to recognize me. Well, thank you. That would be nice. But hurry! I may have to leave soon. Oh, I'll never get to eat.
Oh, I must remind Willard we have to see the exhibition of the $1 million jade necklace before we leave. The gray thread, the hat pin, and my clippings file. Zounds! An uncanny resemblance. Very interesting. Oh, my! It's almost 9, and Captain Gadwall's prediction is for 10 o'clock. Excuse me, waiter. Have Captain Gadwall and his wife taken breakfast yet?
Oh, yes, Miss Mallard. They checked out an hour ago. Mrs. Gadwall said they were off to Japan.
Oh, dear. Lee, please take me to Officer Pintail as fast as you can.
I'll try, Miss Mallard.
He's not getting away from me that easily. Not at the sight of his next criminal act.
There they are, Officer Pintail, coming out of the Duckworth Museum with the $1 million jade necklace.
Exactly as you predicted. Hold it right there! Stop!
The bag! Better stop him before he sabotages the race. No telling what's in that bag. Right. This little game is over, my friend. Huh? What else have you got here? Something to puncture holes in boats or binoculars? Huh? Real binoculars or something made to look like binoculars? Do these really work? Auntie, she looks worried about something. Hey, yoo-hoo! Captain Gadwall! Melissa!
What is he doing here?
Sorry for dropping in unannounced, but my auntie seems to have an urgent situation on shore. If you could be so kind as to drop me off.
Inspector Widgeon is the finest daredevil detective I've ever seen.
That's my nephew. Captain Gadwall, you are a well-known thief and swindler, and these are your accomplices.
How did you...
I have a very extensive collection of newspaper clippings, and following a hunch, I recognized you from an old photograph. Good work, Willard, bringing him to justice.
And being in exactly the right spot. What a genius crime stopper you are.
Well, I thank you, Auntie. Officer Pintail. Nothing like a little detective intuition to help out.
I didn't know that was there. Officer, I demand to be released. I'm just a fashion designer. I had no idea anything was going on.
Quite the contrary, Melissa. This hat, designed by you, has a piece of rope added to it. The rope is from the typhoon warning flag at the ferry terminal. I noticed you wore it during the press conference to hide the fact that you had lost your hat pin at the bazaar, where you had used it to let the air out of the tires. I always found it odd that Lee had an accident after he slowed down. He's a superb driver with lightning reflexes. You followed us to fake the rickshaw accident. The whole thing was a hoax.
It wasn't my fault. Thank you, Miss Mallard. I am so elated. I still have a perfect driving record.
You certainly do, Lee. And Captain Gadwall did it because he had recognized me from the hotel and was quite certain that if he gained the confidence of Willard and I, he would more easily get the attention of the police. And when we saw Harold back at the hotel, he was wearing the gray blazer that perfectly matched the thread I found at the Peking Duck floating restaurant. Further, it was odd that Captain Gadwall kept making predictions that concerned the police. It was all a scheme to fool the police so that the museum would be less protected when they committed the robbery. But perhaps the strangest thing is what kind of sea captain would get seasick on a floating restaurant. When Captain Gadwall said that, it led me to believe he was a fake. But I needed evidence to back up my theory.
I bet this is the picture that will win me that photography competition back home.
Take them away, men. Excellent work, Miss Mallard and Inspector Widgeon. You saved the jade necklace.
I'm starved. I was told there's great food in Hong Kong, and now I have to investigate.
Lee, we have to get to the nearest restaurant as fast as possible. This is an emergency.
Right away, Miss Mallard. And don't worry, I'll step on it.
It's great you could come on my latest assignment, Auntie.
Inspector Bufflehead chose well in making you security officer on Dr. Dusty Duck's expedition to find the lost city of Kimbutaka. He must hold you in very high esteem.
It sure beats the way he usually holds me. By the neck.
Dr. Dusty Duck is an eminent Swiss archaeologist. It's surprising he should receive threatening letters signed the Headless Ghost.
Those letters are most certainly a hoax. I mean, how's a headless ghost supposed to write a letter in the first place, let alone lick a stamp?
What do you think, Mr. Scout?
I think I got more than I bargained for.
If I'd known about the threatening letters before I took my holiday from the bank, I would never have come.
Rest assured, Dr. Dusty Duck is an experienced adventurer, as are his assistants, Victor Shoveler and Hester Spoonbill. We're in good hands.
I just hope you don't dig up any more mysteries, Auntie.
Who knows what we shall dig up? This is an archaeological expedition, after all.
According to this ancient map I unearthed at Chichen Itza, the lost city of Kimbutaka should be less than a day's trek from our current location.
That's if the headless ghost doesn't get us first.
Nonsense, Mr. Scoter. As a world authority on ancient duck civilizations, I can assure you there is no such thing as a headless ghost. And even if there was, he'd have to be pretty scary to make me turn back. To Kimbutaka! Lead the way, Victor, and cut us a merry path. Onward, everyone!
I must admit, I do have an ulterior motive for coming on this expedition, Willard.
I knew it! You're out to solve another mystery.
I am, but not the kind you imagine. I'm hoping to spot a blacktail for the Lepidopterist Society.
There are leopards in this jungle?
Lepidopterists collect butterflies, Willard, not leopards. The blacktail is a rare butterfly. Of course, there are leopards in the jungle, too.
I still say we should turn back. The headless ghost warned that the only thing we'll find in this expedition are cannibals. I don't know about you, but I don't fancy ending up as duck soup.
I'm afraid the headless ghost is in error. There are no cannibals in Central America.
That's right. And even if there were, I don't expect we'd see any. They're always too busy having friends for dinner.
Maybe you can start to enjoy the expedition, well, since we haven't bumped into any cannibals or headless ghosts, Harold.
The only expedition I'm going to enjoy is the one home. I tell you, it's just a matter of time before something terrible happens. Doctor! See? That's just what I mean.
Oh! Landslide!
Run for it!
Willard, are you all right?
I was very nearly pressed duck there.
You're a hero. If you hadn't pushed us all at that exact moment, someone might have been seriously injured.
Tell me about it.
It's very suspicious the boulder came loose at this exact moment.
But who could have pushed it? We're all here.
It was a trap. See? Dr. Dusty Duck tripped over this. Threatening letters, rolling boulders. This expedition is cursed, I tell you, cursed.
Harold may be right. If someone used this vine to...
This is the jungle. There are supposed to be vines.
We must not jump to conclusions. It may have been the law of gravity that set the rock in motion.
Exactly. These things happen. Onward to Kimbutaka!
Super!
Dr. Dusty Duck is correct that there are vines in a jungle, but perhaps it is too much of a coincidence that these are of the same variety.
We better keep our eyes open for anything suspicious. Harold! My years on the police force have taught me there's no such thing as coincidence. Don't tell anyone. But even though I didn't believe it at first, I now think someone is trying to stop us from reaching Kimbutaka. No one is above suspicion, apart from myself. And my auntie. Oh, and you too, of course. But everyone else is a suspect.
I don't want to alarm you, Willard, but I'm beginning to think the headless ghost may not be a hoax after all. I was reading my clipping file, and I discovered this story about a secret society sworn to protect the Temple of Kimbutaka. Maybe the society still exists and is watching us even as we speak. I want you to keep your eyes open.
Don't worry, Auntie. I'm way ahead of you.
Do you think it's safe to cross?
There's only one way to find out. Victor, slip across and see if it's secure.
I'm going first. Anything to get out of this rain.
Oh, thank goodness.
Come along, Hester. There's no time like the present. Hang on!
Oh, dear. Hurry! The bridge is about to collapse!
Here we all are, safe and sound.
Everyone but Harold.
Trying to keep dry is where I am. We could all have fallen to the bottom of that gorge. Oh, to be back at the safety of my job at the bank.
Look at this mess. Harold, would you be so kind as to pass me that zloty?
That whaty?
Zloty. It's a coin from Poland. I've also got a British penny, a Dutch florin, even an Indian rupee. Souvenirs from my international travels.
The way things are going, this trip could be your last. I say we turn back before it's too late.
We can't go back. The bridge is gone.
These things happen.
You said that last time.
And I'll say it again. Onward to Kimbutaka! Never mind.
This rope has been cut. Someone or something is determined to stop us from ever finding the lost city.
Auntie, I know who the so-called headless ghost is.
Do you?
Yes, Victor Shoveler. You said the rope bridge was deliberately cut. Well, Victor clearly has a knife. And as to motive, what better way to get out from under Dr. Dusty Duck's shadow than to sabotage his expedition and take credit for finding Kimbutaka himself?
A very plausible theory, Willard, but difficult to prove without a witness or incriminating evidence. Harold Scoter was with him, but he was hiding under some leaves.
If it's not Victor, then who is it?
This is as far as we can go on foot. What we need now is a dugout canoe.
Dugout canoes for rent, reasonable rates. Ask about our daily specials. What a stroke of luck.
Luck and timing go hand in hand on every expedition.
Hello, sir. Good to see you again.
We've never met. You must have seen my picture in the newspaper. How much for your finest canoe?
It depends which way you are going.
Downriver to discover the lost city of Kimbutaka.
In that case, I give you special one-way deal.
Why's that?
Downriver is very dangerous. You may never come back.
Thank you, Willard. I do so enjoy a boat ride.
Even when you know it's a boat ride to disaster?
Where's your spirit of adventure? Onward to...
We know Kimbutaka!
I've been thinking. If Victor isn't to blame for the accidents, then it has to be Hester Spoonbill. I'm going to keep a close eye on her.
You do that. Arm?
Rapids ahead. Hang on to your tail feathers. We made it. Now all we have to worry about is the waterfall.
Waterfall?
Don't panic. There's plenty of time to reach the shore, just as long as...
Ah! We've sprung a leak!
Someone plug that hole.
Willard, use this. Although there goes the sweater I promised to...
Someone plug that hole.
Willard, use this. Although there goes the sweater I promised to knit you. I'll have to start a new one as soon as we get home.
You mean if we get home? Now we know why no one ever returns from downriver. The witch doctor sold us a leaky boat.
That was quite an experience.
Experience? Experience? We nearly drowned.
Nonsense. We're ducks.
Aha! Just as I suspected. Hester Spoonbill is nowhere to be seen. She must have known I was on to her and fled. She got into the dugout first, remember? Giving her plenty of time to sabotage the canoe.
Then why has she saved our equipment? You know, Willard, a good detective never jumps to conclusions without hard evidence.
No need to worry about that, Auntie. There's only one suspect left, Dr. Dusty Duck himself. I'm going to keep my eye on him.
Well done, Miss Spoonbill. Without your quick thinking, the expedition would be lost.
We are lost. I was unable to save Dr. Dusty Duck's map.
We have no other choice but to turn back to civilization, where I intend to ask for a full refund. Without that map, we'll never find
the lost city of Kimbutaka.
There is another one over here.
They look like Mayan sentry posts. But where's the rest of the city?
We're standing right in the middle of it.
Look at this. It probably says, "Welcome to Kimbutaka, population 0.
It doesn't say anything of the sort, Dimbeak. This hieroglyph tells the date Kimbutaka was built. 9/13/000 in the Mayan calendar.
A Tuesday. Well done, Harold. Legend has it, when Spanish conquerors came to Kimbutaka, they were frightened away by a headless ghost riding a giant armadillo. Here, I'll show you. I've got a picture of it in my paper.
It's not a legend. It's a fact. And I'm going to bed. I'll see you in the morning, if we're still here, that is. Something tried to strangle me. I felt a cold, clammy wing around my neck. It was the headless ghost, I'm sure of it.
What happened? I was searching through my papers when I heard a blood-curdling quack.
Something ruffled Harold's feathers.
These things happen. I suggest everyone get some sleep before we all start imagining things.
I knew it! Dr. Dusty Duck is the headless ghost. He was the only one unaccounted for when Harold was attacked.
Like Dr. Dusty Duck said, we better get to bed before we start imagining things. What an unearthly noise! Where's Harold?
He's hiding under his blankets.
A giant armadillo!
Look what's riding it!
It has no head! Ah!
The legend is true! The headless ghost has come for us all!
Get a hold of yourself. You're a scientist.
Thanks. I needed that.
Are we all present and accounted for?
Harold?
Goodness, I forgot all about him. It looks like we got here just in time.
The headless ghost. He tried to smother me. Now do you believe we are in grave danger?
I most certainly do. I suggest we take turns keeping guard the rest of the night.
Harold is right. We should head back to civilization before the headless ghost returns.
We can't leave now. Kimbutaka is the find of the century. There are pictures to be taken and ancient pottery to be unearthed.
And a mystery to solve.
As expedition leader, I say we split up into teams.
Do what you like. There's no way I want to meet the headless ghost again.
Archaeology and solving mysteries have a lot in common, Willard. In one, you dig up dirt to discover artifacts, and in the other, you dig up clues to discover facts.
Well, I hope we dig up some clues about the headless ghost soon, because I'm absolutely clueless.
Willard, don't move. Behind you.
Whoa, what is it? Is it a clue? Is it the headless ghost?
No, a black-tailed butterfly. Willard, be careful.
Don't worry, Auntie. This is one elusive fugitive I can apprehend.
Willard, how fortunate.
You're right, Auntie. The bush broke my fall.
Oh, of course, that as well. No, I was talking about this. Bicycle tracks.
No one on our expedition has a bicycle.
Precisely. You've unearthed an important clue.
Well, I can't take all the credit. I mean, you did... Whoa!
It's a secret treasure dig. Someone has beaten us to Kimbutaka.
Someone with a bicycle and an armadillo disguise.
And someone with a need for writing paper. Willard, I know what's been going on, but who's behind it? I wonder which archaeologists are digging in Central America. Aha! There's a name I recognize. Willard! Duck! Where? No, I mean duck! Yuck! Yuck! Willard, you've given me an idea. We are about to catch a ghost. Everyone, stay calm. There's nothing to fear.
Good heavens, he's trying to lure the monster away. It's the bravest act I've ever seen.
No, Auntie, no!
Meet the real headless ghost. Harold Scoter, or should I say, Geraldo Scotari, the notoriously crooked archaeologist.
Miss Mallard, how the deuce did you deduce Harold, I mean Geraldo, was the headless ghost all along?
Geraldo Scotari has been stealing priceless artifacts from Kimbutaka for years. When he learned of your expedition to find the lost city, he realized his secret would be revealed. He thought threatening letters signed the Headless Ghost would do the trick, but he underestimated your determination. Geraldo joined the expedition, hoping his constant complaining, along with a series of clever booby traps, would convince us to give up and turn back.
So when he was hiding under the leaves, he wasn't trying to get out of the rain, he was cutting the rope bridge.
Exactly. And he pretended to fall into the boat so he could make small holes, knowing full well the bumps in the rapids would enlarge them.
Dastardly! Shame on you!
I first grew suspicious when Harold didn't recognize my souvenir coins. I'd expect a banker to know world currency. I grew more suspicious when the witch doctor seemed to recognize Dr. Dusty Duck. Only I realized it was really Geraldo he recognized. But the big break came when Geraldo corrected Willard about the hieroglyph. Only an archaeologist would know how to read the Mayan calendar.
I couldn't take it anymore. He suspected everyone but me. I just had to tell him he was wrong about something.
Well, I've certainly learned my lesson never to jump to conclusions before all the facts are in.
But you were right, Willard. The Headless Ghost was a member of the expedition, a theory that was confirmed by my clipping file. It told me Geraldo's true identity.
Then it was just a matter of catching him on his phony armadillo.
That's why Harold was breathless when we rescued him from his hammock.
He was winded from racing his bicycle, then rushing back to secure his alibi.
Well, he'll be able to rest up in prison. Geraldo Scotari, I'm arresting you for trading in priceless artifacts. If Harold's a fake, then who's that?
It's the real ghost coming to get me!
Inspector Bufflehead?
Well done!
done, Widgeon. We've been suspicious of Scutari since the threatening letters, but we had no proof. I've been trying to contact you the whole time. Did you really think I'd send you on an important assignment without backup?
Speaking of backup, Inspector, at long last, I'd like to formally introduce you to my auntie, the...
Yes, your auntie. This isn't a tea party, Widgeon. I've got to return this scoundrel to face justice. I shall see you back in Switzerland.
Go with them, Victor, and reconstruct the bridge. We shall need it too after we finish our exploration.
Yes, sir.
Good. I had to grab a swinging vine to get across the ravine. I'm not about to double up on one to get back.
There you are, Auntie.
Shh. I don't want to frighten him.
Who?
The black-tailed butterfly.
What a story. First, you help discover the lost city of Kimbutaka. Then you unmask a crooked archaeologist. And then you discover the rarest of all butterflies. Miss Mallard, you must say something for posterity.
These things happen.
This is the life.
Where are your flippers and mask, Willard? I thought we were going scuba diving.
Correction, Auntie. You're going scuba diving. The only flippers I need are the ones I was born with. And I'm keeping them right here.
I don't understand. We've rented this boat to see the Great Barrier Reef, and all you want to do is suntan?
Everything I want to know about the reef, I can get from my DVD player here. See?
The Great Barrier Reef is located off the east coast of Australia.
Isn't technology great?
Technology isn't always what it's quacked up to be, Willard. Sometimes you've got to get out and see things for yourself.
Well, while you're seeing things, keep a sharp eye out for barracudas.
Oh, Willard. Besides, barracudas don't want to meet me any more than I want to meet them.
more common to the area is the duck-eating great white shark.
Auntie!
Willard! Oh, you won't believe what I saw.
The great white shark! I saw it!
Oh, no, not that. I saw a huge section of coral that was damaged and dying. Oh, it's just terrible. And the strange thing was that the whole area was hot. I think the heat was coming from the ocean floor. Jacques Canard, the famous marine biologist, is a friend of mine. I'm going to call him right away.
How long have you lived in Australia, Jacques?
I moved from France a year ago, Willard, but my driver Paul has lived here all his life.
That's right, mate. In fact, there's me beach house right there.
Marjorie, what you said about the damaged coral is very disturbing. Coral is very important to the environment. It's the ocean's natural filter, supplying oxygen that the fish need to breathe.
Could the damage be natural? Caused by waves, for instance?
Yes, but that wouldn't explain the hot ocean floor.
Crazy driver! That's the second time that driver's done that to us today.
How do you know it's the same driver?
I recognise his black baseball cap. I think he's out to get us.
Marjorie, Willard, may I present my crew? I'd like you to meet Dick Duck, Bob Godwell.
Yo.
And finally, Maxine Merganser. Dick and Bob used to share Paul's beach house, but now they make their home on my boat.
It's truth, we hardly even take off the scuba gear anymore.
Gear's all stored. You need anything else, mate?
Yes. See if you can find out who was driving the truck.
Here, can I take that for you?
I'd just as soon hold on to it.
It's to, store down below. Wouldn't want a storm to blow it overboard now, would we?
No, we wouldn't.
What storm? There isn't a cloud in the sky.
Hopefully, I'll be able to find the spot where I saw the damaged coral.
Yes, but hopefully you won't find the great white shark.
Here, this advanced communication system and new antennas make it possible to talk even if you're under 200 feet of water.
Good. Now I can let you know if I see a shark or a barracuda. Once again, Auntie, technology leads the way.
Yes, I must admit, this is certainly one time when it comes in handy, Willard. Oh, it's beautiful.
The coral looks fine here.
Yes, but look over there.
Oh, no! This is terrible.
Strange. The line between the good coral and the damaged coral is so precise. It's almost as if a machine had done it.
It could still be natural damage.
I've never seen it like this before. We better report this to the authorities.
Wait! What's this?
I found Miss Mallard's suitcase.
And here's the knitting bag.
Willard, are you there? Over?
Hold on, Auntie. Say, what are you doing?
I didn't like where everyone's luggage had been stored.
Yeah, we're just setting it in a better position. It almost fell over. We're done now. See ya.
Go ahead, Auntie.
I found something very strange. I want you to look at it. We're coming up.
Copy that.
I found this gear. It's got a name stamped on it. It seems to say duck up. Whoops!
Sorry, it was an accident.
Oh, no!
Mighty, come back!
Hey, hurry! I've just spotted the shark! Dear me!
I lost the gear, but this fell from the mouth of the shark. Here's the puzzling part. It's made out of plastic.
So we saw a mechanical gear which we lost, but now we have a plastic tooth from a fake shark.
This mystery is getting fishier by the minute.
Willard, I want you to find out who makes this plastic and for what. You might start by searching the internet at the local library.
There's technology helping again.
You know, I just remembered. I gotta get myself something in town. Can I catch a lift, mate?
Sure. Hop in.
It occurs to me that the shark might be trying to scare us away from something down there.
It would certainly seem that way, no? I say we go back down there and try to find whatever that is.
I couldn't agree more.
Thanks, Paul. I'll be about an hour.
See you then.
Whoa, mate. I just remembered. Maxine wanted a book. Yeah, that's it.
Let's see. Plastic manufacturers in Queensland. Here we go. Hey, Duckopolis Plastics. Duckopolis? That sounds familiar. What? He's the owner and president? It can't be.
Marjorie, you said that the first time you saw this damaged coral, the ocean floor was hot. Strange. It isn't hot now.
No, but that is. Look.
This heat is incredible. It's killing the coral almost instantly.
My guess is it has something to do with this cave. And that's why the shark was trying to scare me away.
Look! Where is the current coming from?
I can't fight it. Where are we? Marjorie Mallard, calling Maxine or Dick. Come in. Over. If our radios worked, I'd tell your crew to contact the police immediately.
There's air in here.
And obviously more than meets the eye. Let's see what's behind this door, shall we?
Here, put this on.
My goodness! It's an underwater city.
The time has come. I, Dr. Decoy, the master of our secret city, Duckopolis, will destroy the coral of the Great Barrier Reef with my lasers. Next, I will threaten to destroy the other great reefs around the globe. The leaders of the world will have no choice but to bow to my wishes, or all fish and plant life in the oceans will die.
Lasers. So that's what they're up to.
We must stop them.
We'll have a better chance if we find a way to shut down those lasers and the secret city of Duckopolis once and for all. My guess is that this machinery not only powers their electricity and their air supply, but those lasers too.
Wow, this is amazing. Look about your high tech. It must have cost a fortune.
Tell me about it. Taking over the world doesn't come cheap.
Too bad you won't be around to see us succeed.
Willard?
Of course you won't get away with this plan of yours to take over the world.
Aye, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Jacques, I will create a diversion. When everyone comes running, you grab Willard.
At your service, Marjorie.
Think, Marjorie, think. How to bring this all to a halt. I think this calls for a little creative maintenance. Oh!
Technology that will help us take over the world.
But you're using it the wrong way. You're harming the environment.
Bah! Nature is to be controlled, not harmonized with.
Sir, the turbines have stopped. We can't maintain air pressure. The ocean will crash in on us.
Don't look now, but it looks like nature is fighting back. Jacques! I knew you would come. Is Auntie with you?
Can't you tell? Look what is happening in Duckopolis.
Leave it to Auntie to put an end to crooked schemes like this.
This is Jacques calling Maxine and Dick. Are you there? Calling Maxine or Dick? Are you there?
We're here. What do you want?
Call the police. Tell them to come with a barge to arrest 100 or more crooks who will soon be surfacing. They have been destroying the Great Barrier Reef.
We're on it. Over and out.
It will be a new world order, with me as supreme leader. Nothing can stop us now.
Dr. Decoy! Dr. Decoy! Dr.
What's going on?
The roof of Duckopolis! It's leaking!
It's just a little leak. It'll be fixed in no time, so don't panic. Okay, you can panic.
Sheesh! A little rain on their parade and these ducks start quacking their heads off.
Hurry! We'll go back the way we came.
We'll make our getaway in the shark.
You!
I should have known you were behind this. Crazy fools! You'll never catch me!
Come! We must get out of here now! I will give my scuba tank to Willard.
All right. Since we're experienced divers, you and I can share my air.
What? You mean we've got to swim out of here?
Sorry, Willard. It's the only way.
But there could be real sharks out there, and barracudas, and those little puffy fish with the spikes all over them. Are you absolutely sure there aren't some submarines just lying around here?
Even if there were, I think we just ran out of time to look for them. Looks like all the rats are fleeing the sinking ship. What they don't know is there's a surprise waiting for them.
I just want to go on record. I don't think this is a very good idea. Let's get back to the boat right away. We don't want to run into anything fishy.
Jacques! Head back to the boat, Willard. I'll get Jacques.
Hey! It's okay, Captain Pintail. It's Willard. He's with us.
Where's Jacques and Miss Mallard?
They're still down there. The mechanical shark is after them.
Give me your hand, Willard. You're safe now.
Come on, Jacques. Wake up. Yes! Bravo! Well done, Willard. You saved us.
We better hurry. I don't think that net will hold for very long.
Something's coming up.
Thank goodness.
Come on up.
Is that everyone?
Not quite. The leader of Decapolis is still down there.
Not anymore, Willard. Dr. Decoy has escaped. But not for long. I've gathered all of you here to reveal the identity of Dr. Decoy. When I start a case, everyone is a suspect.
What? Are you saying we're suspects?
But as I collect clues, potential suspects get eliminated. At first, I wondered about Jacques' choice of shipmates. Willard had caught Dick and Bob rummaging through my luggage. And Maxine accidentally dropping the gear into the ocean had me wondering, too. But Maxine and Dick proved themselves when Jacques asked them to call the police. Bob, wanting to accompany Willard and Paul to town at the last minute, was suspicious. Maxine has confirmed it was to get her a book, but is that what he did?
I nearly forgot, but I didn't.
I don't understand. Now we're out of suspects.
Not quite. When we ran into Dr. Decoy trying to escape from Decapolis, there was something very familiar about the way he talked.
You! I should have known you were behind this. You crazy fools! You'll never catch me!
Then I remembered. I had heard someone say the word crazy in the exact same way.
Crazy driver!
Captain Pintail, may I present Dr. Decoy?
What? This is preposterous.
Is it? My research at the library revealed that the president of Decapolis Corporation was none other than you.
The same name of the secret underwater city. And there's also the matter of this.
Oh, no, you don't.
Dr. Decoy, when playing the role of Jacques' assistant Paul, had his very own assistant act suspiciously to try and confuse us as to who the villain really was.
Good work, Miss Mallard. You too, Willard. I would have never suspected my own driver.
That's why she's the world's most famous detective.
I'm just happy this is one fish that didn't wiggle off the hook.
You were right, Auntie. Technology can't fix everything. In fact, sometimes it can mess things up. So I've exchanged my CD-ROM for a scuba mask. But don't forget, you guys agreed we're going to stay together.
Agreed. We'll be with you
all the way.
What? Hey, what's going on? I thought you were going diving with me.
No way.
What do you think we are? Crazy?
We're so lucky to get tickets to tonight's show at the Canard Rouge. All of Paris is here to see the great Claudine Pillet.
Order, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, yes, I'll have some tea, please.
I'll have the same. Oh, and a chocolate eclair.
It's just too bad that Claudine's grandmother, Lily, couldn't be here. She is rather frail these days.
Marvelous. Just look at how they all flutter their feathers at exactly the same time.
In her day, Lily Pillet was the toast of Paris, a superb singer and a divine dancer.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue to the Canard Rouge. Tonight we have for you a special treat. Claudine Pillet will be performing her grandmother Lily Pillet's famous dances in her original costumes.
Ah, it's so nice to have a relaxing night on the town. No mysteries to solve, no crooks to chase after. What an entrance! What an exit! Bravo! It was a bit short, but what an act!
That wasn't part of the act. Claudine's been duck-napped.
Tout alors. Mesdames et messieurs, Claudine will be right back. In the meantime, let us all give a big hand to the lovely Canard Rouge can-can dancers. Get out there and dance.
Come, Willard. We must investigate at once.
Shouldn't we pay for our tea first?
We haven't been served yet.
How did you get backstage? Where is that security guard? Gerard! Gerard Tadon!
Monsieur Carrot, we can't keep this up. We need another dancer.
Oh, gracious! I've never danced the can-can before.
Just bend your knees and kick.
Did you see what happened to Claudine?
Oui, a duck in a black mask swooped down on a rope and take her up. There!
Willard! This has been most lovely. Oh, but I wonder if you could somehow get me discreetly off stage. Any word when the police will arrive to investigate Claudine's duck napping?
Police? That's the security guard's responsibility, not mine.
Unwing her, you cat! Give yourself up! There is no escape! A red carnation!
Oh, you saved me, you brave, brave duck! Oh, and look, you even brought me a flower. How sweet!
Willard? Willard!
Well, if it isn't Gerard! And just where have you been during all this horror?
I saw the duck napper escaping over the roof. I tried to catch him.
Was he alone, or did he have Claudine? Willard! Claudine!
Finalement, there you are. I'll have to do your introduction all over again. You'll be all in 2 minutes.
Mademoiselle Pilet has been through enough tonight. She needs her rest.
Bien, I am not a reasonable man. About 3 minutes? 4?
Where did you get that flower? I didn't see you on stage with it.
My hero, Willard, gave it to me.
I didn't give you that flower, Claudine. It's the duck napper's calling card. He's known as
the Red Carnation.
My dressing room!
Well, well. It looks like the Red Carnation has had a busy night.
Who is this carnation you talk of?
the Red Carnation. Master thief goes only for jewels. He's thumbed his beak at police the world over, daring them to catch him. But he's never had to deal with Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police.
But what could he want from me? I have no jewels here.
Oh, but your grandmother may have. I think I have some clippings here that might lead to a clue. Lily Pilet was courted by royalty from around the world. Princes, dukes, counts. A Maharaja was said to have showered her with diamonds, rubies, and emeralds. Everyone in Paris, particularly the jewel thieves, wondered whatever happened to those precious stones.
You are very lucky, Gerard Taton, that I don't throw you out right now.
But, Monsieur Carrot, I tried to catch him.
It is obvious the thief was looking for something among the suitcases in this room. Are they all here, Claudine?
Yes? I mean, no. All except the one I packed to have ready when I go see Grandmama in Orléans next week. It had the one original costume that was too old and fragile to wear. This Rain of Light dress is only a copy, I'm afraid.
And where's that suitcase now?
Marie, one of our dancers, checked it at the Gare de Lyon, where I take the train to Grandmama's. Poor Marie has a sprained flipper. She's coming by after their show with the baggage claim ticket.
This is terrible. Shall I call the police?
What? You didn't call after Claudine was duck-napped?
Whoops. Something doesn't fit. If the Red Carnation duck-napped Claudine just as she got on stage, how could he also have had time to turn her dressing room upside down?
Maybe he did it while I was in the wings waiting to go on stage.
Where is Marie now?
I think she said she was going to the market near Notre Dame.
Surely you have had enough rest by now, Claudine. I'll go back on stage and do your introduction.
Maybe there's an accomplice.
Marie is not in any danger, is she?
Not if Willard and I can find her.
I'd better stay here to keep an eye on Monsieur Carrot. Did you notice how he didn't even flutter a feather when he saw the state of your dressing room?
Oh, please, Willard. Poor Marie with her limp little flipper. I'll be all right on my own, but she needs someone brave like you to protect her.
Well, if you put it that way.
Come, Willard.
Huh?
We'd best take a taxi.
Oh, Auntie, you know how hard it is finding a taxi in Paris. There's a metro station right next to the Notre Dame.
I've alerted the police, and I thought you might want a taxi, so I ordered one for you. It's waiting outside the door.
That was good of you. Thank you.
Just doing my job.
Sacre bleu, blanc et rouge. This will ruin me.
Say, Gerard, keep an eye on Monsieur Carrot while I'm gone, will you?
Notre Dame Cathedral, s'il vous plaît.
And step on it. So why the devil do you think the Red Carnation is so interested in Claudine's grandmother's old costumes?
Maybe he's after something else in the suitcase, Willard.
Notre Dame. 20 francs. Ça suffit.
That was cheap. Only 20 francs. Everyone in Paris is in such a hurry. Now, it shouldn't be too hard to find a lame duck.
Let's split up. You check that side. And act natural. I believe we're being followed.
I'll take a dozen of those and half a dozen of those. What? Oh,
ouch!
Oh, dreadfully sorry, mademoiselle. Marie?
And how do you know my name?
I've been searching all over Paris for you. You have a sprained flipper.
Don't think I haven't heard that one before, monsieur.
Willard, look out! Run!
But my flipper! Ouch!
Wow, what a great idea! Croissant boomerangs.
Who was that mad duck? And who are you?
I believe that was the Red Carnation, international jewel thief. And this is my nephew, Willard Widgeon.
Of the Swiss police. Oh, and may I present my auntie, Miss Mallard.
The world-famous detective? But what could this Red Carnation want from me?
He wants the claim ticket for Claudine's suitcase.
This little thing?
Willard, take Marie back to the Canal Rouge. Then you and Claudine meet me at the Gare de Lyon station with my knitting bag in one of her costume suitcases.
And what about me?
You've had quite enough excitement for today. Why don't you just put your flipper up and rest?
I'm a bit worried about leaving you here all alone, Auntie. What with that Red Carnation still on the loose?
Don't worry about me, Willard. You'll have your wings full escorting Marie and then Claudine.
And I've got to keep my eye on that Monsieur Carotte.
What does Monsieur Carotte have to do with this?
I'm not sure, but he's acting very suspicious.
Now make sure you and Claudine are followed on your way to the train station. And I'll keep my eye on the Red Carnation. Bye! Have a safe trip! Marjorie Mallard, think.
So you were duck-napped. Truth, it happens all the time. But the show must go on. Your grandmother would never let such a thing...
Oh, Marie, you are safe. Oh. Yes, but we had a run-in with a crazy duck. Complètement fou. Red Carnation. And Willard saved you. Well, actually, he saved me from the Red Carnation, too.
Well, he's never had to deal with Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police before.
Willard, you like to knit, too.
Claudine, get your coat. We have an important rendezvous. I'll explain everything on the way.
Where there's a trap door, we can sneak out?
No, we want to be followed.
We do? Oh, how exciting!
I don't believe this.
Marjorie Mallard, you can now say that you have done everything. You can say you have even been into the sewers of Paris. Perhaps the red carnation isn't quite as red anymore.
I don't believe this.
To the Gare de Lyon, please.
She got away. She's going to the train station with a ticket. I'll take the taxi there.
But where are we going?
We're off to the Gare de Lyon. Excuse me, Gerard. Could you please get us a taxi?
One moment, please. Wait outside, and one will be there for you in about 10 minutes.
Come to the Gare de Lyon. We've got to get that suitcase.
I don't see anyone following us.
Excuse me, we're not in a hurry. How about taking us by the scenic route? Rush. He got us here so fast, no one could have followed us.
Don't worry. I'm certain we were both followed.
She thinks she's so smart. They're going for the old switcheroo. Just remember, Mallard's got the ticket for the suitcase we want.
Phew! Where have you been?
Don't ask.
Now, I'll go claim the suitcase from the baggage counter, and Claudine, you meet me in the center of the station with the other suitcase. Willard, you keep a lookout for danger.
Okay, Mallard's got the stuff. Watch carefully. Here it comes. There's the switch. Claudine's got it now. I'll take her. You create a diversion. Wait a minute. They're switching again. Mallard's got it. No, Claudine. Mallard. Claudine. Nah, I don't know who's got it. We'll grab them both.
Help! Thief! Au secours! Voleur!
All right, alors, what is going on?
These thieves tried to steal our suitcases.
A simple misunderstanding, officer. This lady mistook my suitcase for hers.
And she for mine.
Then perhaps you can tell me what is in your suitcase.
Well, yes, it has a...
I happen to know that it contains my knitting bag.
And that one has my dress.
Mine has a knitting bag, too. Now, how did you know I like to knit?
You say a dress. Well, so does mine. A little gift for my wife. You see, tomorrow's our wedding anniversary.
So, you are sure there is a knitting bag in that one and a dress in this one?
Mm-hmm.
Hold them out so I can open them.
Oh, dear, I think I may have made a mistake. My knitting bag is in that suitcase.
Silly me. Of course, my dress is in that one.
Eh bien, it looks like you ladies are right.
Good work. Now, is everybody ready to see the true identity of the notorious red carnation?
Philippe Souchet, our new waiter.
You never did bring me my tea.
Nor my eclair. Now, officer, if you'll just remove that duck's hat and sunglasses, you'll find his partner in crime, Monsieur Carotte.
Gérard, the security guard.
Huh?
But why? Why are you after my grandmother's old costume?
Yes, why indeed? But then the Rain of Light is no ordinary costume, is it, Red Carnation? These are real jewels. That Maharaja must have had quite a crush on your grandmother, dear. And you were quite clever to finally figure out where they were hidden. Often the best place to hide something is the most obvious. Like on a stage costume seen by hundreds of people every night. When the Red Carnation heard that Claudine was to perform Lily's dances in her original costumes, he sought a partner to get him a job at the Canard Rouge. The plan was simple. He would duck-nap Claudine and snatch the jewels. But Claudine's dress was only a copy, made with fake jewels. The Red Carnation wanted all bases covered. While he was checking the costume that Claudine was wearing, Gerard checked the costumes in the dressing room for the jewels. Neither found what they were looking for. Then Gerard overheard Claudine tell us about the costume in the suitcase that she had Marie check at the Gare de Lyon. Gerard said he was going to call the police, but he called the Red Carnation instead. He never did call the police. And how did Gerard know that the Red Carnation fled over the rooftops when Willard was the only one to see him escape? You should be careful with those feather boas. They shed if you toss them about. When Gerard overheard us talking about Marie and the baggage claim ticket, he couldn't wait to contact the Red Carnation, who wouldn't make much of a living driving a taxi. From the Canal Rouge to Notre Dame is at least an 80-franc fare, not the 20 francs that he charged us.
Nor would he do very well as a waiter if he ignores his customers' orders.
Willard, meanwhile, pretended to suspect Monsieur Carotte, which gave the Red Carnation and Gerard the confidence to continue with their plans.
Congratulations, you two. Brilliant detective work. The Red Carnation has been bedeviling us for years. Now it's up to the station for wing prints.
Willard, you caught the nasty Red Carnation. And you're so clever. Even I believed you suspected Monsieur Carotte.
Well, actually, I did suspect him. And if it weren't for my auntie...
Oh, you are so modest.
Well, I don't like to brag, but I've often been told that I'm the most modest inspector on the whole Swiss police force.
Now, Willard, let's not get too modest.
You must all come see me at the Canal Rouge tomorrow night.
Your chocolate éclair, monsieur.
Oh, Willard, you look so handsome in this picture.
Thank you. I thought this vacation was supposed to be relaxing. Why did we have to go on a bicycle tour? A taxi tour would have been a lot more enjoyable.
Nonsense, Willard. Bicycles are to Holland what tea is to crumpets. They go together.
Well, I'd rather be having tea and crumpets.
Come on, everybody. Pick up the pace. Willard, How are you doing back there? Not slacking off, I hope.
Whoa! Something's wrong with this bike.
Go on without me, Auntie. I'll get to the next rest stop eventually, even if it's in the middle of the night.
Chin up, Willard. It's just a question of mind over matter. Besides, I hear they have great pea soup and puffer juice at the next stop.
Puffer juice? Popovers? Powdered sugar? Yum! Faster, Widgeon! Faster! I'm absolutely starved. It's been hours since breakfast. Those boiled eggs, ham, and Havarti cheese really hit the spot. But I could go for a refueling right about now.
Oh, my.
Well, I'm glad we haven't stumbled onto a mystery yet. That always seems to happen when we're on vacation. Although it is only our first day. Right, Auntie? Auntie?
I didn't know Auntie was in such great shape. They're way ahead of me now.
Hey! Well, what's the big hurry?
This is rather unpleasant.
Hey! Don't you see the sign? This is private property. No trespassers allowed.
Now, there's no need to be so rude. My bicycle went out of control. This might come in handy.
Danke.
I was bike touring, but I've lost my group. I must send a message to my nephew. Is there a telephone nearby?
There's an inn down the road. The sun will be setting soon. You might want to spend the night there. Now, would you mind taking your bike off my field? You're denting the soil.
You might want to take some vitamins for that cold. How could any self-respecting duck recommend such a gloomy inn?
You rang?
Yes. I'd like to stay the night, please. I'm hoping to catch up with my tour group in the morning.
Dinner is being served in the dining room.
Oh, wonderful. But I think I'll freshen up first. Shouldn't I sign in?
Suit yourself.
You know, those vases would look lovely with some tulips. It would really add some color to the place. Operator, please connect me with the Dutchy Duck Inn. Thank you. Good day. My name is Miss Mallard, and my nephew, Willard Widgeon, should be arriving shortly with a bicycle tour group. Please advise him I'm well, and we'll join them in the morning. Thank you.
Come on, everyone. It's not so bad. There will be other famous paintings to see. Willard, you must try and keep up, even though you didn't miss much. The museum's closed today because a famous painting by Vincent van Gogh was stolen.
Stolen? I wonder if the police know.
Vacationing again, Widgeon?
Just my luck. Of all the ducks in Holland, I had to run into Chief Inspector Bufflehead.
Looking pretty unfit there.
I was considering getting him some training wheels.
My auntie's gone missing, and I was trying to catch up.
Oh, of course. How could I forget your auntie? She's probably having a marvelous time tiptoeing through the tulips.
Perhaps we can use your car to find her.
I'd love to help, but I'm working on a very important investigation, and I must be off.
Does it have something to do with the stolen painting?
No time for chit-chat. I've got a case to crack.
Come on, everybody. One last lap around town for some exercise. Coming, Willard?
Yes, that sounds great. Willard Widgeon, checking in, please.
Willard, ducking out again? Come on, back on the road you go.
I just got a message from Auntie. She said she'll catch up with us in the morning.
Why don't you wake up bright and early and meet your aunt halfway? Then we'll catch up with you. You could use the extra exercise. Starting now.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Julia Pintail. Why, aren't you Miss Mallard, the famous detective?
Oh, yes, I am. And a famished detective at that. Let's see. Eels in raisin creme sauce, mussels with orange sauce, shrimps with rose petal sauce. Oh, that's odd. All the sauces have been crossed off.
Maybe they've run out of ingredients. It's not the most well-equipped inn.
I've noticed. It's so dark and dingy. There's not even any flowers to cheer the place up. Julia, is something the matter?
No, not at all. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason in particular.
Pretend I'm not here. Tell me when those ducks leave.
Oh, my. It's all right. You can come out now. What was all that about?
First of all, let me set the record straight. I'm actually an undercover agent. The other day, I had a run-in with those two hench ducks while in a local bookshop. I'd gone to appraise an old book.
It's quite rare. I'm certain it will fetch a good price.
Gesundheit. While I wait for your estimate, you wouldn't happen to have a copy of DuckTales by John Updike, would you?
Yeah, I do have one left, but it's reserved. You can have a look if you like. The last bookshelf, third row from the top. I'm allergic to all these moldy old books. But what can I do? I just love them.
Yes, so do I. 43 diamonds, 18 sets of royal duck china, 20 gold bars, 37 sets of silver, and sunflowers by Vincent van Dyck. What is this?
Yes?
We've come about the Updike book.
Someone is looking at it. Right now. Don't forget your book.
She's gone. We've got to find her. She's got the list of the goods.
I'm positive they're part of the smuggling ring I've been investigating. The ringleader is called the Sneezer. They've been on my trail all day.
You must report this to the police at once.
There's an investigation underway already. Tomorrow, everything should come together.
Then I suggest we get a good night's sleep. We can meet early in the morning.
Oh, I haven't been up so early in ages. Oh, that hurts.
Widgeon, I've got a flat. Take me to the police headquarters in the village. Double me. On the double.
But, sir, I was just on my way to find my auntie.
Never mind that. This is urgent police business.
Right away, sir.
When was the last time you had a physical, Widgeon?
Oh.
Maybe Julia overslept. Julia? Oh! Have you seen Julia Pintail?
She left with 2 friends.
Did she sign out?
We don't bother with that nonsense here. Now, will that be all? My breakfast is getting cold.
When did she leave, exactly?
I don't know. I wasn't here at the time.
I have a sneaking suspicion Julia has been duck-napped. This is Julia's notebook. She must have slipped this in for safekeeping when she was hiding under the table. The entire book is written in code. I wonder what it says. What if they saw me last night with Julia? They probably think I have the book. Well, there's no time to break the code now. The list of the smuggled goods. So that's what they're after. But how am I going to get out of here? Think, Marjorie Mallard, think. Oh, thank goodness for airport gift shops. Well, I always thought this place looked like it could use a scrub.
It's just a cleaning lady.
So long, hench ducks.
I still don't see her. Wooden shoes? No one wears those anymore. Unless you let her get away.
No, I didn't. You did.
After her.
Hey, get off of me!
No! I think I broke my ankle.
I'm sorry, sir. Here, let me help you.
No, don't you touch me! It's your incompetent driving that got us into this mess.
Next time, watch where you're going.
Yeah, next time, watch where you're going.
That's it. No more footwork with this duck on the road. Let's get the car.
I say we get the car.
That's what I said.
No, that's what I said.
Sure you don't need a lift, sir?
You there! Stop! I just finished smoothing down this field for my asparagus crop, and I don't need more tire tracks. Say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I'm afraid so. I was just trying to get to the other side. It's rather urgent.
Get in, I'll take you. And your vitamin idea didn't work.
Perhaps try some echinacea? I've got to lose those hench ducks. If that wall cracks, all of Holland will be flooded. Sorry, Willard. There goes your sweater. But it's for the good of Holland. Oh, I hope it holds.
This is a lot easier without all that extra weight. Come on, Auntie, where are you?
This looks like a good hideout. Now, let's see if I can crack this code. Revo et edurb et stu. Let's see if I'm right. Aha! It's written backwards. Over the bridge, the goods are stored. Find the sneezer. He masterminds the hoard.
Did you check the windmill?
She wasn't there. What if we can't find her?
You heard the sneezer's orders. He wants the book and the list. They're the only evidence. If we can't find her, we sneak out the stash, finish drilling the hole in the dike, and flood our operations.
Yeah, that way everything's nice and tidy. Let's go. She couldn't have gotten far by bicycle.
So they were behind the hole in the dike. Oh, I must hurry. Over the bridge, the goods are stored. The smuggled goods might be in that windmill. But who on earth is the sneezer? Oh, my. If I remember from my Girl Scout days, SOS is 3 long, 3 short, 3 long. Come on, Willard, look up.
Excuse me, is Julia Pintail staying at this inn?
Why do you want to know?
Look! An SOS! Somebody needs help! What on earth? Auntie! I'm coming!
She was here the whole time.
Huh? What was that? She's up there. Let's go.
Morse code? S? O? S?
Inspector Bufflehead? What can we do for you?
Look! An SOS!
Let's go, men!
Hey! Wait for me! Ouch! My ankle!
It seems my signal attracted some attention.
It's her. Let's get her.
Luckily, I'm not scared of heights. Oh well, here goes nothing.
Hang on!
Down the stairs, quick!
I hate this bike!
Hey! Let us out of here!
What's going on?
Hey, let us out of here!
Let us out of here.
Auntie!
Willard! Just in time, Willard. You locked the smugglers inside.
What smugglers?
We saw the SOS signal. What's going on here?
Thanks to my nephew, Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, we have caught ourselves some smugglers.
You knew about the investigation? Bufflehead didn't tell us he had his people working on this. Well done.
We came upon this case quite by accident. Please meet my aunt, Miss Mallard.
Miss Mallard, the famous detective? It is an honor to meet you. We have been trying to crack this smuggling ring for months, you know.
Before we go any further, I must alert you to the fact that there is a hole in the dike that needs attending. I did what I could, but something tells me my sweater plug won't hold too long. It is the dirty doings of 2 hench ducks who are locked inside the windmill. The ringleader of this operation goes by the name of the Sneezer.
Quick! Alert the dike repair crew! You did say Sneezer, didn't you? Cuff him!
No, wait! I was just returning this book when I saw the SOS signals. I thought someone was in trouble.
Julia did speak of a book clerk with an allergy to mold. He's not the one. No, he's not the one either, although I wouldn't mind arresting him for nasty manners. He just has a terrible cold. The real smuggler is the innkeeper. He's the Sneezer.
What? Unhand me!
But why him, Auntie?
I started to piece it together when I first walked into the inn and noticed that none of the vases in the entrance held any flowers. Funny, since Holland is renowned for its tulips. The Sneezer, you see, is allergic to pollens. Then I noticed the rather drab dinner menu. Eels with raisin sauce, mussels with orange sauce, and shrimp with rose petal sauce. Strange. What do you know? All the sauces were scratched off. The sauces contain pollens, so he had them removed from the dishes. Another clue was the shabby state of the inn. Since it was just a front for the smuggling ring, the Sneezer did not bother to maintain it. But the final clue came after Julia had gone missing. You told me that 2 friends had picked her up. How could you have known it when you said you weren't there at the time? Confess.
But he's not sneezing.
Aha! What's going on here? Widgeon? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation?
Yes, but my aunt, you see. I'd like you to meet
Inspector Bufflehead. This fine man has captured the Sneezer and his hench ducks.
What?
Cuff these 2 and lock them up in the patrol car.
Not so fast, Sneezer!
What fun! Oh no, he's at it again.
I would say your smuggling days are over, Sneezer. Ha! You sneezed on the truth.
What a daring maneuver! Bufflehead, you must feel privileged to work with this extraordinary Drake.
Yes. Well, we're lucky to have him. Good show, Willard.
Wow, Willard. I didn't know you had it in you.
Now, tell us where Julia is.
She's in the shed behind the windmill.
Let's go release her. Willard, can I have a lift?
But of course, Auntie.
Julia!
Thanks again, Vision. If ever you want a job in our police force, give me a call. We could use a duck like you.
Well, let's get back to headquarters. There's a lot of work to do.
Oh, Miss Pintail, I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to return your book. You are right. This book is worth quite a lot.
Well, since this was supposed to be a touring holiday, I'm anxious to get back on the road.
Me too. And on the way, we can stop and get some of those popovers.
You mean puffer juice?
Gesundheit.
Oh, Willard.
Mount Everest. Although never rest might be more accurate. I am on the trail of a master criminal who stole $1 million in gold bullion. There are still so many questions. Why Tibet? Why Everest? Why can't I feel my toes?
Inspector Widgeon, we must turn back before we are lost in the storm.
No! Cracking this case will prove once and for all that I'm not the bumbling booby duck that my superior officer thinks I am.
We cannot go on. It is home of the Yeti.
Preposterous! Everyone knows the abominable snow duck is make-believe. The Yeti is not the mystery. The stolen gold is the mystery.
Come back, you fool!
It's times like this I wish my auntie was here. I could use her knack for solving mysteries. Salem! Is that you? Identify yourself in the name of the law. I won't warn you again. Dear Auntie, if I am stopped, you must take over. The key is the lost city of Sagahappy. Trust no one.
Trust Willard to send me a mysterious letter the very day he disappears on Mount Everest. La.
Inspector Widgeon paid for his room in advance, then hired our hotel Sherpa to take him up Mount Everest. That's the last anyone saw of him.
Willard must have been hot on the trail of something big to take such a risk.
I don't know why. Trust me, Miss Mallard, nothing ever happens in La Mallard. Yes? Goodness, a guest insists his snowshoes have been stolen.
I wish I could help, but I have a bigger mystery to solve.
Ah! Who left their muddy boots on my freshly cleaned floor?
That is Trempe, our housekeeper. He's a bit of a stickler for cleanliness.
I'm so sorry, Trempy. I just arrived from a long journey. Next time I'll leave my boots outside. I'd like to see Willard's room, if I may.
No! I haven't had a chance to tidy upstairs.
Ah, but for once, that's a good thing. It means you won't have disturbed any clues.
You'll need someplace to stay. I'll have Trempe make up a room for you.
Thank you, Mr. Tree Duck, but I'll take Willard's room, seeing as he paid for it in advance. This room has been ransacked. Who else has a key?
No one. We keep the master key hidden behind the front desk.
Look.
Duck prints.
But no ordinary duck prints. They're huge.
Only one creature could have made those prints. The Yeti. The most dreaded word in the Himalayas. No one has ever seen the abominable snow duck, but its tracks have been discovered by climbers many times.
What would the Yeti want with Willard? Something's not right, but I can't put my feather on it. Does Saga Happy mean anything to you?
The fabled lost paradise somewhere on Mount Everest? If only I could find it. Its waters are said to bestow everlasting youth.
That would certainly improve business.
I'd make millions. But I'm afraid Saga Happy is as elusive as the Yeti. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
A gold coin. This proves Willard came here investigating the recent Swiss gold heist. I'll check it for wing prints later. But did Willard find the coin, or was it left by the intruder? Willard's police reports. Oh, they'll tell me everything I need to know. Empty. It's not like Willard to leave a box of chocolates untouched. There's nothing he likes better. Aha! Another clue. A map showing the way to Saga Happy. But what does a lost paradise have to do with a gold robbery? Inspector Bufflehead?
Widgeon's auntie? What are you doing here? Is his mommy here too?
I've come to Tibet to find my nephew.
If you do, tell Widgeon he's in big trouble. If he had followed orders and waited for backup, I wouldn't be here freezing my tail feathers off.
I'm sure Willard had a very good reason.
I know aunties worry about their nephews, but why don't you run along and have some tea? I have an important mystery to solve.
So do I, Inspector. So do I. Oh, dear. Trempy won't be happy about this.
Sherpa Salem, how many times have I told you not to wear your muddy boots inside my hotel?
That's an intriguing-looking book, Trempy. Is it any good?
How should I know? I never get a chance to read it because I'm always cleaning up other people's messes.
Sherpa Salem, I'm very glad you are here. I want to ask you about the day Inspector Widgeon disappeared.
Trust me, you will never see him again.
I trust you are wrong. Can you take me to the place you last saw Inspector Widgeon?
Madam! I insist you leave this to someone who knows what they're doing. Now, Salem, can you take me to the place you last saw Inspector Widgeon?
You do not understand. Only the Yeti knows what happened to Mr. Willard.
Well, if the abominable snow duck is the only one who knows, then that's who we'll have to find.
Please reconsider. No one has ever found Yeti. What you propose is too dangerous.
I agree with Salem. You're not used to high altitudes like he is. Mount Everest is no place for someone's auntie.
My brisk walks and aerobic exercises have prepared me for mountain climbing. And besides, we're carrying plenty of oxygen in case the air gets too thin. I intend to discover what happened to Willard if it's the last thing I do. pups. They certainly do look just like the prints we found outside the hotel. Oh!
Now, let the expert take a look before jumping to conclusions. These look just like the prints we found outside the hotel. Footprints are the window to a criminal's soul. I intend to bring this Yeti scoundrel to justice.
Without my help, I go back to Lamala while I still can.
We should turn back, too. The weather can change quickly in the mountains, and without a Sherpa to guide us, we could easily get lost.
There isn't a cloud in the sky. Trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Inspector Bufflehead? Where are you? This compass will keep me on track until I can find shelter. I hope Inspector Bufflehead finds somewhere warm to sit out the storm. Oh, I can't go any further. Even my compass is frozen. I must stay awake. If I fall asleep, I will surely freeze. Oh, at least I can knit myself a blanket to keep warm. Hello? Who's there? Inspector Bufflehead? Oh, thank goodness. I didn't fancy being lost alone on Mount... Oh! Mr. Yeti, I presume. I am Miss Mallard. It's good to meet someone so adept at surviving the high Himalayas. You certainly are quite a celebrity. There's nothing in my clipping file to suggest a Yeti ever hurt anyone. Oh, pleased to meet you, too. Now, have you seen this face? Oh, we can't cross here. Wait! Stop! What are you doing? Oh, my goodness! Oh, my! Oh, this is rather exciting! Oh!
Welcome to Saga Happy, Miss Mallard. We have been expecting you.
How do you know my name?
There are no secrets in Saga Happy, only mysteries.
Then this is my kind of town.
Follow me. You will want to talk to the High Lama.
Hello, Auntie.
Willard? You are the High Lama?
No, Auntie. I'm the royal seat warmer. Everyone in Saga Happy has a job to do.
Oh, it's so good to see you safe. I have 100 questions, but first I'd like to meet the High Lama.
You already have.
Your nephew is very good at his job.
Don't worry, Auntie. Nothing in Saga Happy is as it seems. I'm not really a seat warmer. I'm investigating an important case.
And Saga Happy is not really a peaceful paradise. Its very existence is threatened.
Oh, I need to sit down. It's been a long day.
Please, drink from our fountain. The water has great restorative power.
The legend is true. I feel like a schoolgirl.
Unfortunately, our greatest treasure is also the greatest threat to our continued happiness. Someone is threatening to destroy our city if we do not hand over the Fountain of Youth.
Did you bring my box of chocolates, Auntie?
Willard, how can you think of chocolates at a time like this?
It's the map I want, Auntie. The High Lama has kept Saga Happy's whereabouts a secret his whole life. He might look young, but he's well over 200 years old.
I thought we had destroyed every map, but a master criminal found one last copy in a Swiss bookshop.
It gave the scoundrel the idea for an evil scheme. He stole $1 million in gold bullion, then set out to buy Saga Happy and turn it into a holiday resort.
People would pay anything to drink from the Fountain of Youth.
If we do not agree to his demands, this madman threatens to bury Saga Happy in an avalanche of snow and ice.
Good gracious! Who is this villain?
No one knows. He's a master of disguise. I tracked him here by following the gold coins he spent on the way, but lost him in Lamala. News of my mission reached Saga Happy,
I was sent a map so I could meet with the High Lama. I left it for you to find, in case I didn't survive the dangerous climb.
Thank goodness you did.
Indeed. Now that the great detectives Miss Mallard and Inspector Widgeon are reunited, I am confident you can save Saga Happy.
You know, Willard, I'm sure we have all the pieces to this puzzle. If only I could make them fit.
Take all the time you need, Auntie. I'm in no hurry to leave paradise. Whoa! Pardon me. Sorry. He's in a hurry.
But no one in Saga Happy's in a hurry. Another gold coin. I found one just like it on the floor of your hotel room, Willard.
Auntie, that means the master criminal I've been chasing is here in Saga Happy, and he's running away.
What I want to know is, what is he running from? A box of explosives? That crazy duck is trying to cause an avalanche.
Oh, hot! Hot! Take cover, Auntie! It's going to blow! Only a superhero can save Saga Happy now!
Miss Mallard to the rescue!
Huh?
Thank you for saving Saga Happy.
I fear whoever's behind this will not rest until they get what they're after.
Inspector Bufflehead is right. I am a booby duck. I've been following this fiend's footsteps for months, and it always ends in a big mess.
Willard, that's it! You've cracked the case.
I have?
I don't have time to explain. We must return to Lamala.
Keep the water bottle. It will give you strength for your journey. My guide will take you to the snow bridge.
Shh. Quiet, Willard. We don't want to start an avalanche.
Now what? It's too far to jump.
You're forgetting this. One drop of Saga Happy water and we'll skip across.
Okay, Auntie.
Avalanche! Willard! You always know just what to do. The avalanche repaired the ice bridge and not a drop wasted. Willard, look! Someone's coming towards us.
It's too difficult to see clearly. One thing's for sure. He's a big, ugly beast.
It must be my friend, the Yeti.
Auntie, there's no such thing as the abominable...
Ah! Inspector Bufflehead.
See, Auntie? I said there was no such thing as the abominable snow duck.
The abominable snow duck is nothing compared to the abominable waste of time you've put me through, Widgeon.
Please, Inspector, listen to Willard. He has solved the case.
I have? I have. And the solution is back in Lamala.
Nonsense, Widgeon. All the facts point to this Yeti scoundrel. And if you bothered to pay attention, you'd see I've got him on the run.
They've fallen into the hands of the Yeti, I tell you.
Nonsense. There's no such thing as a Yeti.
Boots, Willard. We don't want to make Trempy angry.
Miss Mallard, Inspector Widgeon. It's so good to see you again.
And I'm glad to see everyone here. Inspector Bufflehead will return shortly, but one of you knows that already, because one of you is a criminal mastermind. This case has been about false trails all along, but now I'm on the right track. The guilty person had to know about Saga Happy, have access to the hotel's master key, and detailed knowledge of the comings and goings of the guests.
Sherpa Salem, employee of this hotel, I arrest you on suspicion of grand theft.
It's not him, Willard.
Neville Treeduck, I arrest you on suspicion of grand theft.
Not him, Willard. Trempy. You said the master criminal was also a master of disguise. What better way to operate than as a lowly housekeeper? No one would think it's suspicious of Trempy entering your room to tidy up. when what he was really doing was reading your police files to follow your progress in the case. Willard was getting too close for comfort, so Trempy followed him up Mount Everest to make sure he never returned. It almost worked. Satisfied Willard was out of the picture, Trempy decided to put his dastardly scheme into action. Fortunately, my unexpected arrival interrupted his plan. I remembered how keen he was for me to wait until he tidied up Willard's room.
You mean tidied up the evidence?
Exactly. Police records weren't the only thing Trempy was after. He turned Willard's room upside down, looking to destroy Willard's map to Sagahappy. It would make the one Trempy found after years of research priceless. Unaware of Willard's fondness for chocolate, Trempy failed in his search. Only I, knowing about Willard's sweet beak, could know a full box of chocolates is not only a full box of chocolates. In his haste, Trempy left a clue behind by accident. I'm sure the feather prints on these coins will match those found at the gold robbery in Switzerland. When Trempy overheard my plan to follow Willard's trail up Mount Everest, he tried to frighten us away by laying fake Yeti tracks in the snow, using the very same Bigfoot brand snowshoes, which he stole from a hotel guest. He laid a false trail outside Willard's window. Playing on local superstition about the Yeti was a clever trick, only I happen to know the real thing when I see it. The Yeti is a friend of mine.
She's crazy believing in the Yeti. Besides, there's no proof I made those tracks.
Whoever faked the Yeti entering Willard's room through the open window forgot to bring the muddy prints inside the room. Only someone at war with dirt, but not his own dirty work, would have failed to do that.
Oh, I should have listened to you, Widgeon. That trail was nothing but a wild duck chase.
You mean another of Trempy's false trails?
My floor! Do you know how hard it is to keep it clean? People walking all over my work. It makes me so mad. Mad. I can't stand it anymore.
Slippery Teal! Switzerland's most notorious criminal and clean freak. What are you doing here?
Willard was just about to arrest him. And if I'm not mistaken, this book contains the last surviving map to Sagahappy.
You don't know what you are doing. I can make you all rich beyond your wildest dreams.
Give it up, Slippery. We want nothing to do with your foul plan.
Never. They don't call me Slippery Teal for nothing.
After him! We have to get that map. Follow those tracks. He can't have gone far.
Backtracking won't help you now, Slippery. It's the end of the trail for you.
Stay back or there'll be trouble.
It's you who's in trouble. Have you met my friend, the Yeti? It's time you gave yourself up.
I confess. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Even where I hid the gold. Just get me out of here.
I have to hand it to you, Widgeon. You finally got your man. You'll get a promotion for this. Now get that map. It's important evidence.
What about the secret of Sagahappy?
What about it? Soon the whole world will know about Sagahappy. You've made sure of that. Widgeon, you bumbling booby duck! Now no one will ever find Sagahappy again!
Not to worry, Inspector. Slippery Teal's confession and the other evidence are more than enough to make a case.
There goes my promotion.
I saw what you did, Willard. The High Lama was right to trust you. Now Sagahappy is safe forever.
What shall we do with the last drops of Sagahappy water, Auntie?
We've reached the top of Mount Everest.
Yay! No one is going to believe this. I wish there was someone to corroborate our story.
There is.
Oh! Ah! Look out, Auntie! The abominable snow duck!
That's Yeti, and he's very friendly once you get to know him. Oh, my. I've forgotten my camera again. Oh, pity.
Phew. I thought we were going surfing, not for a hike of the island.
I'm sorry we must go so far away, but Naku and I must not be seen together by our villages.
Morihei and I come here to spend time together because they are bitter enemies.
Maybe one day the feud between our two villages will be over, and Naku and I will no longer have to hide our love.
It's hard to imagine a feud in this Hawaiian paradise. What caused it to start?
It was the curse of Lami Ninu, the god of the volcano.
A curse? I don't like the sounds of that.
Easy, Willard. Don't let your lively imagination run away with you. Let's go surfing.
This talk of a curse has made me nervous, Auntie. We've stumbled on mysteries before, but a curse is different. Please be careful.
Oh, don't be silly, Willard. What could possibly happen? How exciting! See, Willard? Nothing's happened. There's no such thing as curses. Whoa!
Auntie!
It's the curse! It's the curse! It was only a rock. But you can tell me about the curse while I catch my breath.
At one time, our villages were the best of friends. Lami Ninu protected us and even gave our ancestors a sacred stone.
As long as we had the stone, we would live in peace and harmony. And everything was fine until the night of the terrible storm.
Both villages blamed the other for not protecting the stone. The feud began, and our families have been quarreling ever since.
But what's that got to do with the curse?
According to legend, if our villages quarrel for more than 10 years, Lami Ninu will show his wrath.
How much time do we have left?
Until tomorrow at noon.
Look out!
That was Clyde Pochard. He always does that, never thinking of anyone but himself and the condos he wants to build on our beach.
That's just something else for our villages to fight about. My village says the beach belongs to us, but Naku Naku's village says it belongs to them.
Ouch! This place really is cursed.
Oh, Willard, there's no such thing as a curse. Look closely enough, and you're sure to find a logical explanation. See? That's the stone I hit with my surfboard, and you hit it with your beak.
The sacred stone!
What a useful shell. I found one like that myself earlier. Oh, I can use it to call for taxis when I'm back home.
Great leader Wissy-Wassy, our villages were wrong to quarrel. The stone is returned. It is time for us to make peace.
Yes, wise and noble Prokopessy. Let us put an end to this foolish feud and become friends again.
About time, too. Nothing like leaving things to the last moment.
You'll have to move that stone. That's where I'm going to build my condos.
What condos? The land is not for sale.
Maybe not the half that belongs to your village, but I've already got a deal for the other half.
It's true. We need the money to build a new school.
How could you do that without consulting our village?
Why should I consult your village? You didn't consult us when you built a new pier.
We wouldn't have had to build a new pier if you hadn't pulled down the old one.
We wouldn't have pulled down the old pier if you'd have helped us repair it.
Careful now. You're making the volcano angry again.
Look, there are ancient Hawaiian symbols on the stone. Luckily, I saw an article on that very subject just the other day. It says that the land shall be as one as long as the sacred stone is here to protect the two villages.
In that case, I'm sorry, but the deal's off.
You can't do that. I'll sue.
Then you will have to sue both our villages. It's different now that the stone is back. We can't go against Lami Ninu.
You'll regret this.
Hey, come on. Forget about Clyde Pochard. You've got your sacred stone back. The curse is over.
It's time for a luau.
This roasted pineapple is extremely tasty.
Good evening. I'm Horace Shoveler, the world-famous archaeologist.
How do you do, Mr. Shoveler? I'm Miss Mallard, and this is my nephew, Willard Widgeon.
I don't believe it. The sacred stone was found. Why, it's a crime to leave such a rare artifact to the mercy of the elements. This should be in a museum or a private collection.
Like yours, perhaps?
Mr. Scope is just jealous because I have the largest private collection of Lami Ninu artifacts in the world.
Joe Scope, ex-sailor, at your service, ma'am.
I can see you're not from around here. May I interest you in a postcard? It's my own design, 50 cents. Or how about this lovely shell necklace? It's cheap.
No, thank you, Mr. Scope.
Too bad. Business is slow. I'm a beachcomber. I look for things to sell to tourists. The sacred stone. Wish I'd found it.
We must make peace with Lami Ninu before the luau can start. To Lami Ninu! Lammy Ninu says, let the luau begin.
No, Willard. Swing your hips like this.
The sacred stone is gone!
How did this happen? Your ducks were supposed to be protecting it.
This is all your fault, just like it was last time.
I knew this peace couldn't last. The feuding is back, and with it the curse.
Maybe Lammy Nina will consider it a new feud and give you another 10 years to sort it out. And then again, maybe not.
Miss Mallard, you must help us find the stone, or Naku and I will never be together.
Very well. I shall try to put an end to this mystery. I will need your help, Willard. We'll start by dusting the pedestal for wing prints. No wing prints here. We'd better look for some footprints. I don't see any footprints either. The thief must have brushed them away.
Ouch!
Well done, Willard. You found a clue. It's a keychain made from a shark's tooth. Do either of you recognize this? In that case, I suggest that we all retire for the night. I'll give the case some thought and resume my investigation in the morning.
Maybe we should have taken the road back to the hotel, Auntie. What with a curse in the area and all.
This way is much faster, and the jungle is so peaceful at night. I can't stop thinking about who would want to steal the sacred stone.
I can't stop thinking about the curse. What was that?
A falling coconut?
That's no coconut! Someone's after us! Run!
Willard, where are you?
Ow! Right behind you, Auntie. Hurry!
Look, it's the hotel.
Quick, Auntie, inside! First a curse, then a stolen stone, and now somebody's chasing us. How on earth will I ever sleep tonight? These coconut crisps are absolutely delicious. Morning, Auntie. I trust you slept well after our adventure last night?
Actually, Willard, I had a terrible nightmare.
How could I forget? Today is the deadline to stop the feuding, or else...
It wasn't the curse, Willard. I think it was my mind trying to tell me the keychain belonged to one of our 4 suspects. And that's who was chasing us in the jungle last night.
Yes, that makes sense. But who are the 4 suspects?
All will be revealed in due time, Willard. In due time. Right now, I'm going to live my dream. I'll disguise myself as a delivery duck, then try to deliver the keychain back to its rightful owner, the thief who stole the sacred stone. Now, while I do that, you go back to the jungle and see if you can find any clues about who was following us.
The jungle? Do you think that's a good idea, Auntie, considering what day it is? Isn't it better to be on the safe side? Like, shouldn't we leave the island?
What have I told you about curses, Willard? There's no such thing. Look closely enough and you're sure to find a logical explanation. So, go and look.
Right. Look for logical explanations.
Delivery for Clyde Pochard from Norman's department store.
I didn't order anything.
Oh, dear. There must be a mix-up. Maybe you'd better check to be sure.
Why would I order this silly keychain? Take it back. I've never seen it before.
Oh, excuse me. Is that a painting of Lamy Ninu?
Yes, it is. Now that's something worth ordering.
Too bad. I thought the keychain might be for his bulldozer. Now that's a little disconcerting. Oh, I'm sorry. I've broken your medallion. Lamy Ninu.
Yes. Thank you.
I wonder what those two are up to. Not talking about Lamy Ninu, I'll bet.
Who's there? I'll warn you, I have a black belt in karate. Calm down, Willard Witchin. Remember what Auntie says at times like this? She says, remember who you are. Say to yourself, there's no such thing as a curse. There's no such thing as a curse. There's no such thing as a curse. Help!
Delivery from Manny Kai's antique shop.
For me? Why, how wonderful. I wonder what it is. What is this ugly thing? A keychain? Really? It's not for me.
Maybe the store thought the carving of Lamy Ninu would interest you.
I only collect the real thing. Take it away. Can't you see I'm busy? I've got to get out of here.
I'm not sure I like the looks of that. It's a good thing I don't believe in this curse business, or I might be feeling a little nervous about now. Oh! Lamy Ninu? Wissy-Wassy. Phew. Wissy-Wassy's gone to make another offering, I'll bet. Good thing, too.
A shell? What's a shell doing here? We're miles from the ocean. Another shell? What was it Auntie said? Look hard enough and you will find a logical explanation. Well, the only logical explanation I can find means I need backup.
Hello?
Who's there?
I'm sorry. Were you going somewhere?
None of your business.
Well, I have a package for you from Sadie's Curio Shop.
Never heard of it. Let me see it. Where did you get this? Who sent you?
I'll tell you that after you tell me why you're leaving and what you have in that duffel bag.
That's no concern of yours. Now get out of my way.
So many suspicious things happening. Clyde Pochard and Progo Pesci having a secret meeting. Wissy-Wassy on a secret quest to the volcano. Horace Shoveler lining up sculptures of Lamy Ninu. And now Joe leaving in the midst of all this trouble. It's time for a roundup of suspects.
Great Davy Jones's locker. Miss Mallard herself.
I should have known it was you. Hey, cut it out, will ya?
Thank goodness. I was getting short of breath. I have gathered you all here because I can now reveal who stole the sacred stone. And hopefully the one who stole it will tell us where he hid it.
Well, tell us.
Hey, come on, Miss Mallard.
Who's going to tell us, Auntie?
Why, Lammy Ninu, of course. All the suspects had good reason to steal the stone. But only one of the suspects had a Lammy Ninu object that matched the carving of Lammy Ninu on the shark tooth. None of the paintings or artifacts had fangs, but Joe's postcard and the shark tooth carving did. I suspected that he carved the face on the tooth like sailors do, and that he had worked from his own drawing.
Well done, Auntie. And these shells I found in the jungle confirm Joe's guilt. They're from the necklace he tried to sell us at the luau. This proves it was Joe who was following us last night in the jungle.
But where is the sacred stone, Miss Mallard?
Perhaps we should ask Joe.
Not so fast.
Without the stone, you have no proof.
Lammy Ninu!
The curse!
It's almost noon.
Out of my way! I'm gonna find that stone if I have to search every square inch of this island.
Well done, Willard! You found the stone!
The feud can now end again. And forever. Lammy Ninu's at peace.
The curse is over. We're safe.
That's for speeding. That's for careless driving. That's for driving on the beach. And that's for putting ducks' lives in danger.
It is with great honor that our villages have come together to celebrate the wedding between Naku Naku and Mori High.
Well, we certainly did some good work this time around. Right, Auntie? Auntie?
Oh, it's all right, Willard. I'm fine. Weddings always make me cry.
I guess the stone turning up and the active volcano were just coincidences, Auntie. There was never any curse. Everything had a logical explanation.
Exactly, Willard.
And in this case, the logical explanation is that I can't surf.
Ah, what's this? Oh, how wonderful. A family newsletter. It's from Great Aunt Abby. Oh, I haven't heard from her in ages. We regret to inform you of the passing of Abigail Spoonbill. Oh, and wish to convene you for the reading of her will. Oh, dear. The reading will take place in Scotland, where I will be informed of my inheritance of Abigail's estate. Oh, Abby. Poor, poor Abby. Oh, I wish we had spent more time together.
Auntie, it's Willard. I'm afraid I have some unfortunate news. Great Aunt Abby has passed away, and I seem to have inherited her estate.
How strange, Willard. We seem to have both inherited the estate. It appears that we have just stumbled upon another mystery.
Frightful night to be visiting Duckenbill Castle, ma'am.
Whoa! Oh! Seems rather fitting, really.
You're visiting Abigail Spoonbill, I gather. Lovely lady. Gave her a cab ride just the other day. Left me a handsome tip.
Just the other day?
Give my regards to Miss Abigail.
Regards? And I thought news traveled fast in these small towns. Stop that! You act as if doom awaits me at the castle, not a simple reading of a will.
Auntie, come in. We've been waiting for you.
We?
Yes. It appears that we aren't the only relatives to have inherited Abigail's estate.
Oh, Marjorie! Thank goodness you're finally here. You must tell us what's going on.
Josie and Amy Ida, how good to see you again. I'm as puzzled by this as you are.
Ah, bellissimo! You must be a Miss Mallard, the world-famous detective. Bene.
Auntie, this is Mario Sprigg. He was Aunt Abigail's lawyer. He will be the executor of the will.
Si, but first we must eat. I have prepared a feast. Prego, this way.
Am I the last one to arrive?
Yes, but first cousin twice removed, Effie Goosander from London, has disappeared. She was supposedly the first to arrive, but no one has seen hide nor feather of her.
Well, this is a big place. I'm sure she'll turn up soon. Oh, my, what a lot of stairs. Where exactly is the dining room, Willard?
We're almost there. When I was a young duck, I spent several weeks here every summer. I used to love running up and down all the flights of stairs. There must be at least 20 of them in the castle.
And do all of them have exactly 13 steps?
13 steps? I never noticed before. That's bad luck.
Oh, dear. A power line must have been hit.
Here we go. This will help us find our way.
Ooh, we must be close. Do you smell that? Garlic.
I think we should make a toast to Abigail Spoonbill. Willard, I understand that you were quite close to your great aunt. Would you care to say a few words?
Oh, thank goodness. I was getting the creeps.
I did spend a lot of time with Great Aunt Abby. She was very fond of me.
Fond of you? It so happens happens that I spoke regularly to Auntie Abby, and she never mentioned your name.
You may have spoken to her, but my sisters Millie and Tilly and I visited her every weekend.
That's what you say, Tilly Butterball. If anyone should inherit Abby's estate, it should be my brother Max and I.
And why is that?
Lineage. We're first cousins.
What about Effie? She's also a first cousin.
Twice removed doesn't count.
Well, Amy and I are second cousins once removed.
Jim and Bill and I are third cousins.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm a fourth cousin.
You're not.
I knew her best.
So what? I deserve it more than you do.
Would you pass the salt, please, Willard?
Oh, no, bad luck.
Don't tell me that my nephew, an inspector with the Swiss police, is still superstitious.
Better safe than sorry. I even have a good luck charm. It's helped me solve many cases.
Prego. Everyone, please calm yourselves. Your aunt has left videotaped the will. I think the time has come for us to watch it.
Hello, everyone. I'm so glad you could all make it. Ah, Willard, darling, how are you? Solving many cases with the Swiss police? I was always very fond of you, dear. And my dear Marjorie, I do so regret not having spent more time with you. And my dear nieces, Millie, Jillian, Tilly, how can I ever thank you for visiting me every single weekend?
I wish he would get to the wheel already.
Ah, and dear Sven, probably quacking at me to get on with it. So, let's cut to the chase. My will is very simple. You must all stay in the castle for one night. And those of you who do will inherit the castle. And you may do whatever you want with it. So good luck and good night. Oops, silly me. I forgot one tiny little detail of the castle's past. It was once the home of Count Kiscula, a terrible kiss fire. He hunted for victims to kiss when the moon was full. And you all know how we ducks hate to be kissed. Our beaks get in the way, and it is absolute torture for us.
Did she say kiss?
Oh, ghastly!
How much is this place worth again?
Rumor has it that his ghost haunts the castle, but I've never been kissed. Well, not by Kiscula, that is. So I don't see why any of you should be worried. Ta-ta for now.
She's off her rocker, a complete quack. As if we would believe in some silly kisspire who goes around kissing ducks. Ha! She's used trying to pull the wool over our eyes.
Kiscula?
Haunted castle!
You call that a simple wheel?
What is a kiss pyre, anyway?
Well, I'm not spending another minute in this creepy place, let alone an entire night. Come on, Amy, we're out of here.
Everyone, please remain calm. You heard Abigail. If she's not worried, then none of us should be either.
Auntie, I'm not certain that my rabbit's foot can ward off kiss spires.
Well, I must be leaving now. I have a long trip back to Italy. Good luck, everyone.
Mr. Sprigg, wait! You forgot your umbrella.
Oh, grazie.
Are we all staying tonight? Ghost or no ghost? Good. Then I suggest that we all bed down for the night. Willard, why don't you assign the rooms?
All right, Auntie. Follow me, everyone. There are plenty of bedrooms in the East Wing. Auntie, do you know who this is?
Why, yes. That was Abigail's father. He died when Abby was very young. I think it was in 1913. Yes, it was a Friday. December 13th, I believe.
Huh? Friday the 13th, 1913? Double bad luck?
Bad luck had nothing to do with it. He passed on very peacefully in his sleep. Speaking of which, I am terribly tired.
Well, here are the bedrooms. Sven and Max, you can have this room. Jilly, Millie, and Tilly, you can all share this one. Jim, Bill, and Bob will take that one. And Auntie,
If Effie turns up, you two can share the corner room. I'll be in the room next to Auntie's room if any of you need me.
Oh, what? Is that you, Willard? Oh! Oh, my. These old beds are quite high. Silly me. I don't know why I bother with this sleep mask. The wind must have blown them open. Thankfully, the storm has passed. Willard? Willard? Willard, wake up! Willard, are you awake? What just broke?
I saw something in the shadows and knocked a mirror over, which gives me 7 years of bad luck.
Oh, don't be silly. The power is out, Willard, but thankfully the storm has stopped and there's a beautiful full moon.
Ah, full moon? Isn't that when the kiss spire is supposed to strike? Hey, don't leave me alone.
It's coming from the Butterball sisters' room. It's locked. Jilly, what is it?
It's my sisters. They've been duck-napped.
Duck-napped? Are you sure?
I was sleeping when I felt this awful cold, wet beak on my cheek. I awoke and I saw the kiss pie running out of the room through the balcony window. I screamed. Then I noticed that my sisters were gone.
Are you saying that you saw the ghost of Count Kiskula?
He wasn't a ghost. He was real. I felt him kiss me. It was awful.
Did you see his face?
No. The room was dark and his face was covered by a high collar. He was wearing a long black cape. I want my sisters back.
Now do calm down. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for this.
Maybe they went downstairs for a midnight snack.
The door was locked, remember? We'd better check on the Scott brothers. Sven? Max? Are you in there?
Maybe they went downstairs for a midnight snack.
No, I think they duck-napped my sisters.
Why would they do such a thing?
I overheard them talking earlier. Their business went bankrupt recently, and Max said that this castle would be a perfect way to get them out of debt. They're trying to scare us all away.
Well then, all the more reason to stay. Jim, why don't you stay with Jilly? Bill, you can stay in here just in case Max and Sven show up. And we'll head back to our rooms. I suggest that you lock all doors and windows.
Is that too tight, Jim?
No, that's fine. Now, there's no way anyone can duck-nap me as long as I'm tied to this iron wire. You get some sleep, Jilly. I'll keep an eye on the window.
Good night, Jim. Jim?
Coast is clear. Much better.
Perfect disguise. Now, to find a strategic spot to await the kiss fire. Perfect spot. Now, if I can only come up with a plan of attack.
Oh, what was that? Sounds like it's coming from behind the walls. That better be the sound of some very big mice. Take that, you kissing bandit!
Auntie, it's me, Willard.
Oh, Willard. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Kiskula.
I seem to have stumbled upon a secret passage.
Well done, Willard. Let's see where it leads us.
You're welcome. I think. I had no idea idea there were secret passageways.
Abigail probably didn't tell you about the passageways, nor about Kiscula, so you wouldn't be scared.
Ow! This is not my lucky day.
I think you've just found what looks to be the main power switch. Good job, Willard. Aha! The lights going out had nothing to do with the storm at all. Someone turned off the power supply. There's a logical explanation for everything. Willard, I found a door. How many relatives did you say we were, Willard?
13. Why?
Was it still raining when Josie and Amy left?
I think so.
Very interesting. Come on, Willard. I need only a few more clues.
What is it, Auntie? Have you found another clue?
Not exactly.
Kiss.
Now, calm down, Willard. Remember who you are. This book outlines our family history. How wonderful. A page has been ripped out.
Why would someone do that?
It's my guess that they didn't want their name to appear.
What's wrong, Auntie?
This book has a peculiar smell.
I'm sure it's a very old book. It's probably mold or mildew.
No. Garlic.
I've had enough of this, Auntie. Oh, relatives disappearing, a kiss spire on the prowl, torn pages from a family history, cousins I know and those I've never met before.
Willard, that's it. Thanks to what you just said, we are about to catch the culprit.
Which part of what I just said?
Stay here and open all the windows and doors to the room. I'll be right back.
But, Auntie, how do you plan on catching a kiss spire by roasting garlic? Everyone knows that garlic keeps kiss spires away.
Not this one. He loves garlic. Keep fanning, Willard. Well done, Willard.
Kiscula!
No, not Kiscula. As I suspected. Mario Sprigg, disguised as Kiscula. Take him down to the foyer, Willard, while I gather the others. Then I'll explain everything. You've all met Mario Sprigg, a.k.a. Count Kiscula.
But I thought he left to go back to Italy.
That's exactly what he wanted us to believe. But when one of the secret passageways led me back here into the foyer, I counted 14 umbrellas. Since there are 13 of us, it struck me as slightly odd. But then I realized that the 14th umbrella belonged to Mario Sprigg, and that he had only pretended to leave. He returned later and foolishly replaced it on the rack. And then there was the garlic smell on the book Willard and I found.
But we all ate Mario's supper, and that was full of garlic.
Yes, but it was the actual pages of the book that smelled of garlic. And only the chef's hands, after having sliced the garlic, would smell strong enough to rub off on the pages.
But why would Abby's lawyer want to scare us all away?
Good question, Jilly. And one I couldn't have figured out without Willard's help. It made sense right after Willard mentioned relatives that he didn't know. Then I remembered the missing page from the family history book. It was torn from the book by someone that didn't want to be recognized. And that had to be Mario, because only he did not claim to be a relative.
Mario Sprigg is a relative of ours? And no one knew him?
Well, Effie had met him. And, of course, Abigail knows him very well. And she still does. Don't you, Abby?
Hello, everyone.
Abigail.
You were right, Marjorie. I know Mario Sprigg, and thanks to our own family detective, I've solved my own little mystery.
Solving mysteries must run in the family.
I've had my doubts about Mario Sprigg for a while now. You see, I've been using him as my lawyer and financial advisor, and over the years, small amounts of money have been disappearing.
So why continue to use him as your lawyer?
Well, I had no proof. I mean, Mario is family after all, and you don't fire family without proof. The time had come to draw up my will, But I wasn't sure if I could trust Mario with the handling of my estate papers.
So you put him through a trial run and faked your own death. Brilliant.
Well, not brilliant enough, obviously. How did you know I was still alive?
The cab driver and townsfolk didn't know of your passing, and not one relative mentioned a funeral. Not only that, but you looked in fine shape in your video testament.
Why, thank you. But I had no idea Mario would pull this elaborate stunt to try and keep the estate all to himself. Luckily, I found the others.
Confess, Mario.
All right, you win. I didn't know that Abigail was on to me. When I got the news of her death, I knew I had to have this place. And if it weren't for that meddling detective, it would have been mine. All mine.
Goodbye.
Do keep in touch.
Thank you so much.
This was better than a murder mystery game.
I do hope that no one is angry with me for my little stunt.
I think we're all glad to see you alive and well. And I'm sure this will help them get over it. It's very generous of you, Abby. Thank you.
Well, they all deserve a little something. I believe in sharing my wealth.
And I believe in making your own luck. Auntie has shown me that superstitions are silly.
What will you do with your castle, Abby?
I've decided to donate it to charity and have asked for it to be made into a retirement home for aging ducks. You'll all get your rooms, of course, when you reach that point in time.
Not that I'll be needing mine anytime soon, but thanks a million. I mean a lot.
Had a lovely stay at Duckenville, did ya?
Yes, but I completely forgot to give Abigail your regards.
Quite all right, ma'am. To the train station?
Yes, please.
Whoa!
Whoa! What's this? Just my luck. Auntie, look at this.
Kiscula lives. Driver, who was your last fare?
You must have known him. He came from the castle before dawn. Rather strange bloke, to say the least. He was wearing a black cape with a high collar. Said something about having nowhere to stay anymore. I drove him to the train station.
Just our luck to have stumbled upon another mystery, Willard.
Looks like I may be needing this after all. Did you know, Auntie, that Alaska comes from the Inuit word Alakshak, meaning mainland? And what a mainland! Alaska's as big as 400 Switzerlands. It has 5 mountain ranges, 3 million rivers, and valleys! Whoa!
really is cold.
I remember you once told me to embrace the cold when we were skiing in Switzerland. Well, I'm ready to give it a bear hug with my new Alpine X5000 parka, guaranteed to keep me warm down to -50. Look, it even has a built-in compass so I won't get lost.
Most impressive, Willard. But Duckton Lodge is this way.
Whoops. Well, at least I've come prepared to enjoy the great outdoors.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a little of the great indoors right now. It was very nice of the Drakes to invite us to their lodge. They even mentioned something in their letter about a surprise.
If you're well prepared, Auntie, there's no such thing as surprises.
Oh, Miss Mallard, we thought we heard your plane land. I'm Arnold Drake, and this is my wife, Vera.
Gracious, what's wrong with that young duck?
This is my nephew, Willard. He seems to have been startled by your polar bear.
I'll fetch him a nice cup of tea.
Oh, Willard, you don't have to worry about old Percy. Oh, he's just a prop from a movie that was shot here. Nothing but fake fur and sawdust stuffing. Check this out. His jaws really move. Oh, help, Willard, help. Look at me. I'm Grizzly Bay Dog.
Oh, stop your kidding, Arnold. Here's your tea, dear.
Drink up. That's Alaskan strength. It'll grow feathers on your chest. Want something to chew on with that?
A piece of chocolate would be nice. Maybe a chocolate eclair?
Come on into the tundra room. We've got plenty of good eating there.
I can't tell you how happy we are that you accepted our invitation, Miss Mallard. Please excuse the mess. Arnold's just finishing carving and painting some frames from my needlepoint.
Why, they're lovely.
I see you like to work the yarn, too.
Yes. In fact, my project tonight is to knit a scarf. I'm afraid I forgot mine at the Anchorage airport.
Oh, don't bother. I've knitted dozens of scarves for our guests. You're not the only one to come unprepared.
See, Auntie? It's all in the preparation.
Here you go, boy. Dig in.
That's an eclair?
Nope, better. Vera's homemade all chocolate baked Alaska. I'll even put some chocolate sprinkles on for you.
Very, very tasty. Ooh, cold. Ooh, hot.
So, Miss Mallard, what do you think of our new tundra room? Can't beat that view, huh?
Oh, you certainly can't. Most majestic. You say it's new. What was here before?
It was just a mess hole for miners, loggers, and hunters, but a couple of years back, the Duckton area was made a wildlife preserve.
So, we spruced up the lodge for tourists.
We don't make as much money as in the old days, but we make up for it in pride at helping our environment.
Think I'll go out for a little hike. Work off some of that delicious baked Alaska. Ooh. Alaska. Wolves. Think. Wilderness Tips, Chapter 4. Wolves will rarely attack, but if you're in danger, adopt an aggressive stance and, furiously beat your wings. And above all, show no fear. Flap and show no fear. Flap and show no fear. Flap and ow! Ah! Show no fear. Show no fear. Hey, it worked. Okay there, boy. That's enough.
What's that noise?
That's our little surprise.
Our big tourist attraction is the annual Duckton Dog Sled Race. It's gotten to be so big, we have to do time trials.
And we'd be deeply honored if someone as famous as you would launch tomorrow's time trials and the big race Saturday.
Oh, well, I'm most flattered. I launched a ship once, but never a dog race.
Some of the teams have come to practice on the course. Let's go meet them.
Easy there, Nina. Let that poor old duck up off the snow. Sorry about that, mister. Nina gets a little excited sometimes, but she don't mean no harm.
That's okay. Huh? I've got dog slobber all over my Alpine X5000 parka.
Hey, Willard, you should be proud Nina likes you so much. Well, she's a champ. She's led Ben here's team to 3 straight victories.
She's sure to win this year, too. I've never seen her so frisky since she had her pups.
Nice doggy. I better clean this off. I hope it didn't damage the patented X5000 thermal damp barrier.
Where are those darling puppies, Ben?
Right over there. That's McKinley, Sitka, and Gnome.
Oh, they're absolutely adorable.
Ben Scoter, I'd like you to meet Miss Marjorie Mallard. She's going to launch the...
Ain't beating my team this year, Ben. With Killbuck leading, I could hitch up those pups of yours and still win.
And a good day to you, too, George.
That's George Scott. He and Ben have a sort of a friendly rivalry.
Great tundra! One of Nina's pups been dog-napped.
Ow, you little mutt!
Sheriff Ruddy Duck. Calling Sheriff Ruddy Duck. The Totem Avenger has struck. Again.
Who is this Totem Avenger?
A kook dressed up like a totem pole who's been terrorizing the town for months. He demands revenge for some mysterious wrong.
He's just been awful. Salting the rink before the hockey tournament, painting revenge all over the side of lovely Mount Duckton.
But this is the worst yet. Imagine dog-napping one of Nina's pups.
And what has Sheriff Ruddy Duck done about these attacks? Nothing.
You can count on my vote, Arnold.
Arnold is running for town sheriff. The polls open after the big race.
Okay, everybody, settle down. Will all witnesses please step forward in an orderly fashion and tell me what they saw?
What's going on?
Like I told the sheriff, the Totem Avenger skied in, snatched the pup, and vanished into the woods. It was Gnome, the girl pup, by the way.
I'll put out an immediate all-points bulletin. What? Oh. Hey, someone's been drilling here. Well, that's expressly against the Wildlife Preserve Ordinance.
That's one of the holes for the lodge's putting green. Last time I heard, golf wasn't against the law.
Oh, right. Well, like I said, I'll put out that bulletin. Don't worry, we'll nab this Avenger yet.
Sheriff Ruddy Duck's been promising an arrest for months, while the Totem Avenger's attacks just get bolder. At least Arnold invited the great detective Miss Mallard to come and work on the case.
Is this true?
No. Yeah, it's one of the reasons. But we still want you to launch the time trials and race.
We just thought that someone as famous as you would never consider a little mystery in a faraway place like Duckton worth your while.
Every case is important to me.
I wouldn't say little mystery either. This one is as big as Alaska.
We'll start investigating at once. Willard, please examine the crime scene for clues. Do you have any idea why the Totem Avenger would want to dog-nap Gnome?
The only thing I can think of is sabotage. Nina's not going to be in any shape to race till she gets her pup back.
Who might benefit from having Nina out of the time trials?
What's the matter, Mutts? Lost your little sister?
Maybe the driver of the next best team, George Scott.
What? Are you suggesting I'm the Totem Avenger? I was with my dogs when he struck just like you.
Yeah? Well, maybe you hired him.
Them's fighting words, buddy. Put up your wings.
Now, little Gnome will never be found this way.
What is it, boy? You want me to follow you? Okay. Now you're Sitka, aren't you? What have you got there, McKinley? The Totem Avenger's mitt. Good boy.
Huh? There you are, Auntie. You really shouldn't go off into the woods all alone and unprepared.
Don't worry. I had Nina's boys with me, and they dug up some clues.
That looks like part of the Totem Avenger's wings.
I think you're right.
We'd better get back to the lodge. The fastest way is north by northeast.
Come along, Willard.
It might be from one of the local gift shops. Try Jed Berganzer's place. It's called Welcome, or Grizzly Outfitters is just over there.
Excuse me, could I please speak to, Grizzly?
You're looking at her. How can I help you?
I was wondering if you sell mittens like this one.
No, I'm sorry. I don't carry handicrafts. Only the latest in rugged outdoors wear. Say, is that the new Alpine X5000?
Why, yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's even got the emergency tent repair kit.
It does?
I've got just the backpack to match. It converts to an emergency sled.
Wow.
Could you please tell me where I might find the Welcome gift shop?
Down valley, hang a left. The snow's pretty deep, though. Feel free to borrow a pair of snowshoes while I attend to this customer.
Go on ahead, Auntie. I'll catch up. This might come in handy in our investigation.
That's it. Just 3 more steps.
Oh, my. Nice moose. Sorry, I can't stay. Really must be on my way.
Ah, stupid moose!
Gracious, what was all that about?
Hey, no snowshoes in the shop. I run a tidy place here.
Oh, excuse me. Are you Jed Merganser?
Yeah, what of it?
Do you sell mittens like this one?
Nope, no money in mitts. Only carry quality stuff. And if you're trying to sell your knitting, forget it. I ain't buying. Nobody's buying from me.
Your shop certainly looks popular.
Was once, back in the old days. But now that Totem Avenger is spoiling even the tourist trade. Pooey!
That's who I'm looking for. He's just dog-napped a little husky puppy.
Good luck to you. Can't do no worse than Sheriff Ruddy Duck. Sometimes I think he's the Totem Avenger. Never see the two of them in the same place at the same time. Here, pin up your business card if you got one. Everybody does. But nobody buys.
Huh. Why did Auntie go around? Whoa! Oh! I say, Auntie, would you mind giving me a wing and undo that buckle?
Of course, Willard. What a predicament. Moose tracks. So that's why he wouldn't let me through here. He was warning me about this trap. Oh, sorry, Willard. I didn't mean to. The Totem Avenger! Why, he's trying to start an avalanche!
Grizzly said this cart turns into a sled.
Let's go! Did Grizzly mention anything about how to steer this thing?
Yep, you can't! And that's the next model up! The BP Converto 6000!
Okay, drop flippers right.
That was some pretty nifty avalanche dodging. I should give you guys a speeding ticket. Need a lift? You were very lucky to see a moose, Miss Mallard. They're just coming back in this area.
It was very strange. I'm sure he wanted to warn me about that trap.
I want to look into that. Snare traps are a violation of the Duckton Wildlife Preserve.
Ah, Sheriff, jotting down hot leads on the Totem Avenger?
No, about a moose. Well, better get back on patrol. See ya.
Yeah, see ya. At the polls. Now, let's get you two in front of a roaring fire. And Willard, want some more of that Alaskan eclair?
Oh, no. We must get to bed early. There are the time trials tomorrow, and we still have Little Gnome to find, and a Totem Avenger to catch.
Vera and I organized the first Duckton dog sled race, and now we're proud to say it's bigger than the one in Anchorage.
you fellas yell, mush!
Whoa! Don't say that word!
Sorry. Just seems kind of silly.
Any sillier than giddy up?
Today's time trials determine the positions for Saturday's big race. And right after, I want everyone to vote Arnold Drake for town sheriff.
Kindly get off my snowmobile, Drake. You're not sheriff yet.
Sheriff Ruddy Duck hasn't caught the Totem Avenger yet.
Well, that's, top priority. And I'm sure we'll have a case in the break. A break in the case soon, and...
But let's not forget while we're all here. Miss Mallard, are you ready?
On your marks, get set.
Let George win. All I care about is getting Gnome back for Nina.
Don't worry, Nina. We'll find Gnome.
Look, the Totem Avenger!
Typical. The Totem Avenger's a sitting duck and our sheriff's a lame one.
It sounds like the engine's flooded. He's got a getaway snowmobile. We've got to try to cut him off.
He's leading us away from the course. Maybe he's working for George, helping him to win the race.
Come on, girl. Come on, Lou. Get mushing, Willard. Win it for Nina and Gnome. Mush!
Easy, boy. There. Just let me lift this nasty old Avenger off.
Thank you for all your help.
Willard, you did it! You found Gnome, and you won!
Miss Mallard, you caught the Totem Avenger. If elected sheriff, you can always count on me to bring in world-class duck detectives.
Now, I had a lot of help from my nephew Willard, Sheriff Ruddy Duck, and a moose.
Tell us, come on.
Who is the Totem Avenger?
Someone we all know.
What? It's Jed. Jed Merganser.
We should have known it was him.
Who else would do such terrible deeds?
Actually, Jed is not the real villain in this mystery.
But you caught him red-winged.
You shouldn't be surprised, Vera. After all, you knitted the Totem Avenger's mittens. It's a well-knitted mitten, identical to this scarf you made.
So I give Jed a pair of mittens for Christmas. I had no idea he was the Totem Avenger.
And Arnold, did you carve and paint a pair of totem pole wings for Jed's Christmas present, too? It fits. Same carving style, same paint.
What? Why, this is preposterous. What possible reason would I have to...
You paid Jed to be the Totem Avenger, and he did things, like steal Gnome, to make Sheriff Ruddy Duck look bad. And you invited me here to solve a mystery you yourselves had created, to make you look good so people would elect you sheriff. You, Vera, Jed, and some other townsfolk weren't very happy when a group led by Sheriff Ruddy Duck got ducked and declared a nature preserve.
We've all learned to live with that. Besides, your proof is nothing but mittens and wood carvings.
And don't forget flooding Sheriff Ruddy Duck's snowmobile engine so he wouldn't be able to do anything in front of all the cameras. But mittens and such are rather trivial. The real mystery here's your extraordinarily deep putting green holes. Willard discovered they're lined with quartz and pyrite, minerals commonly found near gold ore deposits. You've been drilling core samples and mean to mine your land. And if elected sheriff, no one could stop you until it was too late.
Of all the most ridiculous, where on earth would I ever store core samples and mining equipment?
Could I please have the keys to your garage? So, Willard, did any of your wilderness research prepare you to be such a hero?
No. And I learned you can't be prepared for everything. Like stuffed fake polar bears, wolves who turn out to be friendly huskies, hidden snowshoe traps, freak avalanches, being dragged behind a dog sled.
Well, you've learned an important detective strategy, Willard. Expect the unexpected.
I was expecting that. It's so nice to have an afternoon off from that hectic police conference and away from Chief Inspector Bufflehead.
They really couldn't have held the conference in a better spot than Venice. And what perfect timing, too, since we could meet up for the art and opera festivals.
There's nothing not to like about Venice. Beautiful surroundings, great art, glorious music, and no mysteries. A pigeon attack!
Calm down, Willard. It's a homing pigeon. It's just delivered, a note. It appears you may be mistaken about there being no mysteries in Venice, Willard. Listen, never fear. El Ducko is near.
Now that I think about it, there are two things not to like about Venice. Pigeons and mysterious notes.
Oh, Willard, this is just my old friend El Ducko's way of letting me know he's in town for the art festival. I find it quite charming, really.
Charming.
Come, let's enjoy a relaxing stroll in the Piazza San Marco.
Signora Mallard, attenzione, crazy!
So much for relaxing strolls.
You must come with me, pronto!
Goodness, I hope we're not being arrested.
Ah! Signora Mallard!
Mallard, the world-famous detective! Oh, thank goodness you are here. A priceless painting has been stolen, and we need your help.
This is Alfredo, a palace guard here at the Doge's palace. His post is nearest this stolen painting.
I cannot believe I was tricked into leaving my post. And now Doxano Titian's great masterpiece, Venus and the Cupid Ducklings, may be lost forever.
Imagine stealing a priceless painting right in the midst of an international police conference. This thief is either brilliant or crazy.
And who might you be?
This is my nephew, Inspector Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police. We're very fortunate that he happens to be in town for the conference.
See, of course. How fortunate.
Now, Alfredo, please tell us what happened.
It was just after we came on duty. We worked from 10 until 6. Someone set off the fire alarm. Everyone left the palace. When we came back, the painting was gone.
Please, show us the scene of the crime. Drawing signed by El Ducco. How curious.
The only clue the thief left was this abomination.
I think it's rather good, actually.
Good? He cannot compare to the great Italian masters.
El Ducco is one of Spain's most beloved artists.
Judging from this, his own art is so bad he has to steal the real thing.
Alfredo, I must tell you, you are quite mistaken if you think El Ducco stole the painting. I happen to know El Ducco quite well, and I assure you he would never do anything like this. He is a great artist and a kind and generous man. He saved my life in Madrid. Alfredo, would you mind if I kept this drawing for a little while? I think it might hold a clue.
Si, Signora. Anything that will help you find the painting.
Thank you, Alfredo. Come, Willard. To solve this mystery, we must search Venice for El Ducco.
Then you will need a fast gondola. And I know a very good gondolier. You can depend on Gino. He will be waiting for you downstairs.
Oh, no! Here comes Chief Inspector Bufflehead.
I'll run along. Since your superior doesn't know I'm a detective, I wouldn't want him to think I'm interfering on a case.
Maybe we can both get away.
Widgeon!
Oh, Inspector Bufflehead. Chief Pinna. What a nice surprise.
I thought I gave you the afternoon off, Widgeon. Shouldn't you be floating about in some gondola with your auntie?
Well, I was, actually, but then we learned that a great masterpiece had been stolen from the palace.
Yes, it is terrible. But which painting?
A Venus and the...
Oh, no, not the precious Cupid ducklings. Oh, this is terrible. Oh,
Not to worry, Chief Penny.
My name is pronounced Penna.
You have at your disposal the finest detective of the Swiss police.
Thank you, Inspector.
Not you, Widgeon.
We must search the scene of the crime for the clues right away.
There was one clue. The thief left a drawing signed by El Ducco.
El Ducco, that Spanish paint splasher. We will bring him to justice.
Actually, I don't think El Ducco is the culprit.
Why don't you just run along and play tourist, Widgeon?
Attenzione, all units. This is an all-ducks bulletin for the capture of El Ducco. Repeat, this is an ADB.
Oh, this is such a sad drawing. I wonder if it's meant to lead us to a sad place.
The Bridge of Sighs is a very sad place. It's where the prisoners crossed the canal to the dungeons in olden times.
May I have a closer look, Auntie? You know, I did study a bit of art in school. Yes, of course. This drawing appears sad at first glance, but it is in fact a very dramatic picture of a performer. This isn't a real weeping convict. It's a character from the opera. We must go to the opera house at once.
That's a very intriguing theory, Willard. You should get out of the opera house, and then Gino can take me on to the Bridge of Sighs. We should check every possibility that might help my dear friend El Ducko.
El Ducko seems to be very important to you, Auntie. How do you know him so well?
I met him while on holiday in Madrid. I had run into a spot of trouble with some jewel thieves, and I was close to losing my grip on the situation. But the brave and gallant El Ducko came to my rescue. From that day forward, El Ducko has been a constant and a loyal friend.
La Duquiche Opera House.
Hurry, Willard. There's no time to lose.
To the Bridge of Sighs. Pronto.
No. Thanks anyway. Grazie. A depressed clown, the queen of broken hearts, but no weeping convict. How can that be? El Ducko? El Ducko! El Ducko! Wait!
You must be sure to see the floating opera tonight, Senora. When I was a little, I dreamed of one day being a great opera singer. I am the singing gondolier.
Is the Bridge of Sighs much further, Gino? It seems like we've been traveling a very long time.
It is right here, Senora.
But, Gino, this is right around the corner from the front entrance to the palace.
Si, Senora, but I thought that you would enjoy the scenic route. I was only trying to be a good tour guide.
Look, another drawing. This looks like a market stall. Gino, take me to the biggest market in Venice, and please, no scenic routes this time.
To the market, pronto!
Willard? How do you happen to be here?
I was chasing El Ducko. I saw him at the opera house.
El Ducko? Why were you chasing him?
It was the strangest thing, Auntie. I got the feeling he was following me, but when I called out his name, he fled. What if he is guilty, Auntie?
That is impossible, Willard.
What about this disguise he wears to keep his true identity secret?
He's very modest. He shuns publicity. Now, we must find the real culprit and clear El Ducko's name. Aha! Melons.
Melons? More pigeons.
This drawing must be pointing us back to Piazza San Marco, where all the pigeons gather.
Perhaps, Auntie, but I think I see something else. Aha! Yes, of course! The pigeons are all flying to the right. Their wings represent little feathery arrows pointing us in that direction.
You may be onto something, Willard, and I think you should follow your beak. But just to be sure, I will check out the piazza.
I've got you this time!
Widgeon!
Inspector Bubblehead! Oh, what a surprise!
Widgeon? What on earth were you doing?
I'm terribly sorry, Inspector. I thought you were El Ducko.
What?
He was just here. At least I thought he was.
Where? Show me the villain.
Not to worry, Chief Panini. If El Ducko were right under our beaks, I would have sensed it.
That's a chief, a penna.
Years of police work have refined my senses. I can smell the criminal element when it's in my midst.
Yes, well, there is definitely something fishy in the air.
Is it much further, Gino?
Not too far, Senora. You know, Senora, you remind me a little bit of my Auntie Rosa. She was a great opera singer, a diva. It was from her that I got my dream to be the greatest opera singer the world would
very unique voice, Gino. Tell me, isn't there any way to go faster?
Si, Senora. I was just trying to give you the smoothest ride possible. Oh, look! Here we are. La Piazza San Marco. Oh, no. Allow me, Senor.
Thank you, Gino.
Shoo! Shoo!
Willard, I think you're actually on his turf. This square is home to Venice's pigeons.
Auntie, you're only getting here now? What took you so long?
It's a long story. But what are you doing here? You were traveling in the opposite direction.
I had another run-in with El Ducko, or at least I thought I did. It turned out to be Inspector Bufflehead. I was certain El Ducko was following me. His behavior is certainly suspicious.
You are right about that, Willard. Nothing with El Ducko is ever as it seems.
Get away! Shoo! Shoo!
Please, go away!
Quick! This way!
Thank heavens, it's feeding time. Good work, Willard. If you hadn't acted quickly and led us to this spot, we might never have found this clue. You know, there's something about these drawings that bothers me, but I can't quite put my wing on it. At any rate, this drawing can only mean that we should go to the artist's quarter.
I would tend to agree with you, Auntie, if it weren't for this number, 1496, which can only refer to the Italian master, Duckangelo. He painted his most famous work in that year, and it now hangs in the Venice Art Museum.
Very perceptive, Willard. You must go to the art museum at once, and I'll have Gino take me to the artist's quarter just in case. Good luck! How curious.
Closed. Reopens tomorrow for Art Festival. Well, that's just ducky. El Ducko, wait! I'm not gonna lose you this time.
Gino, why must we go so slowly?
Senora, I did not want you to miss the beautiful sunset. It is Sibella. I don't know whether to cry or to sing.
Wait right here, please. I shouldn't be long. Oh, hello again. You must belong to El Ducko. Please take this to El Ducko at once. Take me to the Doge's palace. And, Gino, please hurry this time. I must get there before it's too late.
There's nowhere to run to, El Ducko. Stop, please.
Please, let me explain. I am not the thief.
Then why have you been running away?
I have been trying to get you alone, but every time you shouted my name, I had to run. I have been framed, and I need to hide until I can clear my name. You and Marjorie are the only ones I can turn to.
But how do you know who I am?
Oh, I have seen many photographs of you. My sweet Marjorie is very proud of her nephew, the police inspector. And I didn't want to bother her on her vacation, so I came to you.
Oh, not another pigeon.
This is my good friend Juanita. She's a homing pigeon, and she has a message for me. El Ducko, meet me at the Doge's palace at once. If I am delayed, watch out for the trouble when the clock strikes 6. Signed, Marjorie Mallard. My beloved Marjorie. I feel she is in grave danger. She must have given this note to Juanita at my studio. Follow me. If she's on her way to the Doge's palace, then we may be lucky I'll find her en route.
Well, pardon me.
Huh? El Ducko!
And the pigeon! For the love of ducks, what is he up to now?
Are you sure this is the right way, Gino? Gino, please pull over to the side. I want to get out now.
Sorry, Senora. I cannot do that.
Marjorie, I was so worried about you.
Oh, Auntie, I was completely wrong about the drawings. I'm so sorry. I put you at risk by leaving you alone.
No, Willard. Your interpretations help to solve an important part of the mystery.
I must keep out of sight until I have proof of my innocence.
I have all the proof you need right here in my knitting bag. Oh, but we must hurry. If we don't get to the palace by 6 o'clock, it will be too late.
Please, hurry. We must get to the palace as soon as possible.
Oh, no, it's Gino, and he's suddenly making record time. Please, go faster.
Take that, you scoundrel!
Uh-oh! We've sprung a leak!
The floating opera rehearsal! Come on! It's our only chance!
I am Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, and I am commandeering this gondola for urgent police business. Take us to the Doge's palace at once!
Signora! Good news! I found the painting, and I was just bringing it back.
Really? Wherever did you find it?
Stop thief! Senior El Ducko, you are under arrest for the theft of a great painting. And Widgeon, I've half a mind to arrest you too for aiding and abetting a criminal.
El Ducko is no criminal, Inspector, but the real culprit does stand in our midst, and thanks to Willard and El Ducko, we have the evidence to prove it.
Duckwaddle. Chief Pancetta and I don't have time for this.
My name is Pen, Inspector Buffalo, and I am very interested to hear what she has to say.
Thank you, Chief Penna. The real culprit is the palace guard, Alfredo.
Signora, you are terribly mistaken. That is preposterous.
Is it? You had the perfect opportunity, and you thought you had the perfect plan. You copied El Ducko's work, and with Gino's help, placed the drawings around Venice to throw us off track. You pulled the fire alarm, and while everyone was outside, you put up the weeping convict drawing. You then hid the painting inside the palace and planned to take it when you got off duty at 6 o'clock. And just to make sure I wouldn't return to the palace before you made your getaway, you had your partner Gino delay me for as long as possible. Gino even went so far as to put birdseed in my knitting bag so we would be waylaid by pigeons.
That's quite a colorful story, but it's not what we in the police business call proof.
I was just getting to that, Inspector. Willard's careful interpretation of the drawings reminded me how important it is to look at the details. And that's when I noticed the signatures. The ones on El Ducko's paintings in his studio and on the pigeon's note all slanted to the right. But all of the signatures on the drawings slanted to the left, which proves that El Ducko did not do them. Only a left-winged duck would have been unable to copy El Ducko's true signature. And I remembered that Alfredo used his left wing to unlock the exhibit room door. Alfredo is your left-wing thief. And thanks to the quick thinking and bravery of Willard and El Ducko, I'm here to tell you about it.
Is it that so, Inspector Widgeon?
Well, I did study a bit of art in school. It's all in how deeply you look at a picture.
Willard's keen powers of observation are part of what makes him such a good detective.
Here, pigeons! It's supper time!
Leave me alone! Good work, Widgeon! Your superior is very lucky to have such a fine operative on his force. In fact, why don't you come work for me?
No, I simply couldn't part with Widgeon. He's my top duck.
What do you make of that picture, Marjorie?
I'd say it's a work of art. The international theft case you're working on sounds very exciting, Willard.
I can't talk long. I don't want Chief Inspector Bubblehead to think I'm divulging details about the case to anyone. He insisted on coming with me when my suspect left Switzerland with the stolen property. We've been undercover ever since.
I'm so envious. Will you crack the case soon?
I can't say for sure. We still haven't been able to identify the mastermind behind the theft ring.
I wish I knew where you were, but I understand that you can't tell me. Do you think you'll still be able to join me at the Duckaroo Dude Ranch after you crack the case? I know you've always wanted to be a cow duck since you were a duckling.
I reckon I'll get my wish soon enough.
Well, I'll be thinking of you while on my sunset horse ride.
Don't go stumbling upon any mysteries, Auntie. One is plenty.
Oh, don't be silly, Willard. What could possibly happen on a pleasant horse ride? Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam. Inconvenient. This must be what they mean by wide open spaces. If I don't make it back to the Duckaroo Dude Ranch before nightfall, I may find myself lost in the great Texan wilderness.
Of all the places to drag me, in Texas, and to go undercover as cow ducks.
We didn't have a choice, Chief Inspector Bubblehead. Not if we want to catch all the crooks behind the stolen artifacts ring. Actually, before you assigned me to this case, my auntie and I planned to take a vacation on a dude ranch. She's in Texas at this very moment. Oh, hey!
That meddling duck is here? Now? She's always sticking her beak where it doesn't belong.
Chief! Suspects on the move.
Some sticky chocolates, candies, wool, unfinished sweater, clipping file. Not much to spend the night in the wilderness with. And there's no way I can knit a blanket before it gets cold. A settlement! How lucky!
Maybe he's planning another robbery. We might find out where he's hidden his stash.
I'm afraid I've been separated from my horse. I was wondering if I might use your phone.
Certainly, madam.
My name is Marjorie Mallard.
Yee-haw! Well, I'll be a steer in barley. Florence, ride on out here and see a sight for sore eyes. It's the great detective, Miss Mallard herself. Or is Butterball's the name. This young filly is my wife, Florence.
And these cowpokes are Phil and Tessie Scotter from the ranch just over yonder.
Oh, it's a pleasure. And I don't want to be a bother, so I'll just quickly call the Duckaroo Dude Ranch and arrange for a car to pick me up.
Precious, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Wouldn't be the first time, little darling.
You must be our guest and spend the night. Then tomorrow you can come to our big celebratory cookout.
It's a big day in Texas, March 6th, the day all Texans commemorate the Battle of the Alamo.
Oh, I would be delighted. I've never been to a Texan cookout before.
Yeehaw! Mrs. Scott, call the Duckaroo Dude Ranch and tell them our plans. Then inform our cook Clarence that there'll be another guest for dinner and for our cookout tomorrow.
Yes, sir. But I don't think he'll be happy. Clarence doesn't like unexpected guests.
That maid is as ornery as a steer at branding time, darling. I don't like her one bit.
Mrs. Scott came highly recommended, Precious. And the house has been spotless since she arrived. She checks everywhere for dust with her white gloves.
Well, she better learn some Texas hospitality soon, or she'll find herself riding a pack horse right on out of here. Come on, grub's going to be served momentarily.
Maybe we've located the whereabouts of the mastermind. Or maybe that sack is full of more stolen property. Think, Willard, think. What would Auntie do at a time like this?
Whoa! What in tarnation? You plumb loco or something?
Yes. I mean, no. I mean, sorry, partner. You head on back to the bunkhouse, and we'll clean up this mess.
You better clean up this mess, or I'll report you to the boss duck. Of all the crazy ducks.
Well, at least we found out what he was carrying in his sack, sir. Garbage.
You better pull this case together soon, Widgeon. No, there'll be trouble.
I wish Auntie were here. She'd know what to do. Auntie!
What's she doing here?
Now tell us, Miss Mallard, got any Texan blood in you?
Not that I know of.
We Butterballs were among the first settlers in our great state.
So we've been told. Over and over and over again.
I tell you what, little missy, after our victuals, I'll show you a genuine piece of Texan history.
Oh, that would be delightful. Thank you.
You really can't go anywhere without your auntie, can you, Widgeon?
She's supposed to be at the Duckaroo Dude Ranch. That's where we were to take our vacation.
Widgeon, I order you to have no communication with her. Do you understand? I will not have your auntie blow this case.
Yep, tomorrow's a great day for the Butterball line. I will be donating a piece of Texan history to the state during the celebrations at the Alamo National Monument in San Antonio.
If we get a chance to, that is.
Oh? How is that?
It's despicable, I tell you. Pieces of Texas history are being stolen right out from under our beach.
For the past several months, historical artifacts have been stolen from some of the great Texan homes.
Phil and Tessie don't have anything to worry about, since they don't have any such things in their humble home, being newcomers to this great state and all.
Do the police have any clues?
The police found some wing prints at one crime scene, but they were unable to identify them.
I can't tell you how relieved I will be when our donation is made and out of this house.
How intriguing. Important historical artifacts have been stolen from houses all over Europe as well. My nephew, an inspector in the Swiss police, is investigating that very case.
Now, don't go fogging up the glass. Here, let me show you. This pouch belonged to a great Texan, Sam Houston Drake. And inside is a census of the first 300 duck families in Texas.
You'll notice we butterballs are second on the list, which means our ancestors were among the first...
I am tired about hearing about that list. Every time we come here, it's list, list, list. We were first. As if it's important.
We don't like having our beaks rubbed to the fact that our family didn't play any role in Texas history.
Shucks, we're just proud of our heritage.
We'll be happy when that list is gone for good. We're going to bed.
Are you sure the pouch will be safe until tomorrow's celebrations?
Mrs. Scott will be staying up all night guarding it.
Do not eat the breakfast rolls from someone who cares. Mrs. Scott certainly is confident nothing will happen to the parchment. Do not drink the juice at breakfast from someone who cares. I can see I'm going to be very hungry at breakfast. But who is giving me these notes, and why? Oh, I do so wish Willard were here to help me solve this baffling mystery.
This is sweet revenge for him getting garbage all over me.
I know how you feel.
Oh, I hate horses. Then you're in the wrong line of work, Cowduck. You finish breaking that horse. And you, take my saddlebags and load them onto my horse.
Are you going someplace?
Taking the day off. Going to hit the wide open trails for a spell.
I want to congratulate you, Mrs. Scott, on your guarding. I see the parchment is safe and sound.
Of course.
Oh, my. Oh, be careful, Mrs. Scott. There are some sticky chocolates there. I wouldn't want you to get your white gloves dirty. I can't thank you enough.
Think nothing of it, madam. Now, if you would like to follow me to the patio, I am about to serve some fresh orange juice.
Do not drink the juice at breakfast.
Morning, Miss Mallard. Hope you slept as snug as a bug in a rug.
I'm afraid I was a little preoccupied.
Sorry to hear that. Here, bottoms up. Well, good morning.
Good morning. I'm good. How are you? You sit right along. Oh, that's wonderful. That would be so wonderful.
Dig in, everyone.
Do not eat the rolls at breakfast. Oh, how I hate waiting for something to happen. I have this feeling of dread.
He's gonna have that horse broke in no time. That partner of yours is a pretty good cowduck. Let's get him, boys, before he rides right into the middle of the boss duck's cookout.
If his interfering auntie sees him, she'll blow our cover. Go. Come on, you. Go. Mush. Giddy up.
Gather round, y'all. Now's the big moment. It's time to retrieve the parchment and head to the Alamo. But it was here a moment ago. Who could have done this dastardly deed?
It's just as I thought. The glass case is covered with wing prints. The thief may be among us at this very moment.
This is preposterous. We're leaving.
No, wait! You gotta help me find my list.
All you think about is your list.
We don't care if you never find it again.
You're just jealous my family has a place of prominence in Texan society.
Not.
Or two.
You were right in front of the doors the whole time, Clarence. You should have seen something.
I was hired to cook for this place, not guard it. I didn't do anything, and you can't prove it.
At least I have a heritage.
So you keep reminding us.
You're just a
You
banana.
ornery little snake. I just had about enough of this list. You and that list. List.
My goodness. You're all acting like a bunch of ornery polecats.
This is terrible. My family heirloom stolen. Everyone at the Alamo is expecting it. What'll I tell them?
Don't give up hope, Mr. Butterball. The case might yet still break. I suggest everyone go to the Alamo as planned. And I do mean everyone. While I take wing print samples, please call the local authorities. Tell them to bring the wing prints found at the other crime scene and to meet us at the Alamo. We'll catch the sneaky sidewinder yet.
Now you're testing my patience, horse. Time to show you who's boss. Whoa there, cow duck. This ain't no rodeo. Whoa!
Hurry up. I want to get to the Alamo and find out who stole my valuable document.
Giddy up. That's it, boy. Now you're getting the hang of it.
Go! Get up, ya! Come on now, move it!
Where's Jack?
There he goes. Did say he was going to hit the trail today.
Not if I can help it. Come on, sir. This way.
Go on. You heard him.
As you all know, there have been numerous historical artifacts stolen from homes all over Texas. But we know one thing for certain. The thief is among us at this very moment. Sheriff Teal, please be so kind as to seal off the exit. I first became suspicious when I arrived at the Butterball Mansion and was invited to stay for the night. It would appear that Clarence the cook does not like unexpected guests. And who would not like the unexpected arrival of a detective but a thief? But Clarence is not the thief, for during the night, I received warnings not to eat the breakfast rolls or drink the juice. And the only duck who could have warned me is the duck who prepared them.
I just wanted you to enjoy your first Texas cookout, and I didn't like how the rolls or the juice turned out.
The rolls and the juice tasted fine to me.
I was also suspicious of Phil and Tessie Scoter.
No, I knew it. You're cornered like gophers in a hole.
But I soon realized that the only thing they are guilty of is envy.
We just wish our family was as important as yours, Horace.
Thankfully, the real thief revealed herself to me by falling asleep. The maid, Mrs. Scott.
Oh, Mrs. Scott. This is an outrage. I don't know what you're talking about.
Only someone confident the parchment would not be stolen would be able to sleep during guard duty. Confident because she was going to steal the item herself.
So? Sleeping isn't a crime.
On my mirror, mirror are wing prints. Wing prints that match the ones Sheriff Teal found at another crime scene in Texas. I was able to get them when Mrs. Scott was picking up the contents from my knitting bag. Because of some sticky chocolates, she took off her white gloves and left wing prints on this mirror. But she did not leave wing prints on the glass case like all of us, because she always wore her white gloves.
Get your hands off me!
Aha! Out of my way! Watch out!
Who is it?
They're getting away!
Remember the Alamo! Hi, Auntie!
I told you my nephew was working on the case.
I've always wanted to do this.
Well done, Willard.
You don't seem surprised to see me, Auntie.
I'm not. As you know, Willard, this case started a long time ago in Europe. When Mrs. Scott first greeted me at the Butterball's mansion, she was wearing a cameo at her neck. The portrait engraved on the cameo was of Queen Beatrix duck of the Netherlands. Mrs. Scott was worried I might recognize the cameo, for the next time I saw her, she was no longer wearing it. My clipping file revealed to me that the cameo was stolen from the Queen's royal apartments a few years ago. Mrs. Scott and her partner in crime have been traveling the world, she working as a maid in people's homes, and he always nearby. The artifacts they stole are in those saddlebags. I knew you were working on the case, Willard, and I trust your detective skills so much that when I put the pieces of the case together, I knew you were close and that I could count on you to solve the other pieces to the mystery.
I guess I am a good detective after all.
I can't believe it. Look, right here in black and white. Wyatt Mallard. You're a Texan after all, Miss Mallard. I thought so, the way you sent ornery, polery, and sneaky sidewinders so natural and all. Just like one of us. Whoopee! Miss Mallard is a Texan.
And so are you, Willard, since we are related.
You mean I've been a cow duck my whole life and never knew it? Well, I'll be a horny toad sitting on a cactus flower. Wait until Chief Inspector Bufflehead hears about this.
Where is he, anyway?
I don't know. I thought he was following me.
Giddy up, I say. Witch!
I see you agree, Willard, with the Nile Express's reputation as a first-class train.
Uh-huh. The food is pretty good, too. Okay, so maybe there are a few problems with the food, but the service is top-notch.
No!
Okay, so there are some problems with the food and the service that have to be addressed, but at least there are no mysteries. What was that explosion?
This is intolerable!
Oh, that was good. That was so good.
I see George Ruddy Duck is up to his tricks again.
That is one duck with a warped sense of humor.
I have had just about enough of you and your practical jokes. If you don't stop this minute, I'll... What? What are you going to do about it? Hit me with your ascot? It was only a joke.
Someone should teach that duck a lesson. Give him a dose of his own medicine.
I'm not so sure, Willard. I've never found fighting fire with fire very successful.
I bet he'd stop if he knew what it's like to be the victim of a practical joke.
Can you believe it, Willard? The tomb of Tutankhamun discovered. Just look at the treasures Professor Bufflehead has uncovered.
Bufflehead? Oh, I hope he's not related to my boss, Chief Inspector Bufflehead.
Just as there are many mallards and widgeons in the world, the same goes with Buffleheads.
That's too bad, because one is enough for any world.
Put this in my cabin, will you? I'll want to examine it during our trip to Cairo.
Sharing a cabin with a mummy would be creepy. Ah! Watch this, Auntie. George! Say, George! Can I have a word with you?
Hmm?
I tell you, George, those were some crazy pranks you played on Lady Teal and Sir Reginald this morning.
Glad you like 'em, pal. Good to see someone else in this train knows how to have some fun.
Oh, I know how to do that, all right. I hope this teaches you a lesson. No one likes to have pranks played on them. I don't think we'll be having any more problems with George on this trip, Auntie.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Willard.
We'll see who outpranks who.
I would like the ravioli, please. And please, check it for spiders this time.
I hope George doesn't cause a scene.
I tell you, pal, you sure got me good with that squirting flour. Hey, how about we call a truce?
See, Auntie? My plan worked perfectly. No hard feelings, then. A truce it is.
Gotcha! You fell for one of the oldest tricks in the book. Always remember that George Ruddy Duck can dish out pranks better than anyone.
Just ignore him, Willard. We don't want to encourage him.
Hey, pal. It's good to see you again.
I have never met you before in my life.
All right. right. Good to see you still have a sense of humor, unlike some people.
We must go help the professor. Here you are, Professor Bufflehead. May we join you? I admire the work you're doing.
Indeed.
Your discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb is very exciting. All that gold.
Quite.
Being an archaeologist must be very stimulating.
Indeed.
I read in the newspaper last year that you were injured during an important mission in East Africa. May I ask what happened?
Tigers chased me. Please excuse me.
Professor, wait! You forgot your cane.
Huh? Oh, quite.
Talkative fellow, isn't he?
Quite.
I was just going for a little walk, minding my own business. When I came in here, I stepped right in this bucket. I didn't see it because of the darkness. The door was open. I fell. I could have been hurt. Fallen off the train. Or worse.
I'm sure that wasn't the intention of whoever left this bucket here. It must have been a joke.
Joke, eh?
Hey! It wasn't me.
These pranks are getting out of hand. Someone's going to get hurt before long.
Ah, Mr. George. I have for you this letter. I found it in the dining car.
What's this? This is your last warning. Get off the train at the next stop. Or else.
Hey! I didn't write this.
Maybe it was you.
I sell, boy. Not my style.
He did look awfully funny with that bucket on his flipper.
You think that was funny? You just wait and see.
All is not well on the Nile Express.
I'm so looking forward to our camel ride to the Great Pyramids this morning.
Excuse me, Professor, but would you like to join us? Oh, it would be wonderful to visit the pyramids with an experienced Egyptologist.
Quite. I'm afraid not. Not with my injury.
It's a good thing George doesn't know about that day trip you've planned for us, Auntie.
Boy, we're gonna have some fun this morning, ain't we?
Huh? Now I know I will definitely not go on that excursion. I think I will go out for some fresh air, see you off on your ride.
Oh, my.
It's a whoopee cushion. You should have seen your face. You are a buffoon, sir.
I've had just about enough of your pranks.
An uncivilized quack.
Lighten up. I was just having some fun. crazy camel. I thought I was doomed.
I wonder why it bolted like that.
It must have been this burr. It was under one of the belly straps. The camel must have found it quite uncomfortable.
Which of you put it there?
I didn't, but you did look rather funny on that camel.
Well, just to show there are no hard feelings, would you care for a stick of gum?
Why, thank you. I don't mind if I do. Ow!
Someone put salt in my water.
No one, and I mean no one, can outprank me, so you might as well give up trying.
Well, I'm not gonna fall for that old trick.
Gotcha! I didn't put salt in your water!
We're putting as much distance between us and that duck as we can. We're going to explore the interior.
Okay, group, let's check it out!
I guess we're stuck with George.
If we don't play any tricks on him, he won't play any tricks on us.
I hope you're right, Auntie.
How invigorating. Oh, Willard, just look at this view.
It sure is something, Auntie.
Help me! Help!
Hang on, George!
My goodness, what happened?
Someone pushed me. I stopped for a second and someone pushed me.
What's wrong? We thought we heard someone call for help.
Is everyone all right?
Don't play the innocents. You pushed me. I could have been hurt.
We certainly did not, old chap.
I thought you said you would be exploring the inside of the pyramid.
We were going to, but the tour wasn't for another hour, so we decided to climb like you.
Here, old chap. This will help soothe your nerves. Oh, I forgot. You put salt in my canteen. How silly of me.
You won't get me again.
I will not be fooled again either.
Ditto.
This is most distressing behavior.
You were right, Auntie. Tricks do have a way of getting out of hand.
What? 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 Now what? I hope this doesn't go on all night. Thank goodness it's not the middle of the night anymore.
Miss Mallard, are you there? Are you awake?
What's wrong, Omar? You look like you've seen a ghost.
No ghost, madam, but something equally strange. Come with me, please.
Good morning, Auntie. Is something the matter?
Oh, yes, mister. Something very the matter with Mr. George's compartment. It is not good, no? I tell conductor.
And while you do that, we shall inspect the scene and look for clues.
Careful, Auntie. This might be one of George's pranks. A blanket tossed casually on the floor is a perfect setup for a prank. Step back, Auntie. No! The prank has to be somewhere else in this compartment.
Well done, Willard. You've uncovered a clue. A diamond button.
Ready or not, here I come!
When you opened the door so quickly, you created a draft which blew this cigar ash into view. Your detective skills are very well tuned this morning.
Huh? Maybe George isn't trying to play a trick on us after all.
But perhaps someone else is.
George's day planner.
With yesterday's date torn out. But there's a faint impression. Meet the faker at midnight. Willard, please gather these people in the dining car. I shall meet you as soon as I am dressed. George Ruddy Duck is missing.
Who cares?
Good riddance.
He was a bother.
We can finally relax.
It's probably all some kind of trick.
Yes, a trick. But a very evil one at that. I would actually call it a crime. Where were both of you between 10 and midnight last night?
In our compartment.
Then how do you explain the fact that this button was lying on the ground in George's compartment? Oh! I also found a cigar ash on the floor, and you are the only one who smokes cigars on this train.
Oh, all right. Reginald went at 10 o'clock, and I at 11 o'clock. We wanted to convince George to stop playing his pranks.
He was ruining our vacation. But he said he wouldn't stop his pranks, not since we played a trick on him.
Yes, I know. Just as I know you are not guilty because the real trickster is Professor Bufflehead, even though he is not the real professor.
Indeed.
Quite. You see, I first became suspicious when George seemed to recognize the professor from somewhere else, even though the professor denied it. I knew something was clearly not right when the professor said he was injured in East Africa while being chased by tigers. As everyone knows, tigers live in Asia, not Africa. And my clipping file confirmed that the professor cannot walk without his cane. Something Willard had to remind the imposter of. The imposter realized George might ruin his plans to steal the artifacts from Tutankhamun's tomb if his real identity became known. And that is when George received the threatening letter and fell victim to what he thought were pranks. Yet I know they were the acts of a ruthless criminal who followed us and tried to push George off the pyramid.
Arnie the swindler. Good-for-nothing thief and conduct.
Blasted detectives! I would have had it so good if that pest George hadn't recognized me. I offered him money to keep quiet about knowing me, but he refused. I met him during another job. He was playing tricks on everyone, but he didn't bother me because I ignored him.
That's right. He never did play a trick on you, nor Auntie.
And that was confirmation that George and Arnie had met before. Arnie clearly learned that the way to deal with a pest is not to give him any satisfaction.
Wish I'd known that. But where is the real professor, and where is George?
The professor is tied up in the tomb of Tutankhamun. And as for George, I'll never tell you. Never!
Ah, but you have already told me. Please tell the engineer to return us to the Valley of the Kings as quickly as possible so that we may rescue the real professor. And if you'll follow me, we shall find George.
George, until after we rescue the real professor.
I am so happy you are safe at last, Professor Bufflehead.
Thanks to you and your nephew's duck-detecting instincts, Miss Mallard.
Okay. No more pranks.
Well, that's another mystery solved.
It is indeed, Willard. But as with most mysteries, answers simply make us ask new questions.
Like what, Auntie?
Like what happened to the real mummy?
Miss Mallard asked me to search the entire train, and I did not find it.
Well, it must be somewhere. It couldn't have simply walked away.
I wonder, Professor Bufflehead. I think we have stumbled upon another mystery, but perhaps one that should remain unsolved.
Good.
Sorry about that, Willard. Oh, this reminds me of when you were a teenager. You were never without your guitar, and you played quite well.
I'm afraid I'm a bit rusty. But being here in Seville, Spain, with a Spanish guitar should have me playing flamenco music in no time. Or maybe not.
I was just reading some bad news. The Scorpion Gang has struck again. They've been robbing banks all over Seville.
Now, Auntie, we agreed. No mysteries. We haven't come to sunny Spain to solve crimes. We've come for the Flamenco Festival tomorrow.
That's right, Willard. And to see a very dear old friend, Spain's most famous artist and guardian of the poor, El Ducko!
Hola, my dear Marjorie. Why, you look even lovelier than when I saw you last.
Good to see you again, El Ducko. But tell me, why are you wearing your disguise here in your hometown?
To avoid recognition for all his good works, El Ducko keeps his true identity a secret from everyone.
Yes, even from you, Marjorie.
That's true. But you know I love a good mystery.
So long as that's the only mystery on this holiday. Look out!
You saved our lives.
I am forever in your debt.
Oh, your poor guitar. Oh, thank you for sacrificing it.
Oh, it was nothing, really. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Oh, sweet Marjorie. I feel terrible that you might have been hurt. That statue was a warning. For me, not you.
Whatever do you mean?
Yesterday, one of my paintings was stolen right out of a locked room in my art dealer's home. It was to be auctioned to raise money for a duckling hospital. I believe the falling statue is the thief's way of telling me to forget all about my painting and the duckling's hospital.
But our lives were put in danger. No, we must get to the bottom of this. And we must get that painting back. Take us to the scene of the crime at once.
There goes our sunny vacation in Spain. Looks like we've got a mystery to solve after all.
But the police have already been here, El Doco. I don't see what good your friends can do.
Senora Galena, Miss Mallard is a world-famous detective. Nothing escapes her. And her nephew Willard is an inspector in the Swiss police.
Very well. But I hope this won't take long. I was about to leave on my daily errands. Come along. The gallery is this way.
How very odd that in a room full of valuable art, only El Duco's painting was stolen.
As you can see, the painting was stolen right off the stretchers and out of its frame.
It was called the Flamenco Dancers.
It was one of your best works, El Duco. I'm sure it would have fetched quite a high price at auction.
How do you suppose the robber got into the gallery?
There is no way in without a key. The door is always locked, and there are bars on the window.
Oh, sorry. The Great Canadian Rockies?
That's mine. I'm planning a trip to visit relatives in Canada.
I didn't know you have family there.
Senora, do you have the only set of keys to your house in the gallery?
My assistant Carmen has 2 other sets. She keeps one in her purse and one at her apartment for emergencies.
Carmen and her father Manuel are a world-famous flamenco dancer and guitarist duo.
Not Manuel Pato, the legendary Spanish guitarist? I have all his CDs.
I'm afraid Manuel's recording days are likely over. He's been unable to play since he hurt his back.
What a tragedy.
Since Carmen couldn't bear to dance without him, she needed to find another job. I asked the senora to hire her as her assistant.
That was very kind of you, Senora Galena.
Yes, well, I'm beginning to think it was a big mistake.
How can you say that? Carmen is a fine person. She is completely trustworthy.
So I thought. But she was the only one alone in the gallery yesterday while I was out seeing clients.
What time was that, Senora?
It was in the afternoon, between 3 and 4. The same time I go out every day to see clients.
Wow! A Dacolona guitar! I've always wanted one of those.
Take it if you like. Playing used to be my hobby, but I never have time for it now.
Really? How generous!
It may need a bit of tuning.
How very interesting. It is time we paid Carmen and Manuel a visit. Since there were no signs of a break-in, the thief had to have a key.
That does make Carmen look bad, but I can't believe she would do such a thing.
A real Dacolona guitar! This is sure to make my music sound great. But there's something... Look out! Run! Stop in the name of the law, you scoundrel! Crooked duck!
Willard, you saved us.
You are a very brave duck, Willard. It's a shame about your guitar.
Oh, it's all in the line of duty.
I guess.
Were you able to see anyone, Willard?
I caught a glimpse of a duck in dark glasses escaping from a private garden on the other side of the wall.
It seems someone does not want us to solve this case.
That, or they don't want me to play the guitar. This is the second one they've ruined.
Come, we should hurry to Carmen's before something else happens.
The great Manuel Pato. I have all your CDs. I've got Flamenco's Greatest Hits, Flamenco Fiesta, even Flamenco Fever.
Ah, yes. I'd give anything to play like that again. If only the slipped disc in my back didn't make it too painful to play.
Here are all my extra keys. Red for the Signora's front door, yellow for my home, and blue for the gallery door.
Very clever, Carmen. You use the colors to tell them apart.
Carmen, tell me everything you did yesterday from the time you went to work.
Well, it was an ordinary afternoon. I worked on the accounts while the Signora went out to visit clients.
Were you there the entire time she was gone?
No, the Signora called and sent me to pick up a sketchbook from El Daco's studio. But when I got there, he was not home, so I left a note and hurried back.
That's true. I got your note later. It is odd that Senora Galina never told me to expect you.
What's even more odd is that when I got back, she said she never called me.
That is odd. Did anything else unusual happen?
There was one other strange thing. When I set out for El Daco's, I saw an accordion player outside the Signora's house. I had seen him playing there the past few days. When I returned from my errand, he was still there. But when he saw me, he ran away. Then Signora Galina arrived, and I have to carry her books inside. I didn't get a good look at him, but I do remember he was wearing dark glasses, which seemed strange because it was not a sunny day.
Dark glasses? That sounds like the duck who pushed the pots.
That sounds like the same musician Lupe and I passed in the street yesterday. That kind-hearted Lupe gave him several pesetas.
Who is Lupe?
Hola, Manuel. It's Lupe. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
Hola, Lupe. Lupe is our neighbor and a wonderful friend. She takes me Padre out to tea and movies.
Oh, since I retired from nursing at our Dock of Mercy Hospital, I have lots of free time, and the movies let me rest my old bones.
Where are my manners? Please sit down and let me take that heavy bag for you.
No! I mean, I'm not staying. I'm just picking up Manuel. Oops! Clumsy me. Come along, Manuel. We don't want to be late for the movie.
I hope I don't fall asleep and miss all the good parts like yesterday.
Poor Padre. He's been doing that a lot lately. Oh, Miss Mallard, I forgot all about this until now. The accordion player dropped it when he ran away.
5 little ducks.
That's sheet music. May I have a closer look, Auntie? I know this song. If I had my guitar, I could play it for you.
Good work, Willard. You found a clue.
I have?
If you hadn't held up the sheet music, I might never have noticed this writing. Look, it's an address. 22 Calle de las Plumas.
That's Senora Galina's address.
And there's a drawing of some kind.
A scorpion.
El Daco, I believe your painting was stolen by the notorious gang of thieves called the Scorpions.
I have heard of them. They have been robbing banks all over town. But what would they want with my painting?
I don't know yet, but I do know that duck in dark glasses has something to do with it. Judging from this photo of the gang's last bank robbery, that duck is no doubt a scorpion.
Caramba! That duck is in my painting. I drew him in one of my preliminary sketches.
I must see this sketch right away.
Oh, look!
Come along, Willard. We've got a mystery to solve.
But, Auntie, it's a Troubadour 2000. I didn't even know they were on the market yet. It's the very latest in classical guitar technology.
We'll come back later, Willard. Right now, we've got to see that sketch.
We'll have to have that guitar. I just know I'll be able to play great once I get it.
You know, Willard, you should put a little less faith in the guitar and more in the guitarist. It's only an instrument, just like an artist's brushes are mere tools to portray what he sees.
Work of the Scorpions. I would presume they were looking for the same thing we are.
And obviously, none of the villains knew what a sketchbook looks like. These are sketches of the flamenco dance studio across the street. Look, there he is. I was sketching it from my balcony, and when that duck appeared, I sketched him too. He saw me and I waved, then he ducked back inside and I didn't see him again.
That's definitely the duck that attacked us with the clay pots. He probably hurled that statue at us, too.
El Ducko, not only have you sketched one of the Scorpions, you sketched and painted their hideout. That's why they stole your painting.
You're right, Auntie. If that painting had been sold at a public auction, both the Scorpions and their hideout would have been discovered.
Well done, Marjorie. You have solved the mystery.
Not yet. First, I've got to get inside that building and prove my theory.
No, it is much too dangerous. I will go.
But you can't. The Scorpions have seen you and know where you live. Don't worry. Willard will be with me. Right, Willard?
What? Oh, yeah, of course, Auntie.
You stay here and keep watch, El Ducko. We'll signal you if there's trouble. Come along, Willard. It's time we bought you a new guitar.
I don't know about this, Auntie.
With these disguises, we can get into the building unnoticed. Here, maybe this will put you in the mood. We've got to get to work.
Someone's coming.
Quick, in here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Danza! Ah, magnifico! Danza!
Oh, but.
You got Ruberar. Play!
You can do it, Willard. This is working out better than I thought. Willard, keep them dancing. I have an idea.
What's all that racket? Fernando, send those ducks away. This isn't a fiesta. Back to business. I've just spoken to our leader. Our orders are to rob the Banco Grande in exactly 1 hour. Who's out there?
Oh, no! My beloved Marjorie is in great danger. I must save her.
This is most inconvenient.
Never fear! El Ducko is here!
El Ducko! Oh!
Come on, come on!
El Ducko, you saved me. But we must stop those Scorpions from getting away.
Done! I've called the police, and they are on their way.
Well, well, what have we here?
I'm sorry I couldn't come to your rescue, Auntie, but I couldn't get away from those flamenco dancers. They all wanted my autograph.
I guess the Troubadour 2000 is the guitar for me after all. Those dancers sure love my music.
Willard, maybe they loved your music because you played it with such passion.
This city owes you a great debt for bringing those scorpions to justice. We've captured all of them except their elusive leader.
I think we can help you with that, too. May I use your cell phone, please? Thank you all for coming. I've gathered you here to reveal the identity of the leader of the Scorpions.
What?
Really? The Scorpions? What does this have to do with me?
The Scorpions' leader is the same duck who stole El Duco's painting. And it's someone in this very room.
I want to lie down. I'm not well. I fell asleep in the movies again today.
Don't worry, Manuel. I promise to be brief. You are all wondering who stole the painting. At first, I thought it was the duck in dark glasses who was playing the accordion outside the gallery. He spent days watching the Senora's house to figure out her schedule, so the gang knew when to break in. But the real thief was the duck who phoned Carmen and sent her on a fake errand.
How dare you accuse me? I did not make that phone call. Carmen's lying.
I am not. I heard you with my own ears.
Calm down, please. You are both right, as I will reveal. It's true that you didn't make the call, Senora, but your plans for an overseas trip did make you seem suspicious.
I lied about the trip. It's not for me. It's really a birthday surprise for El Duco. He's always dreamed of painting the Canadian Rockies.
A trip for me?
I wasn't visiting clients. I was really out buying you books for the trip.
I know. I wrote down the name of the bookstore and contacted them. They confirmed you had indeed gone there the day the painting was stolen, which eliminated you as a suspect, Senora Galina.
Well then, who made the phone call?
The phone call was a fake, but it was made by a female duck. And that duck is none other than Lupe.
Huh?
My guess is that she only started to visit with Manuel after Carmen started working at the gallery.
That's true.
I first became suspicious of you when Willard so gallantly tried to relieve you of your heavy shoulder bag, and you so adamantly refused. Then, when you replaced each set of keys in its rightful place on the rack, it became clear that you were extremely familiar with them. Lupe had access to the emergency keys in Carmen's apartment, and when she picked Manuel up, she took them right off the rack. She put something in his tea to make him sleep through the movies. She needed Manuel as her alibi so she could make the calls to her gang to give them instructions. That is why she took him out on the day of the robbery and all the other days in order to maintain an alibi.
How can you tell such horrible lies? I've spent my whole life helping people. I am a respected nurse.
Not according to our Duck of Mercy hospital. When I spoke to them, they said they'd never heard of you. I think the chief of police will find all the evidence she needs in Lupe's shoulder bag.
Huh?
Stop her, somebody!
Hey, it's Red Rosa the Horrible. She's wanted for robberies in 7 countries.
And look what was in her bag. El Duco's painting and a box of Dozy Duck tea.
That must be what she used to make Manuel so sleepy.
Who would have suspected a retired nurse of being the leader of the Scorpions? A near-perfect disguise.
Mi padre!
My back! It's better! The disc must have slipped back into place.
Oh!
This calls for a celebration.
Willard, will you play a song with me?
Oh, I don't think I'd be any good without the Troubadour 2000.
Willard, remember what El Duco said to you. The music is not inside the guitar. It is inside you. In the same way an artist brushes on mere tools to portray what he sees. Play with your heart.
I guess it really was me and not the guitars all along.
This is a wonderful prelude to tomorrow's flamenco festival.
And you look so beautiful in your flamenco costume. May I
I have this dance, my dear Marjorie?
Has anybody got another guitar?
I'm so happy you'll be available, Willard. The board of directors of Duckesty International will be relieved to hear you'll be acting as security agent for our annual costume charity ball.
A costume ball, Auntie? You know how much I like traveling with you, Auntie, and dressing casual. I'll enjoy choosing a costume.
Me too. As chair duck of the charity, it was my responsibility to organize this year's fundraiser. And if I do say so myself, I found quite the location. It'll be held at New Duckstein Castle in Bavaria, Germany. The castle is quite famous, and its owner, Emily Pintail, told me there's an old legend about it as well. The ghost of a court jester named Yorduck still walks its halls. It is said he had quite a taste for practical jokes, laughter, and chocolates. And to this day, tourists who visit the castle sometimes find stale pieces of chocolate in some of the rooms.
Well, if this Yorduck loves chocolate, then he's my kind of ghost. But I hope he doesn't make an appearance during the ball. Most ducks are afraid of ghosts.
Oh, I'm certain he's not real. It is, after all, only a legend. But the reports of stale pieces of chocolate are an intriguing mystery. How exciting, Willard! Our charity ball has just started, and it's already a huge success. These donations will go a long way in fighting oppression and protecting ducks in distress around the world.
This stash will also be a tempting target for thieves.
With you here, Willard, I'm sure no one would dare try to steal it.
What a beautiful castle.
Shame Emily Pintail has to sell it.
Too bad for her. Not so bad for me.
Oh, dear. Emily didn't tell me anything about having to sell her castle. I wonder why.
Lucky if she is. This place is in perfect condition and will sell for a fortune.
If you will please excuse me, Willard, I want to find Emily to see what is going on. Excuse me, Emily. I just heard the news. You are selling your castle?
I don't want to, but my banker and financial advisor, Baron von Drake, says I have to. He says I have no more money and that I'm in great debt to his bank. I have to sell the castle to repay the loans.
Oh, I wish I had known. I would never have asked you to host this charity ball.
Actually, it's wonderful timing, really. People can see the castle in all its glory, so the price will go up. This is the perfect open house. I wish I didn't have to sell, though. This castle has been in my family since King Ludwig built it centuries ago.
Is that the court jester you told me about?
Yes, that's your duck. I'm sure he'd find it funny that I have to sell the castle.
Well, I don't find it funny at all. Oh, I wish there was something I could do.
Thank you, Miss Mallard. Perhaps something will happen and I won't have to sell after all.
Werner, darling, what do you plan to do with the castle if you become the new owner?
Luxury condominiums, my dear. I will rip out the inside and rebuild it with the modern amenities.
You can't be serious, darling. This castle is full of heritage. What about the history?
History, mystery. The old must make way for the new. That's where the profits lie.
Money isn't everything, Werner. Prestige can't be bought.
I can give you a good price on an apartment. I already have the plans to run up.
I wouldn't dream of it, darling. Besides, aren't you being overconfident? What if someone else outbids you?
Oh, impossible! Who could do so? No one in Germany has more money than me and my partner, Baron von Drake.
But, darling, you never know how someone's fortunes might change.
Are you speaking of yourself, Countess Goosander? Everyone knows your family is not as wealthy as it once was.
You will see, Werner. The Goosander name will soon be famous once again.
Everything all right, Willard?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well, for a costume party, that is.
It's a good thing all the guests have arrived. There's almost no room for more donations. But we can't complain about that now, can we?
And we can't complain about the food. Emily's chefs have really outdone themselves.
And to think she prepared all of this when she has serious financial difficulties. That's why she has to sell her ancestral home.
Well, if this place really is haunted by some court jester's ghost, then I hope the new owner isn't a fraidy duck.
How unusual. Oh, there must have been a sudden air current.
Or maybe your duck didn't like my mentioning him.
Don't be silly, Willard. There must be some logical explanation. Fumbled the catch. What a pity.
Yorga! I'll get him!
Willard, there!
What?
Gotcha! It would appear our ghost is flesh and feathers just like us all, Willard.
He sure is, ain't he?
Widgeon!
Chief Inspector Bufflehead? I thought you were the ghost.
Ghost? No more the cockamamie.
The doors, the windows, they are locked.
We're trapped.
Let me out! Let me out!
Put some muscle into it, my good duck.
sir?
I was about to ask you the same question, Widgeon. But now that I see you're with your little auntie again, everything is perfectly clear. I have been a supporter of Decasty International for years. I am always invited to their fundraisers.
Oh, right. You're the cheapskate who put change. I mean, the donations. Oh, I can't believe it. I fell for the oldest trick in the book. Cause a diversion and steal the cash. What a diversion.
There has to be some logical explanation for all of this.
You're right about that, Auntie. It's your duck. Remember how he likes chocolate?
But this piece of chocolate isn't stale.
So his tastes have improved over the centuries. Here, let me be the judge.
Stop talking nonsense, Widgeon. Everyone knows there is no such thing as ghosts.
Don't say that, sir. Your duck doesn't like to be discounted.
I need a towel.
Well, we can be comforted that it appears there's no way the thief could have left the castle with the charity money.
Ah, darlings. Are you so certain you still want to purchase this haunted castle?
I'm not afraid of a little ghost. When I start renovating this place, we'll make so much noise, the ghost of your duck will be looking for a new home.
Well, do let me know when you're finished your little project. I think I am interested in that apartment you mentioned. The biggest and most expensive one you've got.
Come, Willard. We must find Emily.
Help the guests clean themselves up and sweep up the food. But don't touch the table. I will take care of that.
Emily, I am so sorry for all the troubles. I'm afraid our charity has turned into quite an event.
That is an understatement, madam. What has happened now qualifies as a crime. Please allow a professional to resolve these matters.
Well, thank you, Chief. I'll get on the case right away.
Not you, Widgeon. I mean me. Your bunglings have already cost us the charity donations. I shall begin my investigation immediately.
Turn up the heat.
Someone light the fire.
Stop in the name of the law! Don't just stand there, Widgeon.
Gotcha!
Not me, you quack.
Terribly sorry, Chief. There are just too many court jesters in this castle.
No, never mind, Widgeon. Just stay out of my investigation from now on.
Come, Willard. Let us begin our own investigation. Have you found anything suspicious on the table, Emily, that might explain the flying food?
Only that.
Look, a piece of chocolate.
Your duck. This place is haunted. I wouldn't buy this place if you paid me.
Stale. Emily, do you mind if Willard and I search the castle? I believe there is more to all of this than a simple haunting.
What are we looking for, Auntie?
Chocolate smears.
Auntie, you're not starting to believe in your duck, are you?
Yes and no. I have not yet made my decision. I see no chocolate here. What have we here? Still no chocolate. Ooh, but it is rather cold.
That's what they say about drafty castles.
Yes, but these drafts are duck-made. By turning the fan this way, a draft was created which put out the fire. Placing it this way, so it would blow on the ice, would account for a ghostly breeze that would chill you to the bone.
Oh, I see your point.
But no chocolate anywhere. The plot thickens. Aha! Chocolate.
Where?
This would explain the squirting fountain that soaked Inspector Bufflehead.
I'll have to remember that.
Whoa! Well done, Willard.
If you say so, Auntie. Just in case.
When I get my hands on that ghost.
Someone has gone out of their way to hide what is at the end of these wires.
You're telling me.
Stale.
Sorry.
Not to worry, Willard. Your assistance has been invaluable. I now know what has happened tonight and why.
You do?
Yes. And now it is time to trap the villain. Or should I say, villains. Willard, I need you to go to the kitchen and find a fresh box of chocolates. There should be lots, as I saw some on the buffet table before the chaos began. And Willard, the gooier, the better.
What could Auntie possibly want with gooey chocolates? I'm the one with the sweet beak.
Blasted bells!
Huh? Whoa! Don't worry, Chief. I won't tackle you anymore. Inspector Bufflehead?
Of course it's me, you fool! Did you see the jester?
He went down. I thought he was you.
Typical.
You just can't win with that duck.
Thank you, Willard. Please put them on the table and stand guard at the doors near the light switch. What started out as an elegant charity ball has turned into an evil plot to steal the donation money and force Emily Pintail to sell her castle.
You mean it wasn't your duck? Who would do such a thing?
But what makes this a truly intriguing mystery is that there is more than one suspect among us. Baron von Drake, the Countess Van Goosander, Werner Woodduck, and Emily Pintail.
This duck is out of her mind.
How dare you accuse one such as I?
I'm a builder, not a thief.
How could I force myself to sell?
Even though Emily and I had numerous discussions about the charity ball, she never once mentioned that she had to sell her castle. She later admitted to me she wanted to hold the party here because it would be an excellent opportunity to have an open house. But her real plan was to show how haunted the castle was, so no one in their right mind would buy it. So she set mouse traps underneath the platters of food and set them off to fling food and mimic Yorduck playing one of his practical jokes. And she used her newly installed security system, which automatically locks shutters and doors, to trap everyone inside. She quickly cleaned up the mousetrap evidence and planted a piece of stale chocolate to throw suspicion on Yorduck. Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police found the wires hooked up to a stereo system with loud laughter used to complement the haunting effect, which was completed by an appearance of Yorduck himself, when in fact it was Emily in disguise.
I admit it. I faked the haunting. I didn't want to sell the castle, but I didn't steal the money.
I know, and pretending to be a ghost isn't a crime. But stealing charity donations and trying to trick an innocent duck out of her home is. Baron von Drake is Emily's banker and financial advisor. He convinced her she was broke and that she had to sell the castle or it would be repossessed by the bank. It was Willard who pointed out how well maintained the castle is. But how could someone who is broke keep up the costly repairs, such as installing a high-tech security system? As the financial advisor coming to visit his client, the Baron familiarized himself with the layout of the castle, so he would know how to do a haunting of his own. Then his accomplice, Werner Woodduck, pretended to be scared, only to be joined by the Baron after he had switched out of his very own jester costume. Werner Woodduck was even lucky to be a victim of Emily's haunting, so that later, when it came to him making a bid on the castle, he would make the lowest bid possible, since he could pretend he was convinced the castle was really haunted. At first, I suspected that the Baron and Werner had stolen the donation money, but when Willard and I found a fresh piece of chocolate in its place and a gooey chocolate smear on the fountain's valves, I realized we had yet another pretend haunting on our wings. But this ghost has a sweet beak that will trap them in the end. The Countess von Goosander stole the charity money.
Unving me! But, Auntie, how did you know it was her?
It is self-evident. Everyone knew the Countess herself was in financial difficulties, and she did not seem at all concerned when the charity money went missing. Just the opposite.
She seemed delighted because she had managed to take and hide the money somewhere in the castle.
And did a little bit of haunting of her own by changing the flow of water in the fountain. Which leads me to believe the stolen donation money is hidden behind the fountain. But her mistake was that she did not know Yorduck only leaves stale chocolates in the castle, not fresh, gooey ones. And when I found both stale and fresh chocolates, I knew we were dealing with more than one fake haunting. And one ghost had a very sweet beak.
And here I was believing in the ghost the whole time. You were right, Auntie. One should always wait to know all the facts before making a decision. You never cease to astound me, Auntie.
Nor you me, Willard. It was you who pointed out that we were dealing with more than one jester when you kept tripping up Inspector Bubblehead. And you guessed my plan to use the chocolates to trap the Countess. You even surprised me when you turned out the lights without my asking you to.
But I didn't turn out the lights, Auntie.
But if you didn't, then who did?
I've had enough of ghosts.
Wasn't me.
Not me. I didn't do that one.
Maybe Inspector Bubblehead had something to do with it?
Maybe, Willard. But then again, maybe not.
Widgeon! Typical. Now I really need him, and he's nowhere to be found. Widgeon!
favorite celebrities immortalized in cement on the famous Walk of Stars on Hollywood Boulevard.
Goodness, everything is so much larger than life here.
Oh, but look how tiny Carrie Wood Duck's flippers were, and Tracy Teal's.
Yes, most actors are small. It makes them easier to fit into the frame. Being here makes me remember how I've always wanted to get into the acting game.
Goodness, look how big Buster Pochard's flippers were.
A comedian. I'm more the dramatic sort. Ooh. Maybe one day ducks from all over the world will come here to look at my flippers. Still, you can't get carried away by all this Hollywood stardust, Auntie. They're just ducks like you and me. Mia, the movie star. Mia Pintail.
Thank you all, my beloved fans. I owe this fabulous honor to you and you and you.
Miss Pintail, grab this.
Hold on! I've got you!
Goodness, why do they have to make the cement so deep?
Why do they have to make the cement so thick?
Thank you for saving me, you brave, brave duck.
All in the line of duty, ma'am. I'm just here on vacation with my auntie.
Why, that's...
Yes, and I'm...
Hurry, get inside. You're the world-famous detective, Miss Mallard, aren't you? I knew it. Why, you're almost as big a star as me. I've always wanted to play you in a movie, darling.
Fabulous idea. I'm available to play her nephew, Inspector Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police. Now, I don't want to toot my own horn, but people have always told me I have acting talent, and, well, I just happen to be Willard Widgeon.
Mia, I saw everything. Were you hurt? No, I'm fine, sweetie. But what are you doing here, Edith? You should be on set.
Walter gave us the morning off.
How lucky. See you back on set? Take us to the set, please. And as quickly as possible. We must get out of these yucky clothes before the cement dries. That was Edith Eider, my stunt duck and stand-in. Such a mother hen. Always worried about my dangerous scenes. Which is why I need your help. Halfway through shooting my new movie, all sorts of strange and mysterious accidents have happened to me. Like that mucky business back there. Could you possibly fit time in your busy schedule to come investigate? We're shooting at the La Drake tar pits and...
You must be filming Dino Ducks of the Deep. I've read all about it.
I never turn down a mystery. It would be best, though, to go undercover.
As actors, in the movie.
But I'm concerned someone will recognize me.
There, you could be anyone.
But my knitting bag, I must have it with me at all times.
Not to worry. We'll make it part of your costume. Explorers always have a bag or a carrying case of some kind with them. Everything will be fine, darling.
Look, Auntie, the La Drake tar pits. Thousands of skeletons of Ice Age beasts like the mammoth duck and saber-beaked duck are preserved in all that tar.
Luckily, we still have 2 roles to fill. My sister is the wardrobe mistress, so she can fit you up and then no one will recognize you.
Mia, what happened to your clothes?
Don't ask, Clarissa dear. May I introduce you to our 2 new actors? This is, Dame May Mallard and Sir Larry Widgeon. Dame May is going to play the explorer, and Sir Larry is going to play the frightened farmer.
Has Walter approved them?
You know perfectly well that as star of this picture, I'm allowed certain casting decisions without director's approval. Now, I must get out of these yucky clothes. You know perfectly well
Well, then a star.
And would she be such a star if it wasn't for all those high school plays I directed her in?
Hey!
Talk about disguises.
Mia?
Yes, I'm the beautiful young countess who saves the village from that nasty Tyrannoduchosaurus.
Easy does it. Don't let that thing touch my tar pits.
How's it going, Snipe? Is the camera ready for this shot?
Almost, Walter. But I thought it would be really cool if we had a bunch of other dino ducks run over the cliff and splash into...
Not into the tar pits. As supervising paleontologist, I'm here to ensure these pits aren't disturbed during the shooting of your Fool Dino Duck horror film.
I can get a dozen more made up, no problem. We wouldn't even need me in the scene, because...
Snipe, we only need one dino duck. Dr. Butterball, we won't spoil your beloved tar pits. And I'd like to ask both of you, who's directing this movie anyway?
That's Walter Scott. He's the director, writer, and producer. So he's a bit on edge. Walter, darling, I want you to meet our two new actors. They've come all the way from England.
Actually, I'm from Switzerland.
We're lucky to have them. They're RADA, Royal Academy of the Dramatic Arts, don't you know? Dame May Mallard and Sir Larry Widgeon.
Look, Mia, I can't afford any fancy schmancy English actors. I'm already way over budget as it is, and...
No. They'll do it for scale. Just for the opportunity of working with a genius like you.
Oh, well, fine then. All right, listen up, everyone. Okay, Mia, you come running down that hill between those two trees.
Mia?
Nope, the true star, Edith, the stunt duck.
Then, cut to Edith, who tumbles down the hill, over the cliff, into the dino duck's jaws and bounces safely off its tongue. You, farmer, quack real frightened. Quack! And you, explorer, try to stop Mia before she goes over the cliff, but miss.
Just an idea, Walter, old chap. Instead of a scream, maybe I could say... Oh, no! Oh, no! The Countess is about to fall into the deadly jaws of that dreadful Tyrannoduchosaurus!
Just quack. Okay, farmer? Who wrote this movie anyway?
Gracious, isn't that an awfully long drop? Oh, I do stuff like this all the time. And you see his tongue? That's a big bouncy airbag.
Places, everyone! Roll up!
Mia! I'm supposed to do that! Oh, E! Wah! Wah! E! Mia! Auntie! Mia! Oh, poor Mia!
Great. Just great.
It was great, Walter. I got it all. Just change the story so that the Countess and the Explorer are eaten by the Tyrannoduchosaurus, and then my army of dino ducks can...
Get them out of that thing!
I could direct this movie better than him.
We're all right, everybody. Actually, it's rather comfy.
I've never been on such a jinxed shoot. It's like someone who's got it in for me wants me to quit.
What would happen then?
Don't know. But I'm sure Walter's taken care of it in the film's insurance policy.
The director and Mr. Snipe, they don't seem to get along very well.
You got that right, honey. Snipe, our genius behind the camera, doesn't think Walter can handle the job of directing. He probably wishes the film would grind to a halt. Then he could step in and try to save the day.
I tell you, if I could do this all again, I wouldn't!
Don't worry. I've got this baby wired. They'll be out in a jiffy. Hey! Don't do that! You'll chip the paint!
Lo, but are not 2 lives worth more than mere chips of paint?
I told you to get away from there. Look, I'm just trying to help. Listen, buddy, I don't care. You listen, buddy, you're gonna wreck my dino
What's this?
Mia, you've got to stop scaring me like that. Those dangerous stunts are my job.
Honey, I certainly don't want your job. I must have tripped over this dreadful dress.
Auntie, Dame May, that must have been horrible, trapped in the jaws of a dino duck.
Oh, it wasn't all that bad. A tad claustrophobic, perhaps.
I heard that crack about the dreadful dress. You weren't hurt, were you, Mia?
That shoddy model of yours could have sunk into the pits and got mixed up with real skeletons. I can't believe I agreed to letting you shoot your film here.
I can't believe we let you be a consultant. You never let us get anywhere close to the pits.
Come, Sir Larry, let's take a little walk. Now, Mia tripped and fell somewhere around here. Oh! Very good, Willard. You found an important clue.
Glad I could be of service, I think.
Places, everyone! Next scene!
The insurance policy. In the event that Mia Pintail is unable to finish filming, Walter Scott Productions shall be awarded the sum
I
of...
said places, everyone!
You're getting too close to the pits. Careful. Careful. I can't believe I agreed to this. I should have just gone ahead and put a fence around the entire Drake tar pits, as I had planned. In fact, I've got all the materials here, ready to put up if you don't get your act together.
Funny, I've never seen fence posts like this. They actually look like pipes for drilling and pumping.
Ready for the tracking shot, Snipe? Good. Mia, Explorer! Okay, the Countess has narrowly escaped the Dino Duck's jaws. The Explorer finds her dazed by the Dino Swamp. You two walk along here discussing plans how to get rid of the beast. Got that?
But Mia, the Countess didn't escape from the Dino Duck. We were both trapped inside.
I don't know how they make movies in England, but here, we don't shoot everything in order. We go to a nice little room and paste them together. It's called editing. And if I have to waste any more time explaining these things, we'll be triple over budget.
Don't mind Walter. This is the first film he's produced, so his own money is on the line.
So, he's got a lot to lose if the movie isn't made.
Sure. He's already spent a lot, but he'll make it all back. This movie has all the makings of a hit, especially because of the star. That loathsome Dino Duck has sacked my castle and is now about to set upon the village. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what can I do? Jump!
Great. Just
Mia.
great.
Oh, poor Mia.
My tar pits! Why me? Why me?
How dare you assail the tar pits? Who knows how many bones you may have disturbed?
Makeup! Get the tar off the farmer!
While they're doing that, Willard, I'll go look for clues.
That crazy camera cart rushing toward me.
Oh, it should have been me, Mia. You weren't meant to suffer so.
Yep, gotta keep those stars from suffering. Just kidding, sis.
Aha! Tailor's chalk and a dressmaker's ruler.
I'm the director.
So you say.
These are my tar pits, and you've broken our arrangement.
I don't care about your tar pits. I got a movie to shoot.
If that's what you call it.
Stop it, all of you, or I'm going to quit this film right now.
No, Mia, no. As your stunt duck, it was I who should have been there to protect you.
Oh, quitting won't be necessary, Mia. I have more than enough evidence as to who has been behind these attacks.
Miss Mallard? The detective?
So, you're not an actress.
Oh, being a detective requires a lot of acting skill if one wishes to snare the guilty party.
So who's he?
Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police.
There was a scene like this in my last movie, The Mystery on the Moors, where Mia, the magistrate, confronts evil Monroe and says, "'Twas you, Monroe, on the moors the morning Mona vanished."
Say, that's quite good.
Thank you. I always memorize Mia's lines. I think it makes my stunts more believable.
I'm sure we all want to get to the bottom of these distressing incidents against Mia. Unfortunately, most of you are suspects. Shall we start with you, Walter?
What? But I'm the writer, director, and producer. Why would I sabotage my own movie?
So Walter Scott Productions could collect the $50 million from your insurance policy. In the event that Mia Pintail is unable to finish filming...
This movie's already gone triple over that!
Which is another reason you might want the movie to come to an abrupt end. But no, I don't believe you are the culprit. Especially when you've gone to so much trouble to make a hit movie.
Sure. He's already spent a lot, but he'll make it all back. This movie has all the makings of a hit, especially because of the star.
Now, Mr. Snipe, on the other hand, you felt that Mia was a distraction from the true star, your Dino Duck. In fact, you wanted dozens more of them and had an interesting story idea.
Just change the story so that the Countess and the Explorer are eaten by the Tyrannodocosaurus.
And Willard told me he heard you say you could direct the movie better than Walter.
I didn't mean really eaten. I'd never want to hurt Mia. It's only a movie.
And the only way for anyone to see your creations would be if the movie were completed. And yes, it is only a movie. Or as Dr. Bertram Butterball referred to it...
Of your Fool Dino Duck horror film. Naturally, as a paleontologist, I'm offended by this unscientific nonsense. I'm only interested in history.
Is that so? Then how do you explain those pipes you say are for fencing when clearly they are meant for drilling and pumping? You were almost too concerned about disturbing the tar pits because you had discovered oil under the tar. You were just about to drill illegally when you found out a permit for shooting the film had been issued. So you became a consultant to make sure no one else would discover the oil.
Wow, your aunt is good.
All right. I wanted to drill this site and would have done so before anyone could stop me. But that doesn't mean I was sabotaging the movie.
Yes, I believe you, Mr. Butterball. And now the tar pits are safe from your ravages. Now, on to Clarissa.
Oh, please. Mia's my own sister.
Yes, and a very successful and talented sister at that.
You know perfectly well that as star...
And would she be such a star if it wasn't for all those high school plays I directed her in? Are you implying I'm jealous? Well, I'm not. I'm perfectly happy in wardrobe.
Then I hope you'll be happy with the return of these tools of your trade, because every one was found on the scene of Mia's accidents. The tape measure that tripped Mia, sending her rolling for the cliff. A pair of dressmaker's shears jammed into the hinge of the Dino Duck's jaws to trap Mia, and, I might add, me inside. Tailor's chalk to mark the spot, and the metal ruler that derailed the camera cart that headed right for Mia.
I didn't do it. Why would I? She's my kid sister. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Of course you're innocent. These clues are far too obvious. You've been framed. Who would truly benefit if Mia quit? The movie is more than half made and over budget, so Walter would probably have to find another actress to finish it, or he would lose everything. Someone who looks very much like Mia, knows all her lines, and can do all her own stunts. Someone like you, Edith. What? You know, it's odd. You're a stunt duck, but I never once saw you do a stunt. Only act. And though I do hate to be a critic, rather poorly. Except when you were playing the part of a work duck, troweling the cement before Mia sunk in. Though you did forget some of your costume then. And Mia was surprised to see you at her ceremony on Hollywood Boulevard.
So that's where you were. We waited and waited, and you didn't even show.
She said you had given everyone the morning off.
Oh, no, you don't. Now that's what I call a stunt.
My tar pit.
Help! I'm sinking! Help!
So, thought you could get away with it, didn't you, you fiend?
That's quite enough drama, Willard. Remember who you are.
A detective. Guess that's who I'll always be.
I can't believe all of this was going on my shoot, and I didn't even know it. I've been doing too much, and none of it well. It's time I gave up one of my jobs.
Don't eat that! You'll be sick! The cream has turned. Look, it's all lumpy.
Good eye, Willard. But you're being a little hasty in your judgment. Give the clotted cream a try. It's delicious.
I think I'll stick with my tea.
Oh, Willard, you judge things much too quickly. Be a little adventurous. It won't kill you.
Ow! But this cup, May, it's cracked. I almost chipped my beak. Wonder what'll break next. Whoa!
Excuse me, can you tell us what's happening?
Minor technical difficulties. We'll have to stop in the next town and do some repairs for the next 24 hours.
Well, it's certainly no mystery why the train broke down.
The train breaking down might not be a mystery, Willard, but where we are is.
You can say that again, Auntie. I knew we shouldn't have taken this old train back from our last mystery at the charity ball in Bavaria. That was tough work, and I could sure use a vacation.
Well, this could be a wonderful place for a vacation, Willard. It looks very quiet.
Very creepy is more like it.
Now, Willard, don't go judging a book by its cover. It says right here in my trusty guidebook that we're in Xanaville, a lively little tourist town.
Lively? Are you sure you're on the right page, Auntie?
Yes, and this book is brand new. It was published 6 months ago. You do have a point about it not being very lively, but like I said...
I know, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Welcome to Xanaville. I am the mayor of this fine town, and it is my pleasure to welcome you to this beautiful place that we call home.
I'm Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, and this is my aunt, Miss Mallard, the world-famous detective.
Police? Detective? Oh, are you here on business?
No. The conductor told us that the train will be repaired overnight. So we're tourists.
Marvelous! That bus will take you to our town's finest hotel.
Let's go and talk to the flower vendor. I'm sure she could tell us about some of the sites that we could visit.
But, Auntie, we don't want to miss the... Never mind.
Hello!
Oh, dear, I'm terribly sorry.
We didn't mean to startle you. My name is Miss Mallard, and this is my nephew, Willard Widgeon.
I am Hallie Dabbler, and this was very clumsy of me. Oh, I must be out of practice. For the last month, we haven't had many tourists.
Who appreciate beautiful flowers. My sincere apologies, Mr. Widgeon. Hallie is, distracted, yes? Good, then we're all clear. I mean, we're all set. And now, you wouldn't want to miss your ride. The driver will be stopping at some of our beautiful landmarks along the way. Ta-ta for now.
To Hallie with love. Here, I believe you dropped this.
Auntie, we just missed our ride to the hotel.
I'll gladly give you a lift. I was heading to the hotel to warn Papa of his arriving guests. My friend Vidor is picking me up. I'm sure he won't mind.
Your father works at the finest hotel in Xanaville? Oh, what a happy coincidence.
Well, not really. He manages it, and it's the only hotel in Xanaville. Papa would be thrilled to have so many guests.
How long has your father managed the hotel?
For about 6 months. Ever since the previous owner mysteriously left town and abandoned the castle.
Mysteriously just happens to be one of my auntie's favorite words.
The previous owner was run out of town. He went to Scotland.
Shh. How interesting. Weren't we in Scotland about 6 months ago, Willard?
Yes, for the reading of Great Aunt Abby's will at Duckenbill Castle.
Now I remember. Someone was impersonating a kiss fire who seeks victims to kiss when the moon is full. What was his name again, Willard?
Kiskula.
Vidor, look out! Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Vidor, what's gotten into you?
A little distracted, perhaps?
Vidor will have your clothes cleaned. Won't you, Vidor?
Yes, of course. I work at the dry cleaners in town.
Good thing we didn't take the bus, Auntie.
Willard, have you noticed there are statues missing in this town? I have a feeling that we may have stumbled upon an intriguing mystery.
Hallie, this came for you.
Thank you, Tanya. This is Miss Mallard and Inspector Widgeon. They'll be staying with us until their train is repaired.
Tourist.
Oh, look, Vidor. He sent me another letter. Love is an ocean you must not fear. Even if it separates us, I am always near. Oh, isn't he positively romantic?
Well, I must be off. I will bring your clothes back shortly, Willard.
Thank you, Vidor.
Anything for you, Hallie.
He appears to be sweet on you.
Vidor? No, we've been friends forever. He's like a brother to me. Besides, he's happy that I'm in love.
So, you know who your secret admirer is?
Yes, he's left me many clues. I've been receiving these letters for a month.
Hallie, my daughter, how wonderful! You've brought guests! Ah, and what a lovely guest you are. Madam, welcome to my hotel. I am Igor.
Papa, there are more guests coming. A whole train full. We're back in business.
Fabulous! Go and tell Tanya. Have her prepare a feast for our guests.
Welcome, one and all, to the finest hotel in Xanaville. Please make yourselves at home. Igor will take very good care of you. Right, Igor?
Isn't this the only hotel in town?
Well, yes, but it doesn't take away from the fact that it's Xanaville's finest. Igor, why don't you give our guests your best room?
Separate rooms, yes. Which floor would you like?
How about the third floor? The view must be spectacular.
No, that won't do at all. The view is much nicer on the second floor, right, Igor? And besides, we wouldn't have anything less for a world-famous detective and an inspector in the Swiss police.
The third floor is occupied. A very private duck pays me for the entire floor. He arrived a month ago, and if it weren't for him, the hotel would have closed down.
A month ago? Really?
Yes, and he left strict orders not to be disturbed. I am the only one who deals with him.
Someone was staring at me. He was right there. It was awful. He wore a black cape. And look!
You've all been walking in the heat for so long. Perhaps it was your mind playing tricks on you. Sunstroke can do that, you know. Why don't you all get settled into your rooms, and then we'll have some supper.
I get the sneaking suspicion that sunstroke has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, my. These are kiss prints. Statues aren't the only things missing around here.
The mayor is such a screwball. Did you hear him? Sunstroke. Oh, that's a good one.
I wish they would all leave. Then I wouldn't have to prepare all this food.
They'll be leaving soon enough. They're all scaredy ducks. And then things will be back like in the good old days. I have to deliver these towels to the third floor. I'll come and give you a hand with supper after.
Third floor? And I thought only Igor was to have dealings with the mysterious third floor occupant. I must tell Willard.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you in the shower? I could have sworn I heard a... Oh, dear. How did this get broken?
I don't know. Oh, good. Vidor brought my clothes. Tanya, the housekeeper, must have put them on the bed.
But she certainly wouldn't have left this broken vase on the floor. You shouldn't leave your window wide open, Willard. You'll catch cold.
I'll get dressed right away and we can go for dinner.
Very interesting.
Hungarian noodles. Eat.
Come on, Willard. Give it a taste. Looks can be deceiving, you know.
Or not. This looks positively unappetizing.
Ah, I see that Vidor brought your clothes back. I hope you are enjoying Vanya's Hungarian cooking. Both she and Tanya have been here forever.
They worked for the previous owner?
Yes, they were very upset when he left town. But Papa insisted they stay on when he took over.
Say, tell us who this secret admirer is.
Yes. I suspect it's the mysterious duck on the third floor. But you must promise not to tell Papa. He's very protective of him. I don't think he would approve.
What wouldn't I approve of? Is my beautiful daughter pestering my fine guests?
Of course not. She's telling us about the wonderful history of your fine establishment.
Yes, and quite a history it has. There are many books about it in our library.
Our guests do not want to read. They want to be entertained. Igor, Halle, music!
Willard, I get the distinct impression that the mayor is trying to keep something from us.
Well, I sure hope it's not the rest of the meal. There's got to be something good to eat here. I'm famished. Vidor! Thank you for cleaning my clothes so quickly.
But what happened to your wing?
It's nothing. Just a slight burn at work. It happens sometimes.
Whew. What wonderful dancing.
This was left at the front desk for you, Halle.
Oh, it's from my secret admirer. Our love transcends ocean's blue. Here I offer you one more clue. Do not overlook the past. If so, our love will not last. Oh, I cannot wait to meet my secret admirer on the 3rd floor.
I'm afraid I can't stay.
I know that look, Auntie. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking there is a stranger mystery going on in Xanaville. Do not overlook the past. If so, our love will not last.
You know what they say, Auntie. Love works in mysterious ways.
Especially in Xanaville.
What exactly am I looking for, Auntie?
The books that Igor mentioned on the town's history.
Why? Zed? Xana?
Bravo, Willard. This is it.
But, Auntie, this book is about Xanadoom, not Xanaville.
Precisely.
I can't stay here anymore. Oh, it's simply awful.
I'm scared.
What's going on?
We're leaving.
Someone was in my room. He ran out by the window.
We're going back to the train. He had on a black cape.
Please, don't leave. I can explain.
Of course we can explain. You see, this is a very old establishment, and it creaks a lot, but it's still a fine hotel. I assure you there is nothing wrong.
The pillow! I found kiss marks. My window was open. Someone came into my room and put them there.
What do you make of that, Willard?
It certainly looks like kiss marks impressed into the pillow, Auntie.
I agree. I suspect we have a kiss spire in our midst.
Kiss spire? Here?
Kiss fire.
This is ridiculous. There hasn't been a kiss spire here
Since he was run out of town and went into hiding in Scotland. That is where Willard and I first learned he really exists. We had discovered someone was impersonating him to do evil, but when the mystery was solved, we found a note. Kiscula lives. It is now obvious that he came back here to his true home, and I know where he is.
This is Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police. Open this door right now, or I'll have to use force. You're not Kiscula.
No, but I am. And what do you want with me?
You're my mystery duck. The one who's been sending me love notes. But who is she?
Love notes? Whatever are you speaking of? I have never seen you before. This is my fiancée. She's been living in a room down the hall while we plan our wedding.
Fiancé?
Don't try and talk your way out of this one, Kiscula.
Willard, wait. You're judging too...
So you're back to your old ways, Count. I told you that you could live here in secret only if you kept out of sight.
You're wrong. I am a changed duck. I love my bride-to-be, and I will never kiss another duck for as long as I live. Someone must be impersonating me again. Tell them, Tanya.
He's right. He has many capes. Some I threw out because they were worn. I even took one to the cleaners. Anyone could have taken those capes and pretended to be the Count.
Out with Kiscula! Out with Kiscula! Out with Kiscula!
I know that Kiscula is there, and we demand that he leave at once. He has scared the tourists away again.
Out with Kiscula!
Vidor, what are you doing?
Don't you see, Holly? I'm trying to save you from a keyspire. You think you love him, but he's bad for you. He has been scaring off tourists and ruining our town. He's not worthy of you.
I assure you that this Kiscula is not the one responsible for scaring off your tourists.
He's not?
I I, too, thought it was Kiscula running the tourists out of town, until I remembered what I've been telling my nephew Willard all along, that you must not judge a book by its cover. In fact, I also learned there was more to this mystery than a simple kiss fire. When we first arrived in town, it appeared quite obvious that all was not well in Xanaville, or should I say, Xanadoom, as I suspect the old sign would have read. What I thought to be my trusty guidebook was in fact a misleading representation of the town. When it was published 6 months ago, the town was in its full glory, for you had run Kiscula out of town. Since then, someone has tried very hard to hide all the remaining signs of Kiscula's presence, and that person is you, Mayor.
Get the mayor!
Of course it was me! Who else can turn this town around and make it a viable tourist spot again? Everyone should be thanking me for that!
Perhaps. But what you didn't count on was someone impersonating Kiscula. Someone who knew you had secretly allowed the Kissfire to return to his ancestral home.
Igor! He is the only one who knew the secret!
That is not so, for 2 other people knew he was back, but they did not mind. They longed for the good old days when Kiscula lived in the castle. You forgot to get rid of a key piece of evidence, Mayor. A complete history of Kissmore Castle and its ancestors. Tanya and Vanya weren't Kiscula's employees, as Halle thought. They are, in fact, his relatives, as I suspect the missing portraits in the lobby would attest to, and why they had dealings with the 3rd-floor occupant, despite Igor's orders. Wait! Someone was trying to pin the blame on Kiscula. Unfortunately for Halle, the real Kiscula is in love with someone else. Halle thought her secret admirer was the mysterious 3rd-floor resident. But love is blind, and she didn't follow the clues in the love notes. This is the clue that brought everything to light. And when Tanya confirmed that she had brought one of Kiscula's capes to the dry cleaners, the same dry cleaner who broke a vase in Willard's room and cut his wing, not burned it at work as he said, Vidor. He's been using Kiscula's cape for the past month to scare the tourists away, to make the real Kiscula look bad. No! Vidor is not a real criminal. His is a crime of passion. He is Halle's secret admirer. If you compare the handwriting on this dry cleaning receipt, you will see that it is identical to the handwriting in your love letters.
But Vidor, why pretend to be Kiscula?
You always took me for granted, Halle. Can't you see? I love you. I've always loved you. You thought my letters were from him. You fell in love with the wrong duck. So I had to pretend to be Kiscula. So when you found out who he really was, you would love him no longer. And then perhaps you would notice me.
Oh, Vidor, I'm so blind. My true love was standing right in front of me the entire time.
Isn't love beautiful? Does anybody have a tissue?
Now, if you would all trust me on this, I know exactly how to get Xanadu up and ready for tourist season again.
With this double wedding ceremony, we embrace the past, and Xanaville becomes once again Xanadoom, ancestral home of the one and only Kiscula. Miss Mallard, if you would do us the honors.
I think these honors are yours.
Why, Auntie, I do believe that we can now judge this book by its cover.
Willard, I do believe you are right.
Get over this hotel, Chief Inspector Bufflehead. It's fantastic.
It's for the birds, if you ask me, Widgeon.
But, sir, ducks are birds.
Welcome to Fabulous Treetop Hotel. I am Obi, should you need assistance.
Now, where is Dr. Von Scoter? Wasn't he supposed to meet us here, Widgeon?
Yes, sir. So we could escort him to the World Science Conference.
Can I interest you in a jeep tour to Mount Kilimanjaro? Special price today.
We didn't come to Kenya to be tourists. Let's find out what room he's in.
The desk clerk isn't here. He had to, run an errand.
What room is Dr. Von Scoter in, please?
Room 101. Right across from Dr. Eiderstein in room 102.
Dr. Eiderstein? That's a coincidence. My auntie is a good friend of his. I wonder if she's here.
You can't go anywhere without thinking you're going to run into your auntie.
Willard, what are you doing here?
Auntie! Inspector Bufflehead, I'd like to formally introduce you to Miss...
Yes, your little auntie. How quaint.
Inspector Bufflehead and I are here to escort Dr. Von Scoter.
I'm afraid you are too late. Both Dr. Eiderstein and Dr. Von Scoter are missing.
Dr. Von Scoter's lab in Switzerland was broken into, so we've been guarding him since the beginning of the science conference.
Dr. Eiderstein invited me here today for a big announcement about his new discovery for the environment.
I got hold of the desk clerk. He says both doctors checked out late last night, so I guess there's nothing to worry about.
But these rooms have been ransacked.
Widgeon has messed up the room we have to share even more than this, and there's nothing suspicious about that.
What's this?
I wasn't here, but they left a note. Thank you for a marvelous stay, and here is the money to cover our bills. Signed Dr. Eiderstein and Dr. Von Scoter.
That is Dr. Eiderstein's signature.
I bet they're on their way back to Switzerland. This whole trip to Kenya has been a waste of time.
Yes, sir. You did mention it a dozen or so times.
It just doesn't add up, Willard. Both Dr. Eiderstein and Dr. Von Scoter were speaking at the big scientific conference this morning.
But, Auntie, there's a signed note. It said they checked out.
Dr. Eiderstein invited me here. He wouldn't leave before I arrived. We should check the convention center.
You do have a point. I better go talk to Inspector Bufflehead.
We can't get a flight out until tomorrow, Widgeon. Might as well get some breakfast or lunch or brunch.
Sir, my auntie, I was just wondering, sir.
What? Obi wasn't sleeping. Obi just resting eyes.
Oh, it's all right. I just have a few questions. Did you see Dr. Von Scoter and Dr. Eiderstein leave last night?
No. Obi only want to operate elevator. Elevator keeps monkeys out of hotel. Oh, the mess they made before we got it.
Did anything strange happen last night?
Yes, I was resting my eyes when I heard a stampede. But when I looked below, I didn't see any animals.
Oh, you are most helpful. One last question. Does this look familiar to you?
All right, Willard. If it'll make you happy, we'll check out the convention center.
Yes, both Dr. Eiderstein and Dr. Von Scoter were scheduled to speak this morning. They were going to announce their latest discoveries, but the hotel desk clerk delivered a telegram from them this morning. Sorry we had to cancel our speeches. Have returned to Switzerland. Dr. von Scooter and Dr. Edelstein.
Our work is done here. We're on vacation until tomorrow. Now, how about that breakfast?
Good. I'm famished. Would you like to join us, Auntie?
No, I couldn't possibly eat when two of the world's most important scientists have been duck-napped.
Duck-napped? But, Auntie, the telegram. What more proof do you need?
Willard, sometimes you have to scratch below the surface to get to the truth underneath. I found this blue shale rock in Dr. Edelstein's room. Obie at the hotel confirmed it comes from Mount Kilimanjaro. It is perhaps our first clue to finding the two doctors.
Well, I happen to know exactly where they are. Back in Switzerland.
Sir, I think it's time I finally explained something. The truth is, my auntie is
Your auntie is mistaken. That's what she is. She actually wants us to go to Mount Kilimanjaro? But now that I think about it, a trip to Mount Kilimanjaro is an excellent idea. You there! Now, be sure and find out all you can about the blue shale, Auntie. Now, confirm with the local police. We'll meet back at the hotel. Oh, that should keep them busy and out of my feathers. As if the two doctors had been duck-napped. Preposterous!
Sometimes I get the feeling Chief Inspector Bucklehead doesn't have faith in me.
But he sent you to track down this important lead, didn't he?
You're right. He did at that.
Wait! The blue shale is here. A perfect match for the rock I found in Dr. Edelstein's room. Bob, can you take us this way? I want to follow those tire tracks up the mountain.
No, we must go this way. If we go that way, they will come after us.
They? Who's they?
What is it? A stampede? Elephants? Antelope?
Worse.
Sell tours up the mountain if the helicopter always keeps you away.
I don't go this way.
You must have called the police. What did they say? Auntie? Bob? Where are you?
I'm here, but it looks like our tour guide has abandoned us.
Over here. Hurry, before they turn around. My name is Muluani.
Thank you for letting us hide out here. I'm Marjorie Mallard, and this is my nephew, Willard.
The big black bird always chases anyone taking the road to the right.
I wonder why.
Perhaps the answer is in the masks. Many creatures wear them for different reasons. The possum puts on a sleeping mask to keep its enemies away.
There's something familiar about that one. It's the shape of the eyes. I've seen them before.
Some use masks to lure in the unsuspecting, like a decoy.
Did you say decoy? Changing masks won't keep your identity a secret from me, Dr. Decoy. Look, Willard, I clipped this from the paper a few months ago. Dr. Decoy escapes from prison.
Dr. Decoy! Dr. Decoy!
The time has come. I, Dr. Decoy, the master of our secret city, Duckopolis, will destroy the coral of the Great Barrier Reef with my lasers.
You remember Dr. Decoy, Willard. He tried to take over the world by threatening to destroy the world's coral reefs, starting with Australia's Great Barrier Reef.
Plant life in the oceans will die.
Maliwani, how did you manage to come up with this face?
I carve masks of the creatures who live near my home. The animals, the insects, and the ducks who pass by. The one who wears this mask passes by all the time. Sometimes in the big black bird, sometimes in a jeep. He always takes the road on the right.
Muliwani, I'd like to buy this mask from you if I could.
You can have it. I've grown to hate that mask frowning down at me.
Willard, I'm willing to bet Dr. Decoy has kidnapped the two doctors. We must find out where the road on the right leads.
If you're going to climb the mountain, you'll need boots. There's lots of rocks and thorns. Please, let me guide you. I know the way up the mountain so that the big black bird won't see you. Now, we hike up Mount Kilimanjaro. We must be careful because we only have the rocks to hide behind. Willard, no! Look out! Did they see us?
No, the helicopter kept going. It's flying around the top of the mountain. That's odd. It's not coming around the other side.
It never does. Now we must hurry before it comes back. Did you know that Kilimanjaro is the highest mountain in Africa? It rises 19,565 feet.
If I didn't, I know now. Whoa! This blue shale is clogging up the treads of my boots.
Yes, it gets stuck everywhere. You can always tell the mountain climbers from the blue shale they leave behind.
If that's true, then the blue shale I found in Dr. Von Scotter's room means Dr. Decoy is hiding out somewhere on this mountain.
But Dr. Decoy can't have a base on the mountain. He'd need lights at night, and lights would be visible for miles.
Good point, Willard. But remember what I said before. Sometimes you have to look below the surface.
Do you mean in general you have to look below the surface? Or do you mean below the actual surface?
It turns out both in this case.
But how did you know?
In the words of Sherlock Duck, when the obvious is eliminated, only the improbable remains. If the base can't be on the mountain, it has to be in the mountain. Muliwani, please take Willard back to town the quickest way possible. Willard, get Inspector Bufflehead and the police back up here. Hurry. I've got to sneak inside and see if I can find the two doctors before this door closes.
Be careful, Auntie.
So this Miss Mallard that we're supposed to watch out for, I don't even know what she looks like.
Nah, don't worry. I got eyes like an eagle. No one's getting past me.
My. This place is made of old scraps. I guess world domination doesn't pay as well as it used to. Perhaps it's time I became one of Dr. Decoy's loyal followers. For the time being, anyway.
Decoy! 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 Decoy!
Loyal followers, allow me to introduce the great scientist, Dr. Eiderstein. He has kindly donated his new invention to our cause, Water New, which freezes water to ice that won't melt without the counter-agent. With Water New, water can be frozen into huge icebergs, towed to drought-stricken areas, and then melted. Now that I've stolen his invention, should I use it to stop drought? Of course not! Which is why I stole the plans to Dr. Von Scotter's new rocket. It will deliver Water New to its target, Victoria Falls. With the good doctors in my wings, the leaders of the world will not know what to do. They will have to bow to my wishes, or I'll freeze all the oceans, all the lakes, and all the rivers.
I've got to find a way to stop Dr. Decoy, or the world's largest waterfall won't be falling anymore.
Willard, we must keep running. It's still an hour to Nairobi.
An hour? There's got to be a better way. I just can't run any faster.
Something tells me we can run faster. A lot faster. We run now. Make it back to Nairobi in half the time, I bet.
Wait, Muliwani! scratching the surface to get to the truth underneath.
If we don't get going in a hurry, this elephant is going to be scratching our surfaces.
No, hear me out. Now, at first impression, this may look like an angry elephant protecting his territory. But the truth is, I think he needs our help. See? He's got a thorn stuck in his foot. Easy, fella. I'm not gonna hurt you.
It would appear you have learned the meaning of your aunt's lesson very well.
Whoa. Now that I think about it, I bet our pachyderm pal will come in handy.
And now, loyal followers, it's the countdown to world domination! Start the countdown! 10, 9, 8...
Are you crazy? This Dr. Decoy is an imposter. Stop the countdown!
What? That's the imposter! I'm the real decoy! Keep going! 10, 9, 8...
I said stop!
And I said go!
Stop!
Go! Don't panic! This thing is blasting off right now! Okay, you can panic now!
Typical. A little smoke in their eyes and...
I know. And these ducks start quacking their heads off.
Marjorie!
Miss Mallard, I should have known. Victoria Falls, here we come! Rats! My plans are ruined!
Uh-oh. I think this is what they mean by sitting ducks.
Batter-up!
Bravo! Well done. Oh, 3 of you.
Marjorie, look! Decoy's followers. They're getting away.
Don't worry. I know how to catch them all. But we must get back to Nairobi.
Well, in that case, all aboard.
Come on, let's see the bottom of your boots. All right. Go stand over there with the rest of them.
You were right about the blue shale. All of Dr. Decoy's followers have it stuck in their mountain boots.
Yes, but we still haven't been able to nab Dr. Decoy. I have one more place to check. Come on. I've gathered you here to reveal the identity of Dr. Decoy. When I start a case, everyone is a suspect.
What?
The nerve!
This is outrageous.
At my age, nothing surprises me anymore.
But as I collect clues, potential suspects are eliminated. At first, I wondered about Bob, our tour guide. He refused to take us up the road that led to where I suspected Dr. Decoy had his hideout. He knew the black helicopter would come. And when Willard asked if he had called the police, Bob disappeared. But Malewani said he had seen Dr. Decoy flying the black helicopter, and since Bob can't be in 2 places at once, he can't be Dr. Decoy.
Phew.
Oh, by the way, Bob, you dropped your mask at the mountaintop hideout.
Oh, thanks.
It's also the mask worn by Dr. Decoy's hench duck.
Huh?
Chief, arrest this duck. That leaves Obi, the elevator operator, and the desk clerk. The desk clerk said the doctors left late at night and showed us a note signed by Dr. Eiderstein as proof. But Obi claimed the doctors didn't leave by the elevator, which is the only way down from the Treetop Hotel. So, who's fibbing? When I looked at the desk clerk's note, indeed it was Dr. Ida Stein's signature. That seems to point to Obie. But wait a minute. Obie, didn't you say you thought you heard a stampede that night?
That's correct. But when I looked, there wasn't an animal in sight.
What you heard was not the sound of animal hooves, but a helicopter. Obie didn't see the doctors leave by the elevator because Dr. Decoy flew them away from the rooftop. So, let's look at this signed note. If you compare Dr. Ida Stein's signature on the note to his signature on the guest register, you'll see they're exactly the same, which means they have been traced, for no one can sign their own name exactly the same size twice. And since the desk clerk had access to the guest register, he's the only one who could have faked the note. And he delivered the telegram to the conference center. Officer, I give you Dr. Decoy.
Stop! In the name of the law!
Let go! Let me down! Let go!
Gotcha!
What are you up to now, Widgeon? Still looking for the not missing doctors? I can't believe you and your auntie actually thought they were duck-napped when all the evidence shows they are safely back in Switzerland. See? Just like I said, safely back in Switzerland. But how?
It's like my auntie always says, Inspector Bufflehead. Sometimes you have to scratch below the surface to get to the truth underneath.
Hey!
You can say that again, Willard.
International Space Agency. Special request. Inspector Willard Widgeon? Widgeon, get your feathers in here.
Yes, Inspector Bufflehead?
For reasons unknown to science, the head of mission control at the Kenneduck Space Center at Cape Canaveral has personally requested you to solve an important case.
Me, Inspector?
It defies gravity, but you'll be briefed once you get there. And, Widgeon, dress casual, but try to keep your flippers on the ground this time.
You can count on me, sir.
No.
I don't suppose you know anything about my mission?
Sir, no, sir.
Good direct.
Auntie!
There you are, Willard. I thought you'd never arrive.
But what are you doing here?
I'll tell you on the way to Mission Control. You won't believe this mystery, Willard.
Don't tell me, Auntie. It's out of this world.
You couldn't be more right. Willard, meet Commander Goldeneye, head of Mission Control.
It's a pleasure, Commander.
The commander asked me to investigate some missing top-secret papers, so I asked him to request my favorite nephew to come help crack the case.
I sure do appreciate you helping us out, Inspector.
Is this you, Commander?
I wasn't always a desk jockey. I gave up flying when I thought I saw a UFO. Don't touch that. I mean, that's our G-force accelerator. You'll have to try it. Best right outside the space shuttle.
This is the crime scene, Willard. Everything is still the way Commander Goldeneye found it. I'm counting on your expertise for finding clues.
I'm on the case. No sign of forced entry, Auntie.
What's this, Commander?
Nothing. Just a sketch of a prototype spacesuit for the new space station. Great Scott! Dr. Mandrake's security pass. How did that get in my safe?
I've always said Willard has a nose for clues. I suggest we pay Dr. Mandrake a visit.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Dr. Mandrake?
Oh, I thought you were signs of intelligent life in the universe.
Sorry to disappoint you. I'm Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, and this is my auntie, Miss Mallard. We're here on special assignment.
What is all of this?
I search for extraterrestrial duck intelligence. I've spent my whole life trying to prove there's duck life out there.
I've done a lot of reading on the subject. The idea of the possibility of life on other planets is very exciting. I can't wait for the day when we know for sure.
Is this yours?
I've been looking for that everywhere. I can't get into the Mission Control canteen without it. And today's my favorite dessert, lime gelatin.
We found your security card in Commander Goldeneye's office. Do you know how it got there?
No idea. I never go near his office, and he doesn't come near mine. Remember to get new string for security pass. I can't remember a thing without my voice recorder. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to send another message.
It's hard to imagine Dr. Mandrake masterminding a robbery.
I think he's very clever. That voice gizmo's a great idea. I'm going to get one, too. So if I ever get an idea, I'll remember it.
It's too late to turn back. We must go ahead as planned. Miss Mallard, Inspector Widgeon, I didn't see you there. Meet...
Commander Scott Scoter of the Space Shuttle Quacker. Your rendezvous in space with the new orbiting space station will make history.
I'm just part of the team.
And what a team.
How's the mission going, Commander?
Everything is A-OK. All systems go. Liftoff minus 2 days and counting.
Then we won't keep you. There's lots to do before blast off.
You know, Commander, I always wanted to be an astronaut. Except I'm afraid of heights.
Oops, I forgot my knitting bag. I'll go fetch it.
First sabotage, and now this. I can't allow you to contaminate my crew with chicken pox. You're grounded.
You know, Auntie, these security passes have gotten us into every part of Mission Control, and we still haven't found a clue.
They are around, Willard. Keep your eyes peeled.
Hello again. Remember us?
It's not the same guard, Willard.
What I can't understand is how anyone stole the papers in the first place. Security around here is tighter than back at headquarters. The G-Force accelerator. Commander GoldenEye did say I should try it out. Auntie, I found something.
Denra Neeb Eva Oi. It's a message.
What language is that?
It's alien to me too, Willard.
Auntie,
Hold on, Willard! I'll get you out!
Thanks, Auntie. Feeling a bit dizzy. Not everything's lining up. Whoops! Whoa!
That's it! I know what happened to the missing documents. Willard said security is so tight, he couldn't see how anyone stole the papers in the first place. And when he said things weren't lining up, I remembered the crooked picture on your wall. The documents never left this office.
You're too good, Miss Mallard.
But why would you steal your own papers?
These papers were simply a ploy to get us snooping around. You wanted us to meet Dr. Mandrake and find the strange message.
But why?
So we would learn about the aliens, Willard. Aliens from outer space.
The new orbiting space station is in grave danger. Everything was going according to schedule until sabotage here at Mission Control threatened to scrap the shuttle launch. At the same time, our Mount Duckmore Observatory intercepted this message from deep space. Then the boys at the lab slowed it down.
No, leave the way. You're sitting here,
Aliens!
The boys in the lab have turned this message inside out, trying to decipher it.
They should have tried turning it back to front, Commander. It's backwards.
Stop building your space station, or it will be destroyed. You have been warned.
Shoot me into orbit. We got to convince the aliens our intentions are peaceful before blast off. This mysterious intruder has been seen around Mission Control. He's managed to slip through our fingers, but I'm sure he won't elude the world's greatest detectives.
You could have saved a lot of time by telling us the truth, Commander.
I didn't know what else to do, Miss Mallard. If I'd called you about alien sabotage, you'd have thought me quackier than Dr. Mandrake.
Follow me, Willard. The future of space exploration is in our hands.
We're going to have to be careful, Auntie. Who knows who's in cahoots with the aliens?
As far as anyone else is concerned, we're still looking for missing papers. Commander GoldenEye's ruse may still be of use.
Which ruse is that again, Auntie?
That's the spirit, Willard.
I know someone who can help us find the alien.
Breaking and entering is the sort of thing we usually solve.
I'm sure Dr. Mandrake won't mind us using his equipment in the name of science. All we have to do is reset his equipment to search for aliens a bit closer to home. Whoa!
What are you doing here?
No, leave the way. You're sitting here,
It's the alien!
Impossible. It's not coming from deep space, but right under our very feet here at Mission Control.
All this time, he's been searching for aliens in the wrong place. We're right under Dr. Mandrake's lab. The alien must be in there. This is one small step for a duck, one giant leap for duckkind. It's some kind of alien transmitter.
It certainly looks that way.
The alien couldn't have gotten far. quick, Auntie, before he gets away.
However, things aren't always what they seem. Have you seen an inspector with the Swiss police pass by?
Ma'am, no ma'am.
I'd be most grateful if you spoke in complete sentences. What's in there?
Nothing, ma'am. That lab closed due to budget cuts to pay for the new space station.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
That alien must have disappeared into thin air. Maybe this is some kind of alien transporter. Dr. Mandrake will know for sure. The alien! Wait! I come in peace! Oh! The alien! He's getting away! He's trying to sabotage the Quacker before liftoff!
Lights, check. Backup systems, check.
Gotcha! Commander Scooter? We chased an alien on board. We think he's trying to sabotage the ship.
Alien, you say? No one messes with my ship. Let me at him!
Dr. Mandrake, what are you doing here? And why the butterfly net?
I thought I saw an alien trying to sabotage the Quacker. I was trying to capture him.
10, 9.
You did see an alien, and he's taken control of the ship.
Not on my watch! That alien fiend's overridden the override! Prepare for blast-off!
4.
It looks like your dream of becoming an astronaut is going to come true, Willard.
1.
This is the Space Shuttle Quacker. Do you read? We have a problem. The alien sabotaged the radio. We're on our own.
You know, Dr. Mandrake, if we ever get out of this, you're going to be famous as the duck who made first contact.
I'll be happy so long as our two worlds can live in peace.
The autopilot is docking with the space station. Please put your seats in the upright position.
What an enjoyable flight.
Why aren't we floating, Commander? There's no gravity in space.
The space station makes its own gravity by spinning. We'll try the space station's radio to contact mission control. Whoa, careful, buddy. That's the auto-destruct button. The shut-off sequence is Alpha, Charlie, Tango, Tango, Tango. Anything else and kaboom!
Take a note. Auto-destruct shut-off sequence. The shut-off sequence is... Charlie, Tango.
What are those spots?
Chicken pox. Oh, you must have caught them from the astronaut you grounded at Mission Control. I overheard your conversation as I retrieved my knitting bag.
Horrors! Who knows what will happen if the alien comes into contact with chicken pox? Everyone exposed must be quarantined, unless they've had it at some point in their lives, like me.
Who ever heard of a duck getting chicken pox?
I remember you had it when you were a young duckling. Oh, how you itched and scratched. I, too, have had it, but that was long ago.
So we're not at risk of infecting the alien, but then...
You, Dr. Mandrake, and I are on our own on this space station.
Dr. Mandrake!
Commander Scooter, what happened?
I don't know. It all happened so fast. Something knocked me over.
An alien feather! Auntie, the alien has duck-napped Dr. Mandrake!
Commander Scooter, ready the Quacker for re-entry to Earth's atmosphere. Willard, we're going to search the space station. in the airlock. An alien mask?
Oh, gross! Aliens shed their skin?
No, Willard. This proves... My goodness! Oh, how inconvenient.
Hold on, Auntie. I'll save you. Talk about heights.
I must remember to buy more knitting yarn when I get back to Earth. Oh, thank you, Willard. That was most helpful. Now, let's see if we can find Dr. Mandrake.
Dr. Mandrake! What happened to the alien?
Thank heavens you found me. He escaped in a waiting spaceship.
This space station will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
The alien pushed the auto-destruct button before he escaped. To the quacker before it's too late.
I'm sure there's something we can do to stop it.
This space station will self-destruct in 1 minute.
There's no time. We've got to go.
Now, what was the auto-destruct shut-off sequence? Was it 2 tangos or 3?
The shut-off sequence is Alpha, Charlie, Tango, Tango, Tango. Self-destruct sequence deactivated. Have a nice day.
Well done, Auntie. You saved the space station.
Well done, Willard. You solved the mystery.
Commander Scoter is in quarantine, but he has confirmed much of your story. There's proof aliens exist. I'll see Dr. Mandrake's research gets all the funding he needs.
Boulder Dash. The alien is a fake.
Auntie, you must be suffering from space sickness. We all saw it.
I'm afraid you've seen only what you wanted to see, or what some clever villain wanted you to see. You have been so excited by the prospect of the existence of aliens that you couldn't see the truth. At first, I thought a disgruntled crew member or a jealous flight commander might be behind the hoax. But then I discovered the real motive: cutbacks. The orbiting space station cost so much money, smaller projects were on the chopping block. Isn't that right, Dr. Mandrake? Or should I say, mysterious alien?
Auntie, you don't mean Dr. Mandrake is really a space alien?
No, Willard. I mean the space alien was Dr. Mandrake all along, and you gave me the clue I needed to prove it. Dr. Mandrake pushed the self-destruct button to try and finally rid himself of the space station. He then planned for us all to escape safely. But he didn't count on us trying to stop the space station from exploding. And when Willard used Dr. Mandrake's tape machine to find the self-destruct deactivation code, I knew I'd heard the sound somewhere before. It was when Commander GoldenEye first played the alien warning. He recorded the alien message on his small recorder, then broadcast it at high speed and backwards.
You mean Dr. Mandrake was responsible for the sabotage?
But, Auntie, we saw the alien.
I'm sorry, Willard. Dr. Mandrake counted on ducks like you and Commander GoldenEye believing in aliens for his scheme to work. He very nearly fooled me, too, until I realized it's just as easy to hit the playback button as the record button. Dr. Mandrake wasn't listening for alien signals. He was sending them. Without aliens, he'd lose his funding.
What about the green slime?
Lime gelatin dessert, as the canteen cook showed me. That's what convinced me we were dealing with something more down to earth.
Dr. Mandrake did say it was his favorite. And the escaping spaceship?
Shooting stars hit the Earth's atmosphere all the time, Willard.
Next time I'll try to see more than just what I want to see.
Dr. Mandrake, you're under arrest.
You won't catch me! Whoa! 30 years of research cutbacks to put a tin can into space? Oh, I should have blown up that space station when I had the chance. You'll regret this. There is intelligent duck life in space.
Sure there is. Always knew he was quackers.
Greetings, citizens of your planet. Quack, 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 quack.
Ever since we quacked that smuggling ring case in Holland, Auntie, I've been allergic to flowers. So I don't think I'm going to like Seoul's Flower Festival very much, though I'm glad to be away from the stress of my boss, Inspector Bubblehead, always being on my back.
I'm sure you'll feel better once you relax here in Korea. Then you can enjoy the wonderful aromas of all the flowers. Oh, my, we must hurry or we'll be late for the private unveiling of Dr. Yang Ho Long Dak's newest creation. As a botanist, Dr. Yang has cloned and crossbred plants for years. Some of his creations have made small fortunes in the flower and perfume industries.
Maybe he's invented a flower that won't make me sneeze.
This traffic is most inconvenient. Dr. Yang and I have been sharing gardening tips for years, but he's been most secretive about his latest success.
Do we have to go in there?
Of course we do, Willard. What could possibly happen in a greenhouse?
What is wrong? What has happened? Do something. Do something. What? I don't know.
What's happening?
Oh, the hazards of being a police duck.
Oh, my.
Bravo! It's simply beautiful. What?
It is sure to make millions.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Marjorie! Everyone, this is Marjorie Mallard, the world-famous detective, and her nephew, Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police.
Dr. Yang, I'm so sorry we're late, but What happened? Why were you calling out? You sounded worried.
Oh, I was just surprised by how mesmerized the other guests became when I showed them my orchid. My assistant, Mr. Wan, and I have nurtured her since she was a bud. We are used to her beauty and her fragrance.
She certainly is a beauty. Kudos, Dr. Yang. It looks like the student has finally surpassed the teacher.
Nonsense, Dr. Merganser. Marjorie, may I introduce you to my botany professor from university? He taught me everything I know.
Not everything, it would appear. I've been trying to create just such an orchid for decades. And now the glory is all yours, Dr. Yang.
Congratulations, Dr. Yang. Your orchid will be a wonderful base for my new fragrance. Entrance. And let's not forget about a line of cosmetics.
Not so fast, Madame Pillay. I've been talking to Dr. Yang about the orchid's distribution rights for my flower shops. I'm prepared to pay top dollar.
Flower shops? Don't be ridiculous, darling.
Friends, before we discuss business, there are many specimens I would like to show you.
And while we're at it, we can discuss how much your itty-bitty orchid is worth.
Wow, Auntie. I never thought a simple orchid could cause such a stir.
Neither did I, Willard. Neither did I.
And this is a quactus. Oh, this over here is an Ansiduckium. Here, the Chrysanthemum horifol-duckian. The foul duck area was quite a challenging grafting.
I say, Dr. Yang, is this my stock in your duck of paradise?
Yes, I found it accepted my improved scions quite well.
Dr. Yang's Duck of Paradise has sold well for me. Over 20 million units.
It reminds me of a spice I used for my last fragrance, Exotica. It was most intoxicating.
If I'm not mistaken, Willard, this is a Rose of Sharon, the national flower of Korea. Just look at its petals. Oh, it's a work of art.
Oh, I can see now why they say art is in the eye of the beholder.
Ah, that rose is my inspiration, Marjorie. Every day for 100 days, it dies at night, but blossoms again each morning. It is a true symbol of perseverance.
20 years of perseverance, and I almost had an orchid like yours.
My coiffure!
Oh, sorry for that. You see, the solar heat system and humidity regulator are totally automated. It's the most high-tech greenhouse of its kind. Sleep tight, princess. Shall we?
Oh.
Dr. Yang, will the orchid be safe in here?
Very, thanks to my ultra-sensitive alarm. Only myself and Mr. Wan know the code. And now I will activate it. Let us get you all settled in your rooms before we sit down to celebrate. My servant, Kim Moon, has prepared quite a feast.
Oh, goody! Then we can discuss all the things I will do with your little orchid.
You mean all the places I'm going to sell your orchid?
The orchid should have been mine. All my precious years of research wasted.
Oh, now look what I've done.
Oh,
Don't
here.
step on her makeup.
Oh, thank you all so much. I'm sorry to be such a bother. I believe that's everything. Thanks again.
She's gone! The orchid is gone! Someone call the police! No one could have broken into the greenhouse. Only myself and one key know the code to turn the security system on and off.
Do not worry, Dr. Yang. I'll put out an immediate bulletin about the stolen orchid.
Where are the other guests, Dr. Yang?
They wanted to get an early start to look at the tourist sites. They said they were going to the National Museum.
Perhaps they heard or saw something. Come, Willard, we must find them.
Just as long as there's no flowers.
Please get my orchid back, Marjorie.
I'll do my best, Dr. Yang. What happened? Someone stole a priceless gold medallion that was part of a display from Switzerland.
I forgot about that. A bunch of Swiss artifacts are on exhibition, and the Swiss police are in charge of security. I wonder who... Oh! Inspector Bufflehead.
Widgeon, what are you doing here?
My auntie and I are here for the flower festival, sir. Achoo!
Ah, yes. Vacationing again with the little auntie. How quaint.
Actually, no. Oh, well, it started out that way, sir. But now we're looking for suspects who may have something to do with a stolen orchid. It's very important.
A stolen orchid? Important? Do you realize what has just gone on here? A 15th century gold medallion from the Swiss exhibit has been stolen!
I was looking at the Swiss artifacts. 1 second the medallion was there. Next second it wasn't.
Widgeon, you go look for your little flower and stay off this case. There's enough confusion as it is. We're done here. You can let everyone back in.
Hurry, Willard. Let us have a closer look at the crime scene.
Achoo! No flowers. Maybe I'm allergic to Inspector Bufflehead.
There certainly isn't much air ventilation in here, is there?
Achoo!
Oh, Miss Mallard, Willard. Did you hear about the theft?
Which one? There have been two. Dr. Yang's orchid was stolen last night. May I ask if you saw or heard anything?
Why, no, I was sound asleep.
And where were you when the gold coin was stolen?
Why, I was in the sword collection room, way at the back of the museum.
Aren't Madame Pilet and Professor Merganser with you?
We came to the museum together, but Professor Merganser and Madame Pilet went to the Chagan Duck Antique Market. We were all going to meet for lunch at the Lotus Blossom Restaurant in the Myeong Duck Shopping Center. Ghastly news about Dr. Yang's orchid.
I don't know. I was cleaning the display cases. 1 second the jeweled sword handle was there. The next second it wasn't. I suppose I wasn't paying attention.
Another theft. How intriguing.
Achoo! Now I'm allergic to antiques. Maybe it's the dust.
Widgeon, get a hold of yourself. And what are you doing here?
My auntie and I were just...
How can I get any information with you sneezing like that?
What did you want to know, Inspector?
The report by the witness is very similar to the reports at the museum. The stolen objects vanished before everyone's eyes. I came here to check it out. Now listen, Widgeon. Weren't you supposed to be looking for your little flower? And for goodness sake, stop that sneezing!
Professor Merganser.
Good afternoon. Would you just look at my find? An almost exact replica of a Chan Duck Dynasty vase. It was quite a steal.
And there's quite a lot of that going on around here.
Willard is talking about Dr. Yang's orchid being stolen last night from the greenhouse. Perhaps you saw or heard something?
It can't be true. Oh, my. No, I didn't hear or see anything. My room is on the other side of the house, away from the greenhouse.
Where's Madame Pilet? Isn't she here with you?
She went to the Myeong Duck shopping district. She said she wanted to do some shopping before we met at the restaurant for lunch.
Oh, there are so many shops here. She could be in any one of them.
Perhaps she's even done her shopping and is at the restaurant.
Help! Help! Call the police! The diamond! It's gone! Stolen! Help! Oh, I was just about to show it to a client when it disappeared. It was a 40-carat diamond worth a fortune.
I am Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, and this is Miss Mallard, the world-famous detective. May we search the premises? Oh, I'm gonna die.
Not from these flowers, Willard. They're fake. I've seen this before somewhere. Excuse me, but do you use this for your jewelry making?
No, I've never seen that before. It looks like dirt.
The police are on their way. Come along, Willard. I suspect this clue will lead us to the culprit.
Shouldn't we check the restaurant for Madame Pilet, Auntie?
This comes first.
Haven't we had enough orchids for one day, Auntie?
See? Here's this crystal again. Just like the one I found in the jewelry store. I'm certain I saw some in the pots at Dr. Yang's greenhouse.
May I help you?
Yes. Do you know what this is?
Mineral fertilizer. A special brand that comes from the Dragon Rock Cave on the outskirts of the city.
All great. Now I'm allergic to caves. I can't go in there.
You're right. I will have to go in alone. But if my hunch is correct, I will need some protection.
And what is your hunch, Auntie?
Your sneezing gave me the clue I needed. At each crime scene, you sneezed, even though there were no flowers or no real flowers in sight. It made me think there must be some flower residue in the air. That, combined with our first meeting with Dr. Yang's guests, who were acting in a manner that might help explain the witness reports. The reports all stated that one moment the stolen artifact was there, and the next, it was gone.
Like they just disappeared.
Which is impossible, unless you were in a trance. A trance caused by the unique smell of Dr. Yang's orchid. There. Now I won't be affected because I can't smell the orchid. An orchid someone is preparing to clone.
If whoever is responsible clones that many orchids, they might
take over the world.
Oh, my little ones, you will serve me well. First Korea, then we will take over the world with my orchideous spray, mister. I will make a fortune with the priceless artifacts I stole, using the smell of Dr. Yang's orchid. Then I will make hundreds and hundreds of misters. I will conquer the universe. Seize her! You think Band-Aids can protect you from my power? Ha!
Don't worry, Auntie. I'll save you. Auntie, quack to me.
What? Where am I? Oh, Willard. Oh, thank you for saving me. But where?
I'll explain that later, Auntie. What do we do now, Auntie?
Why, round up the suspects, who should all be at the Lotus Blossom restaurant. I will call and ask them to meet us at Dr. Yang's greenhouse.
I do remember something. I saw Mr. Wan early in the morning entering the greenhouse with a watering can. And when he left again, the watering can seemed to be very heavy.
What are you saying?
I see. Well, after reviewing the clues in the case, it would appear that all of you could be suspects. You see, I first became suspicious about Dr. Merganser, who seemed to be happy that his student had created such an orchid, but then seemed quite irate later on that the student had surpassed the teacher.
Well, I never...
No, you didn't. You may be jealous, but you are not the guilty one, for you did not have much to gain by the theft of the orchid. Unlike Maurice Shoveler, who wanted to make a fortune selling the orchid in his shops around the world. And he was at the scene of the crime where the Swiss medallion was stolen.
I remember now. The night the orchid was stolen, I heard Maurice walking on the stepping stones outside the greenhouse.
Are you saying I am a thief?
No, but I believe the villain wanted to place suspicion on you, and so made the sounds of a cast walking on the stepping stones leading to the greenhouse. No, the real mastermind behind all of these thefts is someone with a strong fashion sense. Someone whose shoes make a distinct clicking sound, not like the tap-tap of a cane or the kerplunk of a heavy cast. No, the distinct sound I heard was a combination of a cast and Madame Pilet's shoes, which make a clicking noise. The same clicking noise I heard on the stepping stones to the greenhouse and at the Dragon Rock Cave. But my suspicions were only confirmed when she said she saw Mr. Wan entering the greenhouse with a watering can. A greenhouse that is completely automated and therefore does the watering itself.
Really, darling, you do have quite an imagination. Ha! You will never catch me!
Thank you, Willard. That's twice your allergies have proved beneficial to us. First, at the Dragon Rock Cave, when your beak was so stuffed you were able to rescue me because you were unaffected by the orchid scent. And now your sneeze delayed Madame Pilet so that she could not escape.
I guess you just have to take the good with the bad. Right, Auntie?
But Marjorie, how did Madame Pilet enter the greenhouse? How did she get through the security?
When Madame Pilet saw the potency of the orchid, she knew that she could make much more money using it to thieve than to make perfume. So she pretended to drop her makeup case, and while we were all being helpful, she observed you entering the code. The fact that I saw the villain wearing a gas mask removed Dr. Yang and Mr. Wan as suspects. They have handled the orchid for so long they are immune to its effects. Just like Willard with his stuffed beak.
I have heard enough.
Oh, there you are, Chief. Now, I was just wondering if you would lend me some more officers. This case has me officially stumped.
Not to worry. The case was solved, thanks to your subordinate. Who would have thought a little orchid could have done so much damage?
Orchid? A flower was responsible for the thefts?
Yep.
I stand corrected about you this time, Widgeon. You have made the Swiss police look good. Congratulations.
You know, Dr. Yang, given the orchid's properties, I believe society would be best served if you donated it for medicinal purposes.
I couldn't agree more. If we ever find it, that is.
I believe we shall find your orchid at the Dragon Rock Cave, where Madame Pilet was planning to clone it.
Then I still have something to unveil at the Secret Gardens Flower Festival.
Well, that's the perfect place to unveil it, since there is plenty of fresh air.
Oh, you can say that again, Auntie.
I'm happy to see you're not sneezing, Willard. I guess you finally relaxed into your vacation.
It helped having Inspector Bubblehead congratulate me. That sure took the stress off. And speaking of the inspector, where is he?
So this is the flower that caused all the fuss. I wonder what you smell like.
it! The Miss Mallard, the world-famous duck-tective, here in Prague and at our circus. I thought I recognized you when you were getting on the Ferris wheel. I just had to join you. I'm one of your biggest fans. I'm Quack Quack the Clown. Working on a case?
Oh, I hate these things. This is Inspector Willard.
Widgeon! Are you there? Widgeon? Respond immediately. Where are you, Widgeon? It sounds like a circus. What? A Ferris wheel? You're supposed to be investigating. I've assigned inspectors all over to track down this thief who's hit some of Europe's biggest cities, and you're on a circus ride? Widgeon? You better not tell me you're with your auntie.
Okay, Chief Inspector Bufflehead, I won't tell you that. I was just doing an aerial reconnoiter, looking for possible theft locations, sir. You're coming tomorrow? To oversee my investigation. But, sir, yes, sir. Meet you at the hotel tomorrow.
I gather Inspector Bufflehead will be joining us?
And I didn't exactly say you were here when he asked. When he sees you, I'm gonna be in big trouble. He just sounded so mad. So when he said not to tell him you were here, that's exactly what I did. I didn't think he'd turn around and come to Prague. When he gets to the Empress Dacaria Hotel and sees you tomorrow, he's gonna quack out of his mind.
Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but sounds like your boss is a lot like my boss.
Is he mean, petty, insulting, power-hungry, and rude?
Let me tell you. And since the circus has been on our European tour, he's even worse.
Then we're two ducks on the same Ferris wheel of life.
Now, Willard, remember who you are. An inspector with the Swiss police and a very good duck detective, if I do say so myself.
If anyone should know, it's Miss Mallard.
That's just the problem. My boss doesn't know she's the Miss Mallard. I've never gotten a chance to introduce them, and now it's way too late. Bufflehead thinks she's just an auntie. No offense, auntie.
None taken, Willard. Now, do you remember our discussions about how a good detective must be able to move about undetected?
Yeah, how we have to see without being seen.
Oh, exactly. I just won't let Inspector Bufflehead see me. And if anyone tells him Miss Mallard is on the case, he won't make the connection, because he won't ever see either of us together.
Excellent plan, Auntie. Now then, Prague Castle, Petrin Tower, Old Town, Wenceslas Square. There's a lot of places the thief can strike in this city.
Wow, you are working on a case.
Sorry, it's classified. All the previous heists were done at night. Small objects were taken. Very valuable small objects. Always things you could fit in the palm of your wing.
An exquisite diamond stolen in Amsterdam. A rare and ancient perfume from Cologne. A precious solid gold watch stolen in...
Zurich! I'll never outlive the shame! Switzerland's Museum of Precious Timepieces is in my jurisdiction.
One can't be everywhere at once, Willard.
What do you think you're doing, Quack Quack? I pay you to entertain, not play on the rides.
Sorry, boss. I was just...
Do mine eyes deceive me? Are you not Miss Mallard, the world-famous detective? Why, you are almost as famous as I. Baron Gadwall, proprietor of Baron Gadwall's world-famous circus. Tell me, confidentially, are you working on a case as we speak?
As you speak, no. But my nephew, Inspector Willard...
Just remember, no investigating here. We like to keep the mystery of the circus mysterious. And Quack Quack, quit clowning around and start clowning around!
We should go back to the hotel, Auntie. If Inspector Bufflehead is coming tomorrow, then I'm going to need all the rest I can get. Good morning, Auntie. I feel much better after a good night's sleep. You see, I realized the thief could be anywhere in Europe. And when he strikes again, which he probably will somewhere else, Bufflehead will head off and leave us alone.
That is very possible, Willard. But still, we must be vigilant.
But, Auntie, I mean, what are the odds the thief is here?
My violin, my priceless Stradacius, it's been stolen.
Huh?
Yes. What are the odds?
Why, you're Miss Mallard. Oh, thank goodness. You must investigate. I am Yuri Driver, a concert violinist. This robbery is too important for hotel detectives.
Hotel detectives?
I woke up a few moments ago and found the violin was missing. Oh, my priceless Stradacius! Built in 1634. It's priceless. They took the pick, the bow, the fiddle, everything.
Though a Stradacius is very valuable, it doesn't fit the pattern of the other thefts, Auntie. The other stolen items could fit in the palm of your wing. A violin is just too big.
Besides the size of the stolen items, Willard, are there any other similarities among the other thefts?
No one can explain how the thief even got into the locations where the artifacts were kept. Only someone with incredible strength and climbing abilities could have committed the thefts.
I see.
Aren't you supposed to dust for wing prints and not sneeze all over them?
Listen, I'm Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police, and I get enough of that kind of talk from my boss, Chief Inspector Bufflehead.
Who just got out of a taxi.
Chief Inspector Bufflehead! I'm supposed to meet him in the lobby.
This is a ticket to Dr. Whistler's House of Fun at the circus. Does it belong to you?
I never saw it before.
Widgeon!
Why, Inspector Bufflehead, I hope you had a pleasant trip.
Never mind that. Any developments in the case?
A priceless violin was stolen from this very hotel, but...
Really? Any clues?
Well, I don't know.
No.
But it doesn't fit the pattern.
I'll be the judge of that. I'm going to check in, Widgeon. Then I'll show you how real policing's done.
Psst. Willard. The hotel room window was forced open from the outside by someone very strong and who's a very good climber.
Then that does fit the pattern.
And I found these.
Dr. Whistler's House of Fun. The circus? If I go back there, Bufflehead will think I'm goofing off again.
Not if you say we found these clues in the hotel room. I'll go and investigate, and we can meet there later.
And if we're lucky, Chief Inspector Bufflehead won't insist on coming with me. I'll take him to the scene of the crime. That'll keep him busy for a while.
Widgeon!
Yes, sir. Coming.
Miss Mallard!
Oh, gracious! You gave me a fright. I was just on my way to Dr. Whistler's House of Fun.
Oh, but before you go there, you must see Baron Gadwell's grand exhibition of antiquities and curios from around the world.
Antiquities and curios from around the world? Oh, how interesting.
The very apple that fell on Sir Isaac Newduck's head, pickled and preserved for posterity, Sir Lanceduc's suit of armor, and over there, a rock found by Christopher Columbduck after he discovered the New World. Isn't it fascinating?
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
But, Inspector, I've already told all this to Miss Mallard.
Miss Mallard's here? In Prague? Widgeon, you didn't tell me Miss Mallard was on the case. Now there's a detective. And you could learn a lesson or two about solving crimes from her instead of always hanging out with your auntie. Where is Miss Mallard now?
She's gone to the circus. We found these clues in the victim's room, and Miss Mallard believes there may be some connection.
My priceless Tradaduckius in the grease-painted wings of circus riffraff.
Come along, Willard. I want to find Miss Mallard.
Oh, great.
And the prize of my collection, the mummy of Cleodocra and her most treasured possessions. What? That darn Dr. Whistler's been tinkering with Cleo again. I've told him 100 times to keep his wind-up puppets in his funhouse.
Simply wonderful.
Maybe we should split up. We'd find her faster that way.
That's a very good idea, Widgeon. You head north, and I'll keep on this way. Baron Gadwall's grand exhibition of antiquities and curios.
Oh, Willard!
Did you discover anything, Auntie?
Only that Dr. Whistler is a very talented man. Oh, he's made wonderful mechanical puppets.
You think those are something? Check out his fun show.
Ladies and gentle ducks, please welcome my next amazing mechanical puppets. That daring duckling duo, Ding and Dang.
My, they certainly can jump.
And they're strong, too.
Care to knock over some milk bottles? Or maybe you want to see Dr. Whistler's workshop.
Why, yes. How did you know?
You're Miss Mallard, ergo, you must be investigating a mystery.
And there's no one more mysterious than Dr. Whistler. Dr. Whistler's workshop is the third tent to the right.
Oh, hello. Did you enjoy the show? I must apologize for Belinda here. She does tend to stall. Always had the stage fright, poor dear.
Oh, no. She's a lovely dancer.
Oh! Ding, dang, get down. That's very rude. They must have a few too many cracks left in them after the show.
How do they know what to do?
It all depends how much you wind them and how you set the gears and cranks. They can do almost anything if you know what you want them to do.
Well. What have we here? I wonder. A diamond? A watch? A violin?
It's obvious. Dr. Whistler's wind-up puppets could have committed the robberies. Did you see those ducklings jump? And they were so strong. I have to tell Inspector Bufflehead.
I'm not so certain.
Unwing me, I say! What is the meaning of this?
Sir, what's going on?
Widgeon, take these. I have solved the case. See, here's a stolen Stratodacius, and the items stolen from the other European cities. Baron Gadwall's been using his circus as a front to travel Europe and steal priceless artifacts.
But, sir, this is too easy. Why would he steal things only to put them on display for everyone to see? Besides, I can't see how he could have committed the crimes. They required too much athletic skill. No offense, Mr. Gadwall.
None taken.
My aunt, I mean Miss Mallard and I, were just discussing how the wind-up puppets from Dr. Whistler's funhouse are the only ones who could have pulled off the crimes.
Exactly. They've been working together.
Arrest them both!
Oh! Freeze! Oh!
He's going on the Ferris wheel.
Wait, sir! What goes up must come down.
Unless we stop the Ferris wheel, Willard.
Auntie, what's going on?
As we are all aware, there's been a rash of robberies in major European cities this summer. I checked and can confirm that the robberies occurred when your circus was in town. May I ask when Quack Quack the Clown joined the circus?
Wasn't it a few months before we started our tour in Amsterdam?
That sounds about right.
Where a priceless diamond was stolen.
I didn't steal it. It's been with my show for years. I have a confession to make. Largest diamond in the world, cut glass. It can't even cut glass. Cleodogra's perfume, peanut oil. You, it needs a change, too. Napoleon Bonaduct's solid gold watch. Gold spray paint. Original Stratodactyls. Original plywood and cardboard.
Exactly. All items clearly visible in your display. A display Quack Quack became very familiar with. Just like he did with Dr. Whistler's Ding and Dang creations. The robberies were quite ingenious. No clues left. No one could figure out how a duck could possibly get through the laser security systems or break into the buildings without arousing the attention of the authorities or get away so easily. One would need special skills. Skills very obvious in Dr. Whistler's wind-up puppets, Ding and Dang. I found a ticket to your house of fun and a duckling feather at the scene of the crime at the hotel. The same color duckling feather as Ding and Dang have.
Not my babies.
Not of their own free will, Dr. Whistler. Because, as everyone knows, puppets simply do their master's will. Quack Quack made some mechanical adjustments on Ding and Dang, and then had them break in and steal Yuri's priceless violin.
Widgeon! Do you hear me?
But how did Quack Quack know about Yuri and his violin?
Simple. Did you not see the tuxedo under Quack Quack's clown costume? Yuri is Quack Quack. He used the violin to fake a robbery in an attempt to mislead us and take the heat off himself as the international robber. And he planted the feather and the ticket in his room to make Dr. Whistler and his wind-up puppets look guilty, so he could then make a clean getaway. I first became suspicious of Yuri when you questioned the odds of a robbery like all the others taking place in Prague. I became even more suspicious when Yuri said he had just woken up and found the violin was missing. But he was wearing a tuxedo, and what type of duck wears a tuxedo to bed? And then he said everything had been stolen, the bow, the violin, even the pick. And as everyone knows, you don't play a violin with a pick. A pick is for a guitar, which means that Yuri does not know much about violins. Yuri, as Quack Quack, realized how much the heat was on when he saw Willard and me at the circus. He followed us onto the Ferris wheel. It was clear that he wanted to find out if we were on his case, which was confirmed to him when he overheard Willard speaking to Chief Inspector Buttlehead. Even with his back turned, he must have heard what hotel we were staying in and decided to create a diversion. He didn't have time to plan the diversion as well as the other crimes, since he usually certainly had many days in which to choreograph Ding and Dang's attacks. But he had to find something for them to steal, fast and easy, like Baron Gadwall's violin, put in a hastily purchased thrift shop violin case that hadn't been used in years. And what violinist would allow the tools of his trade to get covered with dust? No, if Yuri was really a maestro with a Stradivarius violin, he would have treated it much better.
But why? Why did he do this?
After Quack Quack got the job and saw Dr. Whistler's amazing creations, he got the idea to use them for evil and frame the circus for the thefts. It was almost a perfect plan.
But he didn't expect to run into Miss Mallard, the world-famous detective.
And her equally capable nephew.
Widgeon! If you don't get me down from here this minute, you'll be handing out traffic tickets until the day you retire!
Chief Inspector Bubblehead appears to be losing patience. Perhaps we should bring them down.
He's gonna have my head for this.
Not if we gather together some reporters to watch him and his loyal subordinate arrest the international thief while Miss Mallard is away having her tea.
He does like to be center stage.
Wonderful! This will be great advertising for my circus. Who would have thought all of this would have happened today?
It's like ducks say, life's a circus. It's time.
Wow! You don't see this every day.
It's all a question of timing, Willard. Our tour guide, Claudia, knows all about the island of Jolo's history and natural wonders.
I'm happy Auntie found out about you, Claudia. The brochure on our cruise ship gave this expedition big marks among all the sites in the Philippine Islands.
Okay, everybody. Time to get back to the tour bus. We'll return tomorrow morning when the storm has passed.
Oh, my. Run along now. nicely, Willard. Well done.
My pleasure, I think.
But then again, we could cross that footbridge and take shelter in that house.
Go away! Leave us alone!
We apologize for intruding. I am Marjorie Mallard, and this is my nephew, Willard Widgeon, of the Swiss police.
I am one wood duck. And did you say you are Miss Mallard, the world-famous duck detective?
Yes. We got lost in the storm and saw your porch from the cave where we had found shelter.
That wasn't a cave. That is Captain Blue Duck's banyan tree.
Captain Blue Duck? The pirate? But he's been dead for hundreds of years.
Please, come in out of the rain and meet my wife, Dolores, and my son, Jose.
Oh, thank goodness. We thought you were...
Dolores, this is Miss Mallard, the world-famous duck detective. And her nephew, Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police. Jose, we have guests. Come meet Miss Mallard and her nephew, Willard Widgeon.
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
My son is quite the film buff.
Movies? I love movies.
Would you like to see my movie posters? I've seen all the big movies.
I've seen most of these movies, too. There's ducks in space, and there's...
But, Juan, we must tell her. We need help.
I don't mean to intrude, but is there something the matter?
Nothing a world-famous detective can't put a stop to.
Very well, we will tell you. It is a story that begins hundreds of years ago. In the year 1602, when ships of notorious pirates lived on the islands, and the most notorious of them all was Captain Blue Duck.
You cannot take me, scourges!
When the Spanish conquered the Philippines, their first task was to drive the pirates away.
Abandon ship, laddies! Paddle, laddies, like ye never paddled before. Do you want them to take Captain Blue Duck's treasure?
That fateful day, he buried his treasure in the jungle. And it has never been found. I know that for certain, because I have the only copy of Captain Blue Duck's diary. In it, he describes his last stand, and that he hid his treasure in a tunnel to the right of that banyan tree. And there is no mention in the diary that he ever retrieved the treasure.
When Juan found the diary in an old box of books at an auction in Manila, we decided to move to the island to find the treasure.
But we never found the tunnel, and now it is time to give up.
We are almost out of money and must now sell our property and return to Manila to work.
But then the trouble started.
Trouble? I don't like the sound of that.
Go away! Stop bothering us, you pirate!
Now, Juan. Is that any way to greet a fellow treasure hunter?
Carlos Eider?
Yes, and thank you. I will come in. Ah, I see you have guests. Other potential buyers of this fine property, I presume.
I beg your pardon, Juan. I am looking for two of my... the missing members of my tour group. Carlos. Come to try and pressure the wood ducks into selling their home to you.
I do not have to pressure them, my dear. I simply have to offer a fair price for their property. For you see, I have resources. Unlike some ducks who want things for free.
I can't afford to buy Juan's land, but he can donate it to my nature preserve. The beach is very important to the survival of sea turtles.
Make it stop, Juan! Please! Make it stop!
When I get my wings on you!
Do we have a deal, Juan? Let's shake on it.
What's this? Secret meetings? Secret plots? I told you one. No one can beat the price I will pay for your shack. Oh, when I am through with your property, it will be like a palace.
I deserve to get it so it can be preserved. You already have enough land, Jorge and Pepetil.
I will bulldoze the entire area until I find that treasure. Not a rock will remain unturned. No tree left rooted to the ground.
Dolores, I noticed that you became very nervous each time you heard the tapping on the porch.
Like you were expecting someone else.
We were the ghost of Blue Duck.
Everyone out! We will make a decision soon. Until then, please leave us alone.
But dear, I must have this land. Where else will we put the pool and the tennis courts?
Yes, dear. Ah, good. The storm is passing.
At least send me Blue Duck's diary, Right now, I'll triple what I've offered you before. As you wish. But you'll sell it to me. You'll see.
I must return to the tour bus.
We're with you, right, Auntie?
Of course, unless the wood ducks would like us to stay.
The tour will come back tomorrow morning. We'll meet you on the beach.
I have a sinking feeling about this.
Thank you, Miss Mallard. I want you to see the ghost of Blue Duck for yourself.
I don't want to see it.
How do you know he will make an appearance?
Because he always does. When the fog rolls in at night after a big storm, then there is that constant tap, tap, tapping on the front porch as he walks back and forth with his peg leg.
Please help us. No one knows about the ghost of Blue Duck. If ducks find out, no one will want to buy our home. We will be ruined.
Do not worry. Willard and I will stand guard tonight.
We will? You actually want us to hang around waiting for a ghost?
That is precisely what we must do. My, Captain Blue Duck certainly lived an exciting life. Captain Blue Duck, I presume. Come along, Willard!
Wait a minute! You didn't say anything about following the ghost! I can't believe we're in a foggy jungle in the middle of the night looking for the ghost of a fierce pirate who lives in a spooky old tree.
Now, Willard, we have not yet determined if the ghost is actually real.
He sure looked real.
You are a long way from home, little one. Don't worry. I'll put you in a bowl with a rock to sit on and some water to drink and swim in. We'll return you to the sea tomorrow morning.
Did you see him? Did you see Blue Duck?
Did we ever?
I am not yet sure what we saw.
Well, I am.
You've seen the ghost of Blue Duck. Now will come the awful tap, tap, tapping all night long, over and over again.
The diary! Someone's taken it. I've never heard of a ghost leaving mud prints before.
Jose!
Don't fret. Jose is sound asleep.
Oh, no. It's starting.
We've got you now, Blue Duck. Whoa! No one's here.
How mysterious.
This is how it starts. And it goes on and on and on.
May I use this bowl for a turtle I found?
Oh, yes. You will need a little sand, seaweed, and seawater for the bowl so the baby turtle will feel at home. I have some for emergencies like this.
A turtle? Mud on the floor? The banyan tree? A treasure in a tunnel on the right side of the tree. What does it all mean?
Auntie, come quickly. What were you doing out here?
Well, we all left together, but then the fog rolled in. We've been walking in circles ever since.
Blasted fog came out of nowhere.
All right, you'd better come inside until daylight.
This ghost will most certainly affect the price of the property one. We will have to come up with a new offer. If I had known there was a ghost, I'd never have been so generous.
And I was thinking of putting a koi pond over in the corner.
A ghost? Well, we are going to have to renegotiate this deal.
I bet this was all part of your plan. Fake a hunting so you'd scare us into selling, and then pay nothing for what you want to buy. Never!
A ghost? Here? In the house? How dreadful!
He's back!
I was just coming to see how the nests were doing before bringing the tour group.
Look, Auntie. Muddy feet.
What do you expect after a big storm?
I see. Everyone, please go back inside. I have solved the mystery.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's everyone doing here? Miss Mallard has solved the mystery of Blue Duck's ghost.
I have, and it was easy, because there is no ghost.
Huh? But, Auntie, we saw it with our own eyes.
No, Willard. We saw what someone wanted us to see. But I have known the ghost isn't real since he first appeared to us. I noticed then he had a peg on his left leg. Yet when I read Captain Blue Duck's diary, it clearly stated how he lost his right leg, which is where the peg should be. I would imagine if the ghost were real, the peg would be on the proper leg. But it wasn't. Thus, a fake, a hoax, a trick.
I knew it! The hunting was a fake to scare us away, so we'd let the place go for a song. Well, it won't work, I tell you. Whoever menaced us won't get away with it.
You are right to suspect them, Juan, for they each have a motive. First, there is Carlos, the treasure hunter. He wants to buy the land to turn it all over looking for the treasure. Then there are the Teals, the wealthy neighbors who want to build their swimming pool and tennis courts on Juan's land.
I bet they are working together with Carlos. They could split the cost of the land, and after Carlos finds the treasure, the Teals will be free to build.
I also noticed all three had umbrellas, which could be used to make the tap-tap-tapping noises that have so annoyed the wood ducks. Then again, Claudia's walking stick could be used for the same purpose. But then again, the same could be said of Willard and I, who also have walking sticks. No, we have no shortage of suspects. But the real culprit has to know when the fog rolls in to bring forth the ghost.
Blasted fog came out of nowhere.
And it is clear to me that Carlos and the Teals have no idea about when the fog rises, which one told me always follows in the night after a big storm. And that's when the ghost makes his appearances. And since Carlos and the Teals were witness to the ghost themselves, they could not possibly have been out impersonating Blue Duck.
Then it's got to be Claudia. She wasn't around then. It makes sense. If everyone found out about the ghost, I would be offered very little money for my land. And since I would be almost giving it away, I might as well give it to her.
This is outrageous.
No, Claudia is not guilty. The real culprit actually doesn't want the wood ducks to move away. The real culprit wants them to stay, so it can only be Jose Wood Duck.
But you and Juan saw Jose in bed.
It certainly looked that way, but it could have been pillows and blankets. As you know, Willard, looks can be deceiving. And if Jose is such a film buff, why doesn't he have a movie projector?
But he does. I saw one in his room when he showed me his movie posters.
As I suspected. Jose got the idea to film the picture of Blue Duck from the diary and then project it onto the fog, which would act like a movie screen. The only problem was that he would have to rewind the film, which would make a lot of noise. So he simply played it from reel to reel, which is why Blue Duck always had a peg on a different leg. Which is an important detail, because continuity is one of the hardest parts of making a film. Jose used the back door to the patio next to his room to exit the house and get to the front porch without being seen. And during the night, he went back inside to take the diary, muddy one of his father's slippers and my walking stick, and used them to make the ghostly prints in the room. He took the diary because he didn't want anyone else to read it ever again, so his beloved banyan tree would be safe. But there is no way he could have known that I had already cleaned my walking stick of mud. Thus, another problem with continuity. And only Jose is small enough to climb under the porch, where he could use the electrical outlet to power his projector and make the tap, tap, tap sounds on the porch that mysteriously stopped and started, yet no explanation was available.
Wow! I was convinced the ghost was real. But now I know all the facts, I've changed my mind.
That is perfectly natural, Willard.
But Jose, why? Why put us through such misery?
I'm sorry, but I don't want to leave here. This is my home. This is my banyan tree, my beach. It's no fair. You never even asked me. I didn't know what else to do but try and pretend the place was haunted so no one would buy it.
But we must leave. Without the treasure, we cannot stay here.
Ah, but I have solved that mystery as well. Dry your eyes, Jose, and bring your camera to film a happy surprise. Captain Blue Duck himself reported that he buried the treasure on the right side of the tree. It's only logical that one would sit on the porch while reading the diary, look out and see one right side of the tree. But remember, Captain Blue Duck was coming from the ocean, so he meant the other right side of the tree.
But he buried it in a volcanic cave. There is no volcanic cave on any side of the tree.
That is because the tree has grown over the years, and the tunnel is now inside the tree.
The turtle! That's where it came from.
Exactly. When I found the baby sea turtle inside the banyan tree, I realized there must be some kind of tunnel between the beach and here.
In the tree. That's why I never found it.
And I think I know who can. I knew Jose would have stumbled upon this tunnel as he played and explored the banyan tree. He just never made the connection between it and Blue Duck's diary.
We found it! We found it!
This is great!
But now you're even richer than us.
Claudia, it would be my pleasure to donate the beach to your nature preserve.
Oh, thank you.
And my neighbors. I may just build a tennis court and a pool of my own now, right beside the banyan tree. And you will, of course, be welcome anytime.
Congratulations, Juan. You and your family are set for life.
And once this turtle is back with its brothers and sisters, I'd say we have an ending worthy of a movie.
Hold up the turtle, Auntie. You're on camera.
Cut. Print. The end.
Oh, Auntie, it's going to be great sitting around by the fireplace, drinking some hot cocoa, opening presents.
I'm so glad you could join me for Christmas, Willard.
My pleasure. The best part of Christmas is that nothing ever happens during the holidays. I knew I should have knocked on wood.
Hello? Elvira. Oh, how delightful to hear from you.
I'm really sorry to bother you, Marjorie, especially during the holidays.
We've known each other for years. It's absolutely no bother. Now, what's troubling you?
Oh, dear me. I don't quite know where to start. There are just so many things. We need your help. The elves are gone, and someone is taking the reindeer. Now, if we don't find them, I'm afraid there'll be no Christmas this year.
The elves are gone. Missing reindeer. Say no more. I'm on my way immediately.
Gee, Auntie, when you mentioned elves and reindeer, I thought for a second that you were talking to Santa Claus, Doc. I was afraid you were going to tell me we had to save Christmas or something.
That, Willard, is exactly what we must do. Ah, the fabulous ice hotel in Sweden's Lapland. Just think, Willard. Artisans come here every year in November to carve the hotel and all its furnishings out of ice from a quarry. Then in May, it melts, and they have to build it all over again the following year.
Can you explain to me, Auntie, why we've come all this way to help some tourist attraction Santa get his elves back and find some runaway reindeer?
Because I have known the Klostocks for many years, and they asked for my help.
I can't believe anyone believes in Santa, and why anyone would want to visit some fake workshop is beyond me. Your friends don't even live in the North Pole. At least I can have some winter fun. I brought all kinds of gear to enjoy the great icy outdoors.
Elvira!
It's so good to see you.
Elvira, this is my nephew, Willard Widgeon of the Swiss police.
It's a pleasure to meet you. How long have you lived in Lapland?
Oh, only a little while. We just recently moved from our home further north, where we lived for a very, very long time.
Further north? I thought Lapland was about as far north as one could go. Unless you mean the North Pole. Oh, I get it. Further north. Very funny. Now, you don't have to keep up appearances with me. I know the Santa's workshop you and your husband run is just a tourist attraction. Further north. I'll go check us into this ice hotel, Auntie.
Now, please, start at the beginning. What's happened? Why did you move here?
Well, it all started about a year and a half ago. After an explorer discovered our home in the North Pole, tourists suddenly began showing up at the workshop. Now, Nicholas didn't mind the well-wishers and admirers at all. It was only when the business ducks with their contracts and deals started to knock at the door. That's when the problems began. You see, he didn't like that at all, and it only got worse. The invasion on our privacy began to take its toll on us. Something had to be done. We decided to relocate the workshop to Lapland, since it is, after all, the kingdom of the reindeer. With the help of the Lapland Tourist Board, we set up the new workshop. Only this time, everybody could visit. We made the workshop a tourist attraction, an authentic replica of Santa's workshop. But that way, everybody thought it was fake. But really, it wasn't. And we could continue to get ready for Christmas undisturbed for years to come.
I brought you some tea to enjoy while I speak to the hotel guides about the ice climbing around here.
Thank you, Willard. How kind of you. Well, at first, it worked like a charm. and everything was fine and dandy. But then something started scaring the Teely elves. They called it Tomty Duck, the Christmas gnome duck, who is just as important to Swedes as Santa Claus Duck. Legend has it that he lives under the floorboards of houses, protects domestic animals and livestock, like the reindeer in Lapland, and that on Christmas Eve he leaves presents at every home. But the elves said the Tomty Duck they saw was not like the jolly duck in the legend. They said he had glaring eyes and a snarling beak with sharp fangs, and he laughed at them when they came to work. One by one, the elves stopped coming to the workshop. And those that stayed said they thought the others left because they were too scared to come to work. Then they all ran away. And all because of the Christmas gnome duck. Then, one by one, our reindeer began disappearing. We have only 3 left. If this keeps up, we'll soon have no staff to make the toys and no reindeer to deliver them. We don't know what to do. And Christmas is only 2 days away.
You and Mr. Claus Duck continue to keep up the front of the fake workshop. Your secret, as always, is safe with me. And I will do my best to get to the bottom of this and save Christmas.
I was just speaking with Tak Tak and Moosh Moosh, the local guides, and they were telling me about some rugged mountains around here that we can climb.
You certainly have the right stuff. State of the art, I'd say. And I know my equipment. Just look at those boots.
I'm sorry, Willard. We haven't time for that now. Would it be possible for us to use these snowmobiles? We'd like to visit the Claus Duck's workshop.
Certainly. But I should show you the way. It's easy to get lost on the snow plains.
I'll get the rest of my gear.
I have to lead another tour group from the hotel, Tak Tak. I'll see you later.
Looks like a storm is headed our way.
Excuse me, Mr. Tak Tak. I was wondering if you know anything about the Christmas gnome duck.
It is said he was once a good spirit who watched over gentle animals like cows, horses, and reindeer. Some folks say that he turned mean and angry as soon as Santa moved here and set up a workshop. They say he doesn't like Santa, even a fake one moving into his territory.
Oh, no!
I thought for sure we'd hit. Thank goodness there were no reindeer on the path.
This is the perfect opportunity to use my collapsible shovel.
I'm Muriel Tree Duck, and I work for the Animal Rights Protection Agency. I'm here to look into the welfare of the reindeer at Santa's workshop.
Name's Merganser, as in Merganser Snowmobiles. This here's my wife, Marcia. We're from Akron, Ohio, on our way to Santa's workshop to discuss some business.
Oh, sorry about that. Eva, watch what you're doing. And please put that back. My apologies. She's my new assistant. And not a very good one either. Her name is Eva Harlequin Duck. My name's Ansel Bluebill.
I'm Marjorie Mallard.
See, Miss Mallard? The world-famous duck-tective. I thought I recognized you.
And that is my nephew, Willard Widgeon, of the Swiss police. I see you are a photographer.
Yes, ma'am. I was hired to take a photo spread of the Ice Hotel. Now I'm off to take more pictures of Santa's workshop.
Taking photos for a travel brochure? I can't see why anyone would want to visit a fake Santa's workshop. I mean, who believes in Santa anyway?
I sure do. Come all this way to meet him, too. Yup, I'm pretty sure this Santa fellow's the real McCoy.
I don't care if he's real or not, just so long as he takes care of his reindeer.
I'm not sure, but I think ducks of all ages will be interested in his workshop. And I've got more photographs to take because she ruined the first batch of pictures.
Oh! Oops.
Last one to Santa's buys the cocoa.
But not this way. Hey! I can't stop!
He's headed for the ice quarry.
This does not look good.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What happened?
I don't know. I suddenly lost control.
The steering and throttle wires have come loose. You're lucky you didn't land in the ice quarry. That's where the ice came from to make the hotel. It's very dangerous with all those caves, so tomorrow the whole quarry will be filled in. An explosives expert has been hired to do the job.
How did Mrs. Claus Duck get here so fast, Auntie?
She must have come in Santa's sleigh.
Santa's sleigh. That's a funny one, Auntie.
I can hardly believe it. Santa on one of my snowmobiles.
What's the big deal? You could have just hired someone in a Santa suit to get a picture like this.
But this is the real Santa. I can't believe my luck. He's the spokesduck of the century.
I've told you time and time again that I am not the real Santa. I'm just a business duck. That picture was to be a joke. No one would believe Santa would sit in anything but a sleigh pulled by reindeer. If this gets out, it'll ruin my reputation.
We know your secret. We know who you are. Close your workshop or else.
This is awful. First the elves go missing, then the reindeer.
I bet you hid them somewhere so I wouldn't be able to inspect their condition.
I did no such thing. I'm being blackmailed to close up shop. And now that photograph. What will folks think of Santa? I mean, me riding a snowmobile. It'll ruin the whole image I'm trying to portray to tourists.
Hey, I took that photograph.
You?
A confession. Real Santa or not, blackmail is illegal. You're under arrest.
Mate, sure I took the photograph a few days back. George asked me to take it. It was all in fun.
Not so much fun for me.
Do you still have the negative, Ansel? I'll pay top dollar for it.
No, I was afraid something like this might happen when I thought about it later. I didn't develop the roll of film with a picture on it. I tossed it into the wastebasket outside the darkroom at the hotel.
Then anyone could have taken it and developed it. Don't worry. We'll find the reindeer and the elves, and whoever sent you this photograph.
I know you will, Miss Mallard. It's just that with Christmas only 2 days away, we haven't much time.
The storm's approaching. I think you folks should get back to the hotel. It's going to be a biggie.
I'm not leaving until I see the condition of the remaining reindeer.
I don't have anything to do with the blackmail, Santa, but I have an offer you can't refuse.
Not a chance. You're wasting your time.
This is horrible!
Everyone, please stay outside.
Just look at the condition of these reindeer. They don't even look real.
That's because they aren't real. Someone is playing tricks on poor Santa. And it must have just happened. Elvira said they had 3 reindeer left, and she used one to travel to the hotel and back. Willard, we must search for clues.
Right away, Auntie. This is all I need.
Willard, you are a genius. You have just uncovered some important clues.
Thank you. I think.
Green fabric. From a costume, I would say. And there are 2 sets of crampon prints on this floorboard. Your spikes are set in a V formation, but the other spikes are in a circle formation. Santa is not trying to hide his reindeer from you. Someone has taken them or scared them away. Someone wearing green clothes and crampons with a circle pattern.
The blizzard's almost upon us. We must hurry back to the ice hotel or we'll be stranded here.
Maybe we should just stay here with the Claus Ducks and look for more clues.
I don't want to lose sight of our suspects. Each one could play a role in this mystery. Oh, how inconvenient. Willard was right to wear crampons.
Auntie! Where are you? Auntie, are you hurt?
No, but I saw it. The Christmas gnome duck. And he looked evil. He was wearing a green suit and crampon spikes set in a circle like the clues you found in the reindeer stall.
Then it's a good thing I brought my infrared goggles. If I hadn't found you in time, he might have taken you too. Everyone's waiting for us to head back to the hotel.
I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all. Please, sit down.
Thank you. I just came by to tell you something I think you should know. That picture of Santa, I mean Mr. Closduck, I was the one who threw the roll of film into the trash, not Ansel. Later, I saw him take it from the wastebasket and unroll the film. He then took the film into the darkroom.
Interesting.
I couldn't tell you about this before, or Ansel would have denied it. There he is. I better leave before he sees me talking to you.
Miss Mallard, Willard, I found this note in my snowmobile seat. It's addressed to you.
The reindeer and elves are in the ice quarry.
It's to be blown up this morning.
We must save them. Muriel, the reindeer are at the ice quarry. Please meet us there and bring George, Martha, Ansel, and Eva with you. Willard, Tack, look for crampon prints in a circular pattern. They will lead you to the reindeer. I will stop the blasting.
The entire quarry is unstable.
Looks like they won't have to blast it. We better work fast. I'll start over here. You start down there.
Stop!
Don't tell me someone is down there.
Oh, Willard!
Who are they?
My nephew, Tack and Santa's reindeers and elves.
Oh, and I suppose the Tooth Fairy was down there, too.
I found the reindeer and the elves in a cave. The Christmas gnome duck chased them there, and whenever they tried to leave, he would scare them back in. Thanks to my trusty equipment, we got out just in time.
There they are. They look in fine shape.
Santa takes good care of his reindeer.
Quick, we must get back to the workshop.
It's good to see you all here. I know who sent the photograph to the Claus Ducks and who menaced the reindeer and elves. Our blackmailer is Eva Harlequin Duck.
What? Me?
It was Eva who sent the photograph to Mr. Claus Duck. An experienced photographer's assistant would certainly know that once film has been exposed to light, it is ruined. Eva said Ansel took the film out of the trash to make us think he was blackmailing Mr. Claus Duck. She said he unrolled the film before he took it with him into the darkroom. Yet film exposed to light cannot be developed.
I knew it! I just knew it! No one's that incompetent.
From the first time I saw Eva, I thought I recognized her. Are you not, in fact, Eva Harlequin Duck, president of Toys for Ducks?
Yes, I am.
But why would she want to ruin a fake Santa?
The article in the magazine said she was looking to become the biggest toy company ever. It is obvious that she believes Santa is real and wanted him to work for her. Since Mr. Claus Duck said no, Eva wanted him out of the toy business altogether.
Yes, it's all true. I wrote him. I sent him telegrams. I tried everything. He just wouldn't listen to reason.
Arrest her!
What's going on? That's my job.
Lapland Secret Service.
Now, where's your accomplice, Eva?
Secret Service? Accomplice?
Willard, if you will be so kind as to unmask our evil Christmas gnome duck, you will find none other than Moosh Moosh, the other hotel guide.
But how did you know, Auntie?
Your crampons, Willard. I saw someone else who wore crampons as well. When we met Moosh Moosh and Tak Tak, they were both wearing the same type of crampons. I also wondered why a gnome duck would need crampons. He used the idea of a gnome duck gone bad to scare the elves and the reindeer into the ice caves and wouldn't let them get out.
So who sabotaged my snowmobile?
That was Eva. Eva purposely dropped the film in order to get close enough to sabotage the steering mechanism. She knows about mechanics because of her experience with manufacturing, but she doesn't know aces about photography, and that was her downfall. She had to delay us to give Moosh Moosh enough time to scare the last reindeer away. They knew we were getting close.
So who sent you the note telling you where the reindeer were?
A concerned citizen. Someone who had a real stake in having this mystery solved. The real Christmas gnome duck.
This is one mystery I'm never going to forget.
Thank you, Miss Mallard, for saving Christmas.
You know the truth?
The Lapland Secret Service has always looked out for Santa. It's good to know we had extra help this time.
How can we ever thank you?
Just make sure all the little ducklings get their presents.
Ho, ho, ho! You can count on it, Miss Mallard.
And rest assured, your secret is safe.
It's nice to know I have such a great friend, and one who just happens to be a world-famous detective.
Christmas isn't till tomorrow, Willard.
I didn't put that there.
Thank you for clearing my name. Merry Christmas, the Christmas gnome duck.
Gnome duck? Santa? Magic reindeer? Is this where Duckdom is headed? Did you hear that?
Ho, ho, ho!
What was that?
Some things are best left a mystery, Willard.
You're right, Auntie. Some things are.
Ho, 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 ho!
Technology is the way of the future, Auntie. You've got to get plugged in and online.
Online, Willard? I don't know what you mean.
A computerized pocket planner like this will free you from keeping those newspaper clippings in your knitting bag. I have my whole office inside this piece of technology that fits into my pocket.
I like my knitting bag.
Can you receive and send emails with your knitting bag? Can you search the internet? What possible advantage can your knitting bag have?
I can use it for knitting if I like.
3 days at this technology fair and spending time with your friend Yohiro.
His name is Yushio. Yushio Miyaki.
I'm treating you to this vacation as an eye-opener, Auntie. Welcome to the 21st century. Take this escalator. It was made especially for this event. No breakable parts and no vibration. It's electromagnetic. It's the escalator to the future. Whoa! Ow! Oh, actually, escalator to agony would be more like it.
Let us take the elevator, shall we?
Good idea. There are always a few bugs to be ironed out with technological breakthroughs.
I have come to locate you, Marjorie Mallard and Willard Widgeon.
My stars. A robot that speaks and knows us by name.
It is a privilege to meet the world-famous detective.
You must be Yushio's robot, the one he wrote me about.
Indeed, I am. My name is Kwong. I came to find you both to escort you to the fair. But first, allow me to carry your luggage to your hotel rooms.
Marjorie, Inspector Widgeon, this is Seshi Spoonbill, owner of Mishma Automobile Company, and Mio Teal, representative of the Auto Workers Union.
Good day.
Pleased to meet you.
My pleasure.
The great detective.
I would be honored if you would sit in on a pre-demonstration of Kwong. Now, Kwong has all basic robotic functions that one wants a robot to perform. Kwong can sweep, dust, work as personal valet. Not only can Kwong repair high-tech machinery like computers, he even repair himself. This with just his normal chip. But Kwong also has a supercomputer chip for advanced function and extremely fast and efficient processing of components. Kwong's innovative super chip operates on radio waves.
A robot like that would be great in the home and for giving workers more free time.
To the contrary, a robot like Kwong could replace hundreds of worker ducks, more efficient and less expensive, which would increase profits.
That's ridiculous. That would put ducks out of work.
Only if they were less efficient than Kwong.
In you go, Kwong. Prepare for standby mode. Kwong's official presentation will be with some other inventors in a little while.
I am here to look for technological innovations for the automobile industry.
And as a union representative, I am here to stop you from putting ducks out of work.
If you'll excuse me for a few moments, there's a company called Gizmo Incorporated at this technology fair that supplies crime fighters like myself with technological tools.
Technological tools?
Yes, Auntie. Today's modern detective wants to stay on top of the latest advantages science has to offer. Make way for progress is what I say. Look, I got my detective supplies like this pen. When I push the top, it releases sneezing powder. And this watch releases a catapult bungee anchor. And in my hat, I have a parachute installed. You never know what'll come in handy. You should gear yourself up, Auntie. Criminals are more sophisticated than ever.
I've managed just fine so far, Willard. Thank you, just the same.
Myron, stop! Marjorie, I'd like you to meet a colleague of mine. Myron, I'd like you to meet Miss Marjorie Mallard and Inspector Willard Widgeon.
Oh, the famous detective. Pleased to meet you. You're enjoying the technology show?
Oh, yes, thanks.
It's fascinating. So, we'll get cleaned up and meet for lunch.
Help! Marjorie! Inspector Widgeon! I've been robbed!
Oh, my!
Willard, call the Tokyo police on your cellular phone.
Right, Auntie. Good thinking.
That is part of my research presentation. Why would someone do this?
Telephone is damaged, but there is nothing missing. You are very lucky your laptop computer was not stolen.
Very lucky.
All my plans are in my computer, encrypted, of course. But most lucky of all is that this key was not stolen. It is the extra key to Kwong's glass case. If someone had taken it, they could have stolen Kwong himself.
Rest assured, we will be checking the video monitor from the hallway, which should produce an image of who broke into your room.
Please let us know as soon as you've managed to view the hotel video footage.
More research would let me know how Kwong could best be used in society. If he puts ducks out of work, that's not good.
It must be very expensive to produce a robot.
Yes, in order to continue my research, I will need a rich benefactor like Sashi Spoonbill, or at the very least, to win the grand prize at this technological show. The prize is a lot of money. Thank you for lunch, Inspector Widgeon.
Yes, thank you, Willard.
A company credit card, courtesy of the Swiss Police Force. Whoops!
You may want to be more careful with your gizmos, Willard.
Marjorie, Inspector Widgeon, Mio, Seshi, this is Robert Greenfeathers, another inventor in the field of robotics from New York. And this is the brilliant inventor, Etsuko Hatsuskota. She's chairperson of the technological fair. And where's Myron? Ah, and you met Myron Scarp earlier.
Sorry, I'm late.
Now, as I have told some of you, but not my colleagues yet, for competitive reasons, the invention of Kwong, the supercomputer robot, heralds a new era in robotics. Kwong? Kwong, stop! Kwong, what's the matter? Tell me! No, come back! Kwong, halt all activity! There's something terribly wrong! Kwong!
Yoshio Miyaki! Again? This was your robot?
Yes, but there's something wrong with Kwong.
Evidently. We'll send a helicopter to capture Kwong. For a robot, he's certainly causing a lot of trouble.
Don't hurt him. He's really very gentle. He is just malfunctioning.
Just before I heard all the commotion, I was reviewing the hotel security video footage. There's something I think you should see. All right, video footage of just before the crime ensued. But poof! The image turns to static. This occurred just after the new escalator malfunctioned. And the security guard, who is usually watching the security cameras, never saw this because he went to make sure no one was hurt on the broken escalator.
Do you think the culprit sabotaged the electromagnetic escalator, distorted the video camera, and broke into Yoshio's room?
If so, he would have sabotaged the escalator from the basement, where there are no security cameras.
Everything about this case is highly irregular.
Huh? We'll be right over. Your robot has broken into a laboratory on the other side of the city. You can all come along. It would be an honor to have Miss Mallard investigating with me.
Kwong's been here, all right.
This is the laboratory of an inventor named Robert Greenfeathers. He called the police.
Robert was at my robot demonstration today. He is also in the robot competition.
It was his robot, Kwong. It broke into my laboratory. I could have been seriously injured.
Kwong would not hurt anyone.
It seems Kwong is a beast that will destroy anything in its path.
Inspector Ida, it is impossible. Kwong's chip is so advanced he would never intentionally harm anyone unless someone tampered with it.
We will do what we can, Mr. Miyaki, to keep Tokyo safe, even if it means destroying your robot.
If Kwong is destroyed, my career will be ruined. All those years of research wasted. And he's like a son. The newspaper says that Kwong is violent and destroying everything in his path. All citizens of Tokyo are terrified. Something happened to Kwong. He can still function, but it is like he's been damaged.
Seishi, this is precisely why advancing a powerful robot should not do the jobs of a factory workers.
To the contrary, such a robot used in an industrial capacity would be worth its weight in gold.
But if a robot like Kwong went out of control in the factory, it could destroy everything.
We would have a worker duck on hand to supervise the robots. Robots are the future, Mio.
Hmm? Yes, Inspector Widgeon here. Yes, Inspector Ryder. We're on our way. Kwong's been sighted. Come on. There's a police car in front of the hotel waiting for us.
What? Oh, no! My work! Help! Run for your lives! Help! He's after me! Yushio Miyake's robot! This robot is dangerous, Inspector. He must have been programmed to attack me and my colleague Robert Greenfeathers to destroy our work. But why? A fellow inventor might want to get rid of the competition. Right, Yushio?
That's absurd! Inspector, he is slandering me.
Well, who else could have programmed this robot?
Get the helicopter in position!
Good work, Inspector. It's over, Yushio. Your attempt to destroy other inventors' work failed.
Don't break it, Kwong. Go peacefully.
Run, run, run.
Yushio Miyake, you are under arrest on suspicion of directing all these crimes.
You've got to help me. I didn't do this.
Yushio won't win the competition if his robot's destroying the city, as well as the work of his competitors.
I'm afraid that the next time we talk to him, it's going to be in emails to his prison.
What did you just say, Willard? Never mind. I heard you loud and clear. From what you have told me about emails, since nothing was stolen from Yushio's hotel room, wouldn't it be possible that the thief sent what he stole in an email?
Hey, yes, Auntie, that is possible. The thief could have sent stolen data.
Can we just shoo up his computer and see if there's a record of it?
It's boot up the computer, Auntie, not shoo up. What's this all about?
We want to shut down all robot research. Robots are not safe, and they will steal our jobs.
Auntie, you were right. An email was sent at 10:27 this morning, just a few minutes after the escalator ground to a halt.
Can you see who it was sent to?
The email and an encrypted file were sent to the University of Tokyo.
Then in that case, Willard, perhaps you could go to the library at the University of Tokyo and see if anyone downgraded the email.
Downgraded? Oh, you mean downloaded, to make a copy of it.
And I'll be going to see Inspector Ida to get Yushio out of jail. Inspector Ida, you must let Yushio Miyake out of jail. He is innocent.
Innocent men do not have robots break them out of jail.
Oh, dear. But would you believe Kwong broke Yushio out of jail because he's programmed to save himself from danger?
No, I would not believe that.
Then if you will accompany me, I will prove it. Ah, Willard, did you find out anything?
Auntie, that email had an attachment. Blueprints to build a robot. But anyone could have downloaded it. However, I did find out that Etsuko Hatsu Scholar received a fellowship here. Mio Teal got her law degree here. Seshi Spoonbill is one of the largest contributors to the engineering faculty. And Yushio used to teach computer science here.
Good work, Willard. Now, I want you to meet Inspector Ida and myself at 4375 Montessori Avenue.
Yes, Auntie. See you there.
You think Yushio will show up at this address?
I believe he will. And Mio and Seshi?
They will be brought here by my corporals. I am told that Robert Greenfeathers and Myron Scott are already at the location.
Good. All is going according to plan.
What is the meaning of this?
Why have we been brought here?
It was Miss Mallard's idea. I hope you will join us inside.
You told me to expect a few visitors, Miss Mallard, but so many? What is this about?
All will be revealed in due time.
I've been told that Yushio had his robot break him out of jail. He'll apparently stop at nothing.
After his robots sabotaged my work and Myron's,
Destroying my work completely.
Perhaps I am to be next.
That's probably Inspector Widgeon.
You'll never guess who I ran into.
You are under arrest, Yushio Miyaki.
you're finished, Yushio.
And we'll be suing you for damages.
Quiet, everyone. Please, I can explain everything. Let me tell you why you have all been gathered here this evening.
I thought we had gathered to trap Yushio's robot.
Well, yes and no. Like yourself, I anticipated that you were the next on the list to be attacked by Kwon, but let's run through the case. Two of us here have very strong motives to sabotage and or steal Kwon. Mayo Teal would like to see all robots stopped, and Seshi wants such a robot at any price.
But I wouldn't commit a crime.
I could buy any robot I want.
I agree. In fact, this whole case made no sense until someone else attempted to resolve the situation.
Who, Auntie?
Kwon. We never suspected the real reason why Kwon malfunctioned. Kwon has two chips, one simple one and one very complex. He could still function with only one chip, but who could have suspected he was acting this way because his super chip had been stolen? Others did know Kwon's super chip was stolen, but they didn't know that Kwon was programmed with a self-repair ability and a very strong drive for self-preservation, and that the supercomputer chip was equipped with radio wave technology, so that wherever his supercomputer chip went, Kwon was sure to follow.
That's ridiculous. Kwon could also be attacking to destroy our work because Yushio programmed him to.
Possibly. But you see, when Yushio's hotel room was broken into, nothing was physically stolen. However, an impression of the extra key to Kwon's glass case was made by someone who uses a cane. You see, a paper had been inadvertently brought into the corridor, and the hole in its center was made by a cane, just like Robert Greenfeathers. Robert Greenfeathers was also associating with Myron Scott, who had a hat when I met him this morning, but who an hour later wasn't wearing it. And then his hat turns up at Robert Greenfeathers on the counter. When Kwon broke in, Robert escaped and brought the chip to Myron. Kwon picked up the radio waves and then went to Myron's. Kwon was then scared off by the police.
Well then, why don't you have these two half-witted inventors arrested?
Because you, Miss Hatsuscoter, are the brains of the outfit. You have the robot design sent to the university to a public email account. And according to this newspaper clipping, you invented the electromagnetic escalator that was used to distract the security guard. And it's your own company that manufactures the spray used to sabotage the video camera outside Yushio's hotel room.
You've done your homework, Miss Mallard. But you're forgetting one very important thing. Why did we do all this?
Because you're building your own robot using Yushio's designs.
You mean improving Yushio's designs? I made a better supercomputer chip and a better robot. Everyone, meet the Impactor, the most powerful robot ever built. Once again, new technology triumphs over this outdated chip. And with the Impactor, I will take over all of Japan. But Tokyo will do for now. Just in time for the show. Get him, Impactor! Getting Kwon his super chip back won't help. He'll be ready for the scrap yard in about 10 seconds.
Miss Mallard, for solving this mystery.
You are under arrest, Hattuscata. You and your accomplices.
You will be national heroes. Everyone will tell the story of how you saved Tokyo.
How exciting.
I have decided that at my car plant, robots like Kwong will be in charge of keeping workers safe.
That is an excellent idea.
I guess technology and automation are good if they help the kind, but we should all be more careful about trusting technology.
Well spoken, Willard.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Oh, my.